And the clock strikes 0 on check-ins for the final day of amateur competition. We have started this entire proceeding on PC, and we're coming back. Welcome everybody, Verb here once again. Production guy, master of ceremonies guy who makes audio come in a little bit too fast. And alongside me is Fray on the analyst deck once again like before, but this time the rotating chair has swapped coasts and continents entirely. We've moved from Arabia now over to the west coast. We have Norgoz coming in very bright and early for us here today. Norgoz, how are you coping?
There's a lot of copium right now. Actually, I've got a whole crate of copium on my desk. But, you know, we've got the classic 3 hours
non-brand specific copium.
Non-brand specific. You know, we're waiting on that sponsorship, you know what I'm saying? But we're ready.
Yeah.
We're excited. Today is the day, my friend. There's a lot of teams that are coming out here today, a lot of excitement. Some are coming back. I've talked to a lot of the captains, got some feedback, and it's going to be a heck of a day, Verb. I'm glad to be here.
All right, so first of all, it helps if I actually get my screen share up for you. But second of all, let's have a gander at some of the bracket share, because that is going to be something that's going to be quite important today, because if we have a gander, we can see the number of teams that are checked in, if we refresh, decently stacked at 39.
That's right, Verb. We've got a few last-minute signups as well, and we've even got a few content creators that popped in today. It's going to be really good.
Ah, yes. Let me actually change my window over so you can see. So, let's see. So, initial big picks. What are we looking at for games to watch? Of course, the star of the show that everyone may want to see, just for the clout alone, is going to be NoobTubers. Like, there's no dispute there, right? We've got Nova King, Kenzo, John the Liner, and Havoc.
Yes, and I think that it's funny because they changed their name a little bit like a sort of last minute to NoobTubers, and I think that it's hilarious that they went that route with it. They're not taking themselves overly seriously. However, I did reach out to them to get some feedback. They have been practicing. They've been practicing their ganks and their team fights. So it is going to be interesting to see exactly how far they go here and exactly what they've been able to put together for that team.
All right. So outside of that, other teams to take note of. Port of Owls, because Pick Owl is playing there. And Pick Owl's been hanging out in the chats consistently over the past, well, the entirety of these last couple of weeks. So let's see how well they shape up with their band of misfit owls when they actually get over to playing. We've got SilverGeilings, which is KY Silver, Artificial Lunar Tortoise, and Magaila entering the fray. That's going to be quite a fun
Big
one.
Mac.
What are other
Can't
teams
forget that Mac is an official tournament winner.
He is!
Can't
With
forget
Oathbreakers a while ago.
No. Oh, what, was that their name?
That was Daddy Law. That was Daddy Law.
No. He subbed in for Clutch just recently.
Okay, never mind. I'm thinking a while ago.
He played with Living, Anton, and Normie together.
Okay, I am going way off.
Yeah, it was just recently, just 2 months ago or something. He subbed in because Clutch was, I think, in Croatia. So yeah, Mac is officially a tournament winner. Just an unofficial tournament, not an UB official, but he is up there now. He's big pro player now.
Do we have a bracket? It is being randomly seeded. We have a bracket. Let's see here. We've got a bunch of matches in round 2 and a few matches in round 1. Where do we go for first, chaps?
Giveaway.
Oh, yes. First of all, anybody else, giveaway. We start that up. That's a fair call.
Yeah, we're starting that up because yesterday we forgot to do one right at the beginning, so we're going to do that now.
Oh.
So everyone who's
hang
nice
on.
and here from the beginning.
I'm sorry.
Can have one.
NoobTubers versus SilverGeilings in round 2.
I see that.
I mean, we're kind of obligated to do this, right?
I just caught that I was gonna say the same. Most teams have a bye right now. There's only a couple of matches in round 1, and most of the others are gonna be buys. That looks like a really interesting one to start off with.
Yeah, Spaniard came in just to tell us they didn't rig it.
We did not rig. I wanted, just to get head off this. We seeded the first, I think the first 5 teams, OS because of their placement in last week's one. and we were debating rigging to put, as it were, Head Eyes 2.0, which is Havoc's team from last PC tournament, against them against NoobTubers in their first one, but we didn't. And unfortunately, maybe fortunately, who knows? They are against SilverGeilings, who are probably one of the strongest teams in this tournament, but didn't play last week, so they're not seeded. So yeah, good luck.
Okay, so
I mean, it's crystal clear what we're gonna watch.
Yeah,
So,
Yeah,
Thank
that
the
is
gods
definitely the
for the
one to
giveaway,
watch.
I'd say.
Thank the gods for the seeding giving us this particular matchup, because yeah, this is gonna have all the clout behind it round 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say sorry.
Do we want to make it spicy? Because what I'm gonna say is be quick with the giveaway, because those matches are gonna be quick.
Okay.
I don't say anything.
No,
Yeah.
I'm just bantering, obviously. No, I want to see it too. I'm really looking forward.
Is the giveaway started?
The
Yeah,
good
it started
news
already.
I'm bringing it. There we go.
is
Pick
that-
one. I'm going in.
Head Eyes and I'm gonna go. Have fun, guys.
Back to
I'm
the
just gonna
KVD.
finish. If you want to participate in the giveaway, ! ticket space 1. This is how you enter it. And can you show the price?
Oh yes, I
Verb?
can. Here we go.
So everyone
Transitioning over.
sees how the outfit
Bloop, bloop.
looks like. And we're going to draw a winner after the first match has concluded. And it's going to be a banger. I hope it is. I really hope it is. But yeah,
We're getting
I'll leave you guys
a-
to it. I will go back to the cave as well.
Thanks for the help, sir.
You guys have fun.
Thanks, Reese. We're getting ourselves a battle outfit and an effect. Is that right, Verb?
Yes, one moment. I'm going to do some trickery to see if I can get you a live feed of the OBS so you can see exactly what
Ooh,
the
I
stream
see
is seeing. Here we go. If you look on your Discord stream now, you should see it.
I do, and it does look. Every time I look at this, I love the color wheel. I'm a big fan of like earthy tones, and I like what they did with the effect where it's kind of got like the kind of like an aurora type effect. Very, very good stuff, and that's for all participants.
Yeah, if you participate in this, you are guaranteed in. And on top of that, if you win the giveaway, you'll be also receiving this bundle. But
All right.
we're waiting for the eye to appear.
And
getting...
today's not just about outfits. It's not just about bragging rights. It's also about money, right?
True, there is a decent chunk of prizing in the pool for this. If you, I believe it's top 2 do get a monetary payout. Steel, I believe, is for like top 5 or something like that. I need to go look at the actual rules to confirm that, because me and memories of rules go together like oil and water. But there is a decent chunk on the line.
I see we've got 1st through 7th place gets money and or steel depending on your placements. First place getting $500. Ooh.
Actual good pizza money. Unironic pizza money.
Big money. Yeah, man, I don't know about you, but right now, a pizza sounds pretty good. I mean, it's early in the morning. I've had my breakfast. I'm about ready for second breakfast. I don't know about you, Verb.
Well, what about 11sies?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to turn down food.
Or bunions? That one's fake. I'm just making that one up from the horror. That's not even something from Lord of the Rings. I just wanted to see if you bite.
I was going to throw out something like, you know, like a bear claw or something. I don't know.
And a
Beer
hearty
claw and
brunch.
coffee?
Thank you, Graham. There you go. Someone's got it. POV, you play Nabushi and get called trashed here in the tourney. I mean, there are some good Nabushis potentially in here, and because of the Conquest format, Nabushi is not necessarily a dumb pick if you're going to pull it as a first or second string.
No, I would say not, Verb, because Nobushi does have some somewhat decent team fighting. Her bleeds are actually really, really good and you don't want to mess up your ganks, but if you do mess up your ganks, you do have a bunch of bleeds that you can stack in, and that will go through and beyond the shield once it goes down.
Yeah, bleed very much still helps. Why are people saying ticket? Because there's a giveaway happening right now, Pluin. ! Ticket space 1 in the chat to enter. And at the end of this first set, we'll be pulling it to decide who the first winner of the giveaway is, specifically this one. Also, shout out to Blue Rival for being a fieldside reporter. By the way, folks, because this is a community tournament and we get to decide our tone and whatnot, there are probably, because this is the PC end of things, people actually streaming their player perspective. So if you want to get some fun double insights for both our end but also the players' ends, because that'll be a chance to potentially even hear comms and any fun drama because of it, you can search around the Twitch directory and potentially get those too. But this is the main stream where things will be happening. So very much appreciate you guys hanging about here for the giveaway, among other things. I see 2 questions in the chat. Just got here. Who's the announcers? Well, Jumbo, I'm Verb. I am the production guy for this and Chair 1, Master of Ceremonies guy who's pushing buttons and getting scenes wrong. And alongside me in the Chair 2, the rotating Chair 2 for the past 3 weeks, this time it's Norgos, the voice of North American For Honor. That's going to be the second voice here.
According to some in the community, I'll take it. I'll run that title till the wheels fall off.
And Shield of Hope asks, hey Verb, got a medium-sized request. Okay, I have a medium-sized answer. You will get a answer, and it will be purely mid.
What about supersized, though?
That's not a thing in the EU anymore.
It's not a thing over here, but I think it's a thing in Texas.
Ah, oh, of course Texas still has it. Is that bracket link the correct link? It is. Okay, good. Good. Hey, Crack, how you doing? Yes, that bracket is the correct link. Also, Norgos, by the way, do let me know if your Discord stream goes funny at all. Like, it's tested, it should be okay, but I'm also doing a little bit of improv work with it, so should be fine. Honor Cells versus NPC Gaming, watch them instead. We will take request, Metal Beast, for who to watch, unless the admins override. However, considering the amount of pure clout that is in this match, NoobTubers versus SilverGeilings, I'm sorry, we have to. We just have to. We're waiting for an eye.
There's no other option. Like, this is it.
Yeah, these are multiple people who either I know of or I've talked to personally, and now I get to commentate over them, out of the reach of them where they could do something to me if I said something against them, unlike Montreal. So now, I could just clown on people, and it's great.
That's what we're here for, right?
Request, can you guys talk about rulings such as executions, banned heroes, feats, why perks are not used, etc., etc., and then Freeze make clips of them and makes additional commands so that casuals can be linked about rulings? Well, Shield, we've actually already done that. It's actually in the written word. It's not clips or anything, and it's in this rather miraculous place known as the rules.
If you take on the link to the bracket, there's a specific tab that you can click on that'll have that, and you can read those directly from the web, or you can download a PDF.
But also, Shield, unironically, having to occasionally explain them every now and then is fine. New people come in, and also people are going to use the bloody commands. They barely use the one for the bracket. But on top of that, it lets us fill dead air. It's a win-win.
Yes. You don't want to. It's the big thing about any type of production. You always want to be. That's the thing about casting these tournaments is that for the long haul we do have to keep in mind our vocal endurance and whatnot, and that's the reason being is that you never want to have dead air. You always want to have constant, consistent, content, usually in the form of somebody talking. You want to make sure that the ears are filled with vocals.
At some point or another. You guys saw the opposite of what happened during the extended breaks we had yesterday. It's unfortunate, so ideally we keep uptime as much as we can.
Alright, hey guys.
It's Spaniard, what's up?
Sorry for the delay. So they started playing, but they, for some reason, left spectator mode off. Or rather, they specifically picked to have spectator mode off.
Okay,
So-
I guess we're watching another one.
No, they are restarting now with spectator mode on. We are watching this match, and I'm sending disapproving eye daggers. Just SMH,
Okay.
my SMH.
Shaking my SMH. By the way, what are our special teams that have our attention? Top-end players, repeat teams from last tourney, and teams from content creators. Well, since we have time, we can do a very quick overview of them. Teams to casually keep an eye out on, of course, both the teams here, because they're content creators, and it's going to be a fun time nonetheless. Court of Owls.
They are restarting it now, so.
Nice. Yeah, Court of Owls. French Cock. Yes, I'm going to say that unironically every time. I'm too used to dumb names. Immortals, Hilly Billies. Their teams
Team
that I've
OS.
from before. Team OS. They were here before. Abaddon's Legion were here. Toxic Wastes. There is a lot of repeat teams.
There are, and some of these teams were placed in the top 3 and top 4 of last week. OS placing in 3rd, and Toxic Waste was 4th, I believe it was. So those are a couple of them to really keep an eye on. And the team that we did have is that I expected to be starting as the first seed this time around was going to be Team New Home, and they have since broken up. There's a couple of their players that are playing on a new team this week, and a couple of them are not even being seen. So it's going to be interesting where they end up, but I believe that OS is going to be one of my main picks for coming in at least in top 3. Do you have a favorite, Verb?
I have the favorite is any player on NoobTubers or SilverGeilings because they actually have an eye. They're my favorites.
Fair point.
They actually have
Whoever has an eyeball, that's the one.
All right. We in. Citadel Gate was the first match on stream. Picks are looking fun already. We've got a Kyoshin on the board, being piloted by KY Silver. However, everything else is looking understandably standard. Beat selection is going to be where any potential spice is.
We want to make sure that we keep the spice flowing.
Indeed. So, NoobTubers are indeed in the blue, SilverGeilings in the orange. And I am not seeing anything particularly spicy, understandably so, but...
I will make one note, and I was specifically looking for this. So the Raider is running Fury, and on a map like this, on Citadel Gate, that has a really wide and very large mid lane, Tortoise running Fury as opposed to Battlecry, it may work out for them if they're going to go for stalls. However, the not having Battlecry in the event that you need a free mid cap, or in the event that you want to have a boost across the board, that is going to be something that you're going to miss out on, that where Fury does give you more damage and more defense, but you are going to miss out on the free mid clear.
Okay, we're in. Initial rotation's very quick from Magila. That's going to have everyone for the SilverGeilings here quickly on the point. Kenzo opting to boost for the time being. Maybe not the play, but at least that will guarantee that Nova King has a place to heal, but that may also have just guaranteed, Norgos, that NoobTubers have just lost control of the mid.
Yes, I believe that the play was there. Once you see where everybody is, all 4 were out in mid lane, the play was to get out there with your team and team fight it out. And unfortunately, because they ended up getting a lot of damage initially, Nova had to come out, and we ended up seeing Havoc getting blown up. And now we see Kenzo doing the same.
I commend Kenzo for being here, especially because he was one of the people I joked about in the Warriors Den coming on in as someone who is valid for the amateur bracket under the rules. So him being here, fair play to him. I appreciate it. It's
Absolutely.
good to see him.
You know, we always want to see people, whether they're they're just casual gamers, or especially for content creators, if they're more casual based and they want to jump into the competitive scene. We always love to see that. It's always a fan favorite kind of thing.
All right, I gotta make a prop bet with you here, Norgos, just off the rip. All of these content creators have a lot of really high-end cosmetics on their characters. What are the odds that someone has a banned execution on and doesn't realize it?
I don't know if I would take that one. I would say the odds. I would say the odds are about 11 out of 10.
Oh, yeah, I would disagree there entirely. All right, so actually a pretty even Stevens goings on here in the match. Slight advantage to SilverGeilings in the orange, but it's only slight. They do have mid control. They have C. Magila has to rotate out. 2 members of NoobTubers are down, and they are going to have to hold out here in mid until reinforcements get there. Actually, watch and see how quickly they arrive.
Yeah, we've got backup coming from...
Oh, hello,
Oh,
KY.
no, they're going to go...
I didn't see him in, Orgos.
No. Let's see here. Okay, are we going to see a gank? That's the question. Here we go. The bash. Double bash. It's good. All right. Not a lot of revenge. Maybe could have gone for more. Unfortunately, they've got the Venge there, though.
That. KY Silver, this is the Defender's home point. This is NoobTubers, so how well KY Silver does here will directly translate to how many extra points SilverGeiling is able to generate on other sides of the map. A decently long hold of the enemy point, but Magila rotates in just in time, and admittedly the point is now actually possessed by the NoobTubers here, Goz, but it's still held. There's no points being generated off it.
That's right. There's no points that's really being generated. The renown that's being gained from the attackers here is going to be more than the defenders because they are pushing in the point, and they did end up getting this. And one of the big mistakes there was the botched gank from earlier, where the NoobTubers gave revenge. Unfortunately, that's something that's going to cost you because they didn't get a chance to heal up before they got pushed.
So, John DeLiner going to be following along with them for the time being, as they are now actually performing the back captures for NoobTubers. Or sorry, yeah, for the NoobTubers, as this is now Silvergeilings' home point. Now in a 1v2, how long can John DeLiner stall? He's on Shinobi, already spent those shooting stars, so won't have that available. Excellent deflection, but you're going to need many more than that to get through this alive.
And hopefully they'll come out on top of that. They've almost, John has almost got Venge. He's got to engage with both of these gamers and see if he can get that last little bit.
Ow.
And the light comes out, confirms the heavy, and that's going to be a quick clear, and they're going to be able to heal up before they move on. Tortoise on a point here, taking the 2v1. We'll see how this works out for him.
Low on HP, 0 HP. Able to get some work in, however, the home points have been going tit for tat, back and forth, but as we've noticed throughout this match so far, SilverGeilings have had firm control of the mid, and that's the big kicker for a game of competitive Dominion, is that mid control over anything else. If you can keep that, especially on a map like Citadel Gate, which has the most minions out of any competitively legal map, it's pure stonks. There's nothing else to say. It's just pure stonks. Look at the hard points. They're slowly but surely grinding into the lead because of that. And however, here goes, I think NoobTubers have something to say about that.
They may have something to say, but if they're pressing a lot of buttons, there we go. We see Nova King. That's going to be mismanaged tags, but really solid play here by by the JJ going for the choke to kind of drain out some of that revenge. Kenzo's coming in, but it's a little bit too late. Nova King does end up getting dropped, and I'm a little worried here, Verb, about what this means, because they're just as I expect, they're going to go push for the A again. Let's see if they ended up capping it back.
Yeah. Artificial Lunar and Tortoise here for SilverGeilings, riding with the Zhang Jun and the Raider. John DeLiner will be able to delay long enough for Havoc to get back here quickly, and I believe Nova King will also be following suit here shortly. There's the Pirate. Tier 1 shot is available, and the unblockers are going to be extremely useful, but manage those revenge tags. They'll be a devil to you if you're not careful.
Ooh. I would say that was a caster's curse, Verb. I'm blaming you for that one.
Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%. Revenge is gone though. John DeLine get the excellent peel from KY Silver. Able Tortoise to stay alive for just long enough. And it's KY Silver versus 3, but this is still counting as valid stall because those hard points are still slowly but surely creeping on up.
Slowly but surely, and we're seeing a little bit of, again, mismanagement on tags here from NoobTubers. We've got 3 people on the point, and there's one that's critical. And if they're going to, at this point, I believe that it may just be better off for the Shinobi to have gone off and died in mid lane and whatnot. That way they could come back and help out their teammate. And now we see the end results of that, where if you're staying on a point for too long and there's nothing that you can do, and you're one shot, at some point you're going to have to go off, and that way you can come back.
At the same time, it looks like the rest of SilverGeilings managed to win their fight over between B and C. So now that's going to be a full mid clear and a heavy lock-in of the first breaking of the match. KY Silver is going to be the bastion that holds this break against NoobTubers. He needs to last for long enough for everyone to get here. A Shinobi and a Shaolin should be a very quick gank, but KY Silver's surviving quickly. Gets friendly fired, unfortunately, by his own teammate. Kenzo's now in. Good parry. Puts the stun onto KY, but he's still slashing away. Watch your stamina, Sunshine. Don't need to worry about stamina, because you've got infinite amounts of it, courtesy of the good old-fashioned orange stuff. Goes for the throw. Full combo punish. Kenzo's down. Nova King fell to Magaila's staff. And now it's 2 men left for NoobTubers, and I think this may be the end of this first match of the set.
Very decisively won by SilverGeilings. They just had better rotations. better team fighting, and they showcase that very well here. So we'll see if NoobTubers can kind of tighten it up a little bit on the next map. And let's see. So we had Citadel Gate. This is actually a really good map to pick if you are not expecting to win your team fight. So we'll see. It'll be interesting to see where they go next.
What is the map selection for NoobTubers? Where do they go from here?
Well, if they didn't have Citadel Gate, I would initially say, Verb, that Citadel Gate is the best one, because if you're not confident with your team fighting. So if you're not confident with your team fighting, then definitely Overwatch is out, Temple Garden is out, and I would even go as far as to say Sanctuary Bridge is not going to be a good pick for you. The one map that's going to be a very close pick for the NoobTubers is going to be Harbor. That would be the map that I would be going for, because it is going to be the closest thing to an even map that's not going to have it's not going to be more team fight oriented, because it seems like that's one of the things that they're struggling with a little bit, Verb, is either Bosch ganks or just lack of team fighting.
I would throw potentially a bit of a wrench. Now, shut me down if you think I'm talking about my backside, but follow my logic here, gods.
All right.
If NoobTubers are having a hard time in team fights, and they're having a hard time getting momentum going, what if they potentially start leaning on gimmicks and a little bit of improvisational play? And the ultimate map for that, High Fort.
I saw where you were going. I could see the cogs started turning when you said that. And I could potentially see High Fort as an option for them, because Kenzo was running Warlord, and we all know High Fort is where Warlord likes to be. Warlord likes to be on C point because there are so many ledge opportunities there. It could be a potentially good pick for them if they are confident in that play. And I know that Kenzo has been both a Warlord and a Yorm main, so that is something that may potentially be a good pick for them, because it is going to spread out the map very drastically. So as long as they can stay on top of their ganks and their team fighting in that sense, and utilize Warlord to the best of their ability on C on High Fort could potentially be a good pick for them, Verb.
Yeah. It doesn't matter if your team fighting isn't necessarily the best, if you can 100-0 someone with a single button input. And that's always nice. Right. I do see some discussion in chat about a false eye. I'll keep that in mind. But there's another bit of discussion here, guys, about character picks and how certain people are not playing characters they are necessarily famous for. Now, I know, for example, John DeLine is most known for his Lawbringer, right?
I believe that is correct. Yes,
and
sir.
Havoc's not playing as Warden, as an example. Magaila is playing his Shaolin, that's what he's most known for. I think in this case, it's a mix of, yes, the Lawbringer and the Warden may not be the most viable or top-end characters for competitive play. However, in a Conquest format, there's an extra wrinkle. You may want to keep that pocket pick for either a first-string pick or a second-string pick to mix up the enemy.
The interesting thing about that, Verb, and we did see a little bit of a change-up where one team... So we had, I believe, SilverGeilings was running the Raider, and on NoobTubers they were running the JJ. I may have those mixed up. One had a JJ, one had a Raider as the two mirrors. So they're still going to have Raider in the opposite in their back pocket for the second string. But as far as like the NoobTubers go, they can still pick whatever they want to because they have lost. So therefore, if they wanted to go with, like you said, a Warden or a LB pick, now SilverGeilings are on their second string of heroes. It may be something that they could try and work with. That way they still have some stronger picks for the third map if they really wanted to try and get strategic with that, especially given that they have more experience with those other characters.
Yeah, that'll be quite nice. Still waiting on the eye, folks. We're going to get back into game number 2 as soon as we can. Oh, okay. A little question from the chat. Off topic here, guys, but I would like to sort of address this. There's talk about people wanting to see competitive Breach, and weirdly enough, people were looking forward to that as a comp mode. But the mode requires too many tweaks to make it really viable. But if it was competitively viable, I'd be so down for Breach as like another type of comp play. But Breach just requires so many changes before it can be made competitively viable. I'd be so down for that.
It does, Verb. I would be 100% with it as well. And that said, I agree with you that you're exactly right. Breach does need some adjustments. It's still really favored to one side. There's still some adjustments that need to be made for some of the objectives and whatnot. But I agree with you. I played a lot of Breach when it first came out, and I'd be interested to see that if it were to be adjusted.
Yeah, there would need to be some tweaks. Funnily enough, Kempo, there were jokes about competitive tribute matches. However, we can't spectate tribute right now. So it feels bad.
Speaking of adjustments, I'm seeing so Tortoise was running Raider, they're now running Gladiator. Okay. Interesting to see a Gladiator as a pick here. Gladiator still can provide some good gank opportunities with their skewer if you can confirm it, and of course the toe stab, classic toe stab for heavy gank is always on the table.
I like this. The first time we're seeing Gladiator in a little while. And the pilot of that is Tortoise. SilverGeilings going towards pocket picks. How many people are going to mid and how many people are going to C? Okay, it's the standard split, guys. 3 and 1 per team.
We have a big 3-on-3 fight here. We got Gladiators just kind of looking for an opportunity to get in here, and he's not going to be able to be as much as helpful in team fights. He's really better as a ganker. So if he can potentially isolate somebody with that skewer off to the side, it might be able to be slightly in their favor if they were able to do that. But it's difficult to do that in 3v3.
Good stuff there by Artificial Luna, peeling for Tortoise, who got guard broken out of heavy startup. Magila gets rinsed by the Kenzo Havoc 1-2 combo. However, this is now turned into a 3 versus 2 in the favor of SilverGeilings. Kenzo low. Kenzo needs a little bit of help. Unfortunately, is able to get it because his teammate in crime here, Nova King, was getting pushed over to the side of the seat point. And as a result of that, SilverGeilings claim C. Fortunately, Havoc was able to claim mid, and I think we're going to have a bit of a duel here. Beguiler's Shinobi versus Havoc's Shaolin over here on A.
This should be interesting. We've got Beguiler, who knows everything everything there is to know about Shaolin, and Havoc, who primarily plays duels.
Heavy
but
duel
unfortunately, not able to. Yeah, that was just unfortunate timing on the rotation.
That doesn't happen in duels. Random random Orochis popping out of nowhere.
Yeah, the funny thing about that, Verb, is that you see it right now, the bash pressure from Orochi. See, Orochi is still a decent pick for this, even though it's not not necessarily always going to be a first string. You still love to see Orochi in this situation.
Yeah, depending on how competent your team are with certain elements, Orochi can be a first string pick. Take example yesterday, the Brothers Grimm with on casuals, the winners of yesterday's tournament, of the Shinobi Orochi infinite combo being used to, and honestly abused to full display. So very situational sometimes picks can end up being. What do we look at next here, guys? We got fights going everywhere.
I'm thinking Renown.
Renown, that's a 4th place.
Yeah, but we're seeing a little bit more. It's actually a substantial lead from SilverGeilings on the attacker side for their Renown, and that means that Silver's getting that much closer to their tier 4, which I believe they were running the bleed trap.
Yes, we can actually confirm that in a moment. Nova, unfortunately, getting stuck. Gladiator is not picked often. However, Gladiator's still, one of the 2 Roman kings of ganks outside of, or the original kings of ganking. These days, admittedly, that throne goes to others. Kenzo looking to try and keep his crown in the 1v2 in the mid, has minion backup, but good hit stun set up into the skewer is all they need. Which feats were you looking to quickly look at?
The Orochi.
The Orochi. Fear itself.
Fear itself. Okay, that's the other good option there. Fear itself's going to have a 50% defense down. That's going to be really big for them if they get that locked up in the middle of a team fight towards the end. We do still have the bleed trap on Beguiler there, yeah.
Beguiler, though, also staying over on A for a bit. Perhaps confident his team's going to be able to clean up the fight, and gives him the flexibility of rotating either down to mid to contest Kenzo, or stop Kenzo if he goes to A, which he is. Tortoise gets a long execution without being contested. KY Silver and Artificial Luna able to keep Nova King and John DeLina in jail for long enough to let that happen. John DeLina's low. John DeLina unfortunately gets taken by Beguiler, who comes out of stage left. Now it's Nova King 1 versus 3. What can they get done? Waiting for revenge is probably their best option here. But yeah, Storm Rush opens you up way too wide. And now SilverGeilings pushing their way heartily to over a 300 hardpoint lead.
It's a substantial lead, Verb. And there in that last team fight, as you saw, it was a 2-on-2 and a 1-on-1 off to the side. And Tortoise did exactly what I was pointing out earlier to get that skewer to allow his team to be a 2v2 and not have to worry about the external. Also not letting him go and heal.
Hang on a minute. Speaking of feats, Tortoise is that Berserk? I forgot
Where?
what that 4th feat. That's Berserker's tier 4.
Roar of the Crowd. No,
Oh,
that's
Roar of
going to
the
be
Crowd.
Gladiators.
Wow, I forgot
Gladiators,
that feat existed. Holy shit! What does that do?
I know. Very similar. You're gonna get a damage bonus, and I believe there's a speed. It's very similar to. Oh, the Bola comes out there. Really good lockdown. But yeah, it's very similar to Berserk in a lot of ways.
Oh, here we go. It's got popped, but joined the lineup. World Weary pops the key out to slow him down. However, gets clipped with a full hit. That's going to hit. Excellent peel by KY Silver. And the collapse onto him drops him. And that's going to be the first break on top of that.
And yeah, that they are not getting up for it. That was really unfortunate.
Oh, no! Tortoise from on the top rope comes down and eliminates Kenzo.
Oh, he's broken in half, Verb.
My God!
He's not getting up from that.
My God, he killed him. Good break, though. They cleared the mid just in time. That's exactly what NoobTubers needed.
Extremely solid Pirate Gladiator gank there coming out from a Tortoise. They're extremely good use of...
Yeah, the only reason that Infinite didn't work was because Beguiler ran out of stamina, but they can clean it up nonetheless.
SilverGeilings has clearly been practicing together. They're very ready. They come well prepared. And the tier 4... Oh, Kenzo runs right out of that just in time.
We got fights happening over the
He's
jungle.
gonna be
Gets ledged. Oh no, that's unfortunate for him. Kenzo 1 versus 4. Come on, lad, make yourself famous. That's a deflect. Feels bad.
Unfortunately, wasn't able to get Jug popped up there. It wouldn't have made much of a difference in a 1v4 situation there at the end. But really good trap placement there at the end. The bleed trap isolating his teammate outside of that zone, and they take it.
An authoritative statement in the second round here by SilverGeilings. First match on the stream.
Yeah, I just want to say real quick, because Noga said the Gladiator ganks are on point. They didn't practice those.
Oh,
not at all.
Well,
I don't think the plan was for Tourette to even pick the Gladiator, so I think she just went with it. So I'm not sure, honestly.
I knew I recognized that emblem. It's Tourette.
Yeah, it's Tourette.
Ah. Name change, go Burr. Okay. Flips. What are we looking at here?
I mean, these players are practiced. Don't get me wrong. But the Gladiator pick was just... Yeah. What I just wanted to point out here, you can see Silver going down to the mid. 4v3. Kenzo keeps boosting. And you can see the result. 4v3 against a team that you... think is strong in team fights. I don't know, not the greatest idea here. It's just and Nova King needs to go heal, but I think who gets rinsed there? John, yeah. Happened real quick there. So yeah. It's just one of those starting rotations where you need to adapt to your opponent. If they send it in, you can just look at the top score. Are they still boosting? If not, you leave too. Because you need to reinforce. The first team fight is important on this map. And you can see it with the next clip because that push was shortly after. Once again, you have Silver basically stalling out this point here. But look at NoobTubers' overall health. It's like it's non-existent almost. And all of them now come in from SilverGeilings. It's an amazing push. You have basically all of them dead and they clean them up really quickly. So it was a great macro move there.
Next up. Invigorate plus chokes Stellar.
Yes, you can see the Pirate Tier 3 is being cleansed almost immediately because Mac uses a chi move. And here it's cleansed.
Yeah, Invigorate go
Tier
Burr.
3 negated. We've talked about that yesterday, that the feat order is really important. And the cleansing ability of Invigorate from Charlene is just insanely strong. And here, I think next, Feeding Revenge and basically the JJ choke. Just to point that out too, you can waste so much of the revenge duration if you parry as a JJ. So if you throw an attack into a JJ while you have revenge, you can almost always expect the parry. But yeah, the Luna's parry just wastes so much time.
Next up.
I don't know, might be something the devs want to look at.
Tier 4 into Key-Eyed.
Yeah, like Tourette's. Here, Bolas, roar of the crowd. And then
I legitimately forgot Roar of the Crowd existed.
Key-Eyed. Yeah, all the feats wasted. Oh, I didn't even see that. You pointed that out. Was that why you yelled dangerous, right?
Yeah.
I didn't
Through
even
the
see
heavy,
that. Connected,
out of stamina, still connected.
Yeah, I thought it was funny then.
Yeah, this Key-Eye, though, was super smart by John Delina, keeping
Yeah, it was a really
Tortoise
good one. It was a really good
pace
one, yeah.
way down.
Yeah, trying to slow that. Yeah, it was a very. I agree 100%. Didn't make much of a difference in the end, but yeah, keeping him from being able to utilize, keeping Tourette from being able to utilize that tier 4 was a really solid play.
Smart little micro play like that can often be the influence in those fights. And if you've got someone who's popped a buff like Roar of the Crowd, which also buffs the damage of things like his Haymaker, you want to slow him down immediately. And Ki is a very quick way to do it. Good sense there by John Delina to go for it.
Yep, it was great. By the way, the chat just said that they're surprised Mac's a decent player. Mac is actually really, really strong.
Yes,
Mac is an
unironically.
insanely strong player. Just because he's a streamer or something, don't discredit him because of that. He's really strong.
Okay, so we need to figure out what game we're watching next. But before that, I believe we have
you
other
know what we're
duties.
doing next.
Yeah, we have something else.
We have a giveaway.
Giveaway.
Ooh.
Gonna close the giveaway and we draw in a winner. Jay Solane, 4K. My man, are you here?
You have 30 seconds to comply. Or I'll give you 40 because stream delay exists technically if it's mobile. But
Really? Are you being nice to me?
yeah, some people
Just
on
because
last stream said that they had like 20-something seconds of delay.
Oh, that's on them, isn't it?
It'll
But the
depend.
chat
if
is
you're-
not delayed, is it?
This channel is set to like minimal delay, so in theory.
Yeah.
Ideally, it shouldn't be more than 30 seconds. However, mobile, if it's an older version of the app, may go longer than that. But ultimately, if you're running a newer version of the app, it shouldn't be too much more than 30 seconds. I was watching both the other day, and they were pretty
15
close.
seconds left, Jay Solane, if
Like
you're
you
here.
both said, because
15
I mean, I'm
seconds.
watching the normal stream, and then when I pop in here, it's usually sometimes I even hear overlapping of the same sentence. So it's delay
10,
should
9, 8, 7. Jay Solane, if you're here before I count you out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Roll again.
That's wrong.
You count it out.
Amfingrim?
I'm fingering.
I don't know.
Are you here? I'm fingering. Oh, are we gonna have to be doing this thing again?
Yeah, it's that kind of day, isn't it?
Spaniard, help people are
There
claiming
we go.
giveaways.
Hello, I just thought I'd come and
Now
join.
he's here.
Yeah, join for the giveaway.
There we go. And Fingrim, congratulations, you're the winner of the first giveaway.
Hey!
I will contact you because I need some additional information.
Yep, and you'll get a special role on our server, so we have,
That too.
so we know that you make sure you're in the server, of course. All right, we're gonna look. So which match are we going to go to next?
Well,
because
chat
just look at
has requested OS vs. Illy Billies.
that should be a good match.
Yes.
actually. OS vs Silly Billy should be a good match. One hand, I kind of want to see. I want to see how if the NoobTubers have a good
run in
time in
losers.
the lower bracket.
No, we
But,
shouldn't follow people just because they're YouTubers into losers. We follow
Yes,
winners,
this
that's
is
how
true.
we do it.
This is true. All right, so another one to maybe look for afterwards is NPC Gaming versus Astral. That should be quite a good match. And
Surzak and
Quarter
Shaggy
Vowels
the Frog.
versus Better Than Bad. Both should be interesting. But yes, I think Shaggy Frog and OS versus Hilly Billies should be quite a good match. I think they've been practicing both teams this week, so. And they have picked Temple.
All right.
So it's a Temple Garden match.
I think we have a 5 to 10 second delay. Yeah, the delay can vary from person to person, Shield.
Yeah, it gets better and worse throughout the stream as well. Like my delay sort of increases for some reason. I don't know how it does that without me noticing, but eventually gets to like
All good.
20 seconds.
No delay on getting into a
If you
match,
got an
though,
eye there.
fortunately. We already have an eye. OS versus Hilly Billies. Let's go.
All right,
You
have
guys
fun.
have fun.
See you guys later.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for you, Spaniard.
So, Tetsuno Omo says OS v Hilly Billies were 2 of the 5 favorites to win the tourney. Do you agree with that statement?
I would say so. That Hilly Billies is one of the fan favorites from back in the Dominion series. They did exceptionally well. They were one of the teams that were favored and expected to come out on top of potentially to come out on top of one of the Dominion series qualifiers to make it to the championship. Unfortunately, they fell short. So it's good to see that they're still together.
All right, here we go. Match number 2 on stream in round 2. Illy Billies in the blue, OS in the red. What are the initial splits going to be? I've got to say, Zhan Hu has been the standout character in Conquest format. It's a consistently reliable character that a lot of people have been pulling out as first and second string pick. Nice to see.
You know, Verb, it's something that not only can it gank, but it's Zanhu is an exceptionally good team fighter. The zone being undodgeable, being able to dodge cancel out of those recoveries to be able to dodge attack or to bash and peel for teammates. Exceptionally good hero.
Multiple people rotating from B to C to assist their teammates, but right now the rotation game is heavily favoring the Illy Billies, who are actually murdering everyone on Team OS who came to here. And the last man alive is Psychopath, or Psycho Taco, who unfortunately gets the bad end of that, as Swissguard is given an unfortunate case of the brown notes there to the Warlord.
That horn is not to be trifled with, Verb. I agree.
Not only does it literally make your head explode, it lasts for a really long time.
It does, and that's where the longer executions come into play. The longer that the execution is, the longer that player is going to be out of the match, and that can be really, really important for both early and late game.
Back in the mid here, guys. Shiggy Bees, that name's always going to trip me up. Following them, takes out the frog. Exsanguinated on the floor. Navi is bad and Swissguard, the only 2 people who can contest him. Sazak needs Shiggy Bees' help, but Navi is bad, keeps dodge changing, but dodge target swapping between 2 people to try and keep him away, and it's enough to get the kill.
That was an unfortunate death there. The Warlord had just come in to try and gank. It was going to be setting up for a gank, but his teammate fell before he could do so.
Cheddar Frog also coming out of Spawn, freshly squeezed Frog back on the field to come assist on the gank alongside Swissguard, trying to keel before he can get anything done. And more importantly, clear the mid lane here on Temple Garden.
Big sweeping heavies from both JJ and Raider are going to help them do that while they're ganking. And speaking of clearing up, the Illy Billies are way up in the points right now. Nobody has mid right now, but the hard points are up by about good 300, 350 points here, if I'm doing the math right. That's a huge lead.
Yeah, and Shiggy Bees is actually stalling out Swissguard, so Swissguard isn't able to actually assist over on the fight on C. Let's get the free cam shot so we can see what's going on, as Jet is doing his best for Illy Billies. I have to stop myself from doing either a heavy London accent or a Texan accent for Illy Billies, because it's hillbilly, but it's also got the apostrophes in it. It's mixing me up.
Well, man, I guess, we could do it half and half. I could get out my little southern, and you can do the other half if you want to.
You're like you're having a laugh at my expense. You're having a giggle.
I'm not having a I'm not, I promise.
You did the accent by osmosis.
I did. It just happens naturally. Navi's is bad, but Navi's is kicking some serious butt right now on C point. Goodness gracious, Verb.
Great balls of fire and revenge could be possibly served out by the Zhan Hu if you get your feet up quick enough. Of the only actual source of the Great Balls of Fire being the Scorching Deluge in Shiggy Bees' kit, as they've opted for the winner's advantage in the Tier 2 slot. However, a Tier 1 kunai sends them straight back to respawn. Navi is bad, having absolutely none of that.
Oh, no confirm on unfortunately there for the JJ, but they've been set. I don't know if you caught there in the background, the Pirate Orochi gank was going on there, and they're really, really setting up these ganks really well.
Yeah, let's follow along with Jet from CS. That Pirate is going to be a big assist here to try and get rid of Sazak before they can get too much value out of the Inspiration and the Against All Odds damage buffs that will be popped most likely sequentially if they get the time. Navi's bad's low. Final zone usage from Sazak puts him out of stamina, but it's a Jangjun, so going out of stamina is just a mild inconvenience. Swissguard rotates in, Inspire in hand, and orange zones will be deployed, but will it be enough? Because the rest of Illy Billies coming out of spawn is going to take them a while to get there.
Verb, I gotta hand it to Jet there. As much of a bad situation they were in, while it wasn't all that long, they held out for quite a bit, considering they were in a 3v1 situation there, facing 2 Bash heroes, 3 technically in their face.
once we get out of Fight City on C, we can actually take a look at the scoreboard and see how things are looking. Because looking at the hard points board on the top right, Illy-Billies are definitely in the lead. However, I am noticing that the OS guys are doing okay in their feat gains. We're seeing multiple tier 2s on the board. You know, Shuriken, Juggernaut, Revenge. That's not a feat, but it'll be enough to kill Swissguard. Watch the counter guard break. You almost got vacuumed there, my friend.
Yeah, Chatty Frog's got to be really careful here. Unfortunately, there must have been some miscommunication between him and the Raider there a little bit earlier, because there was an opportunity to get a kill in, and there was no confirm for the JJ. The JJ instead decided to feint, and then later on they tried to confirm with a light right before they had full revenge, and that's what ended up giving them full revenge.
Chatty Frog, low on HP, has backup pouring in. It's the rest of Illy-Billies rotated into assist. Still alive. Tried to pop the against all odds. Or that may have actually been the Soothing Mist there from Sazak, of course. Actually, Sazak has Soothing Mist. That's going to be huge. However, the people who could receive it are either dead or not there on the point, so it's Sazak against the world. And the world is not winning too handily. Is that a tier 4?
That is a tier 4. I mean, it's available.
Yeah. Swissguard already has it. Now we can finally look at the scoreboard. Yeah, that explains it. 9-2, 366 renown. Jet from CS. Just about to get access to the Gunpowder Surprise. Tier 4. The Fire Flask burnt by the Swissguard to clear minions off the point. Lickety split. Good choice. This quickly into the match.
Agreed, Verb. If you want to get the most use out of your tier 4, if you can get 2 uses in a game, especially if you're this far up in points, it just makes sense to get a little bit of extra free hard points from getting those minion kills.
There was a quick comment in chat that we'll actually address after this game, but long story short, why is everyone fighting on C all the time, even though there's other objectives? Because C point on this map, it's not free real estate, it's premium real estate.
That's right, Verb. You have so if you see from this angle, C point to mid lane is the closest rotation between the two, and that's what you want to see. If Swissguard had an out to get out to heal while Chatty Frog came in, that would be the that would be the optimal play there in those situations. If there was more than one person in mid, I agree with Chatty not jumping in because all 4 of those players are there. There's no point in jumping in. You're just going to end up getting killed. However, that is going to be why C import is more important than A point.
Yeah, I don't want to go on a camera tour right now, but I mean, we can see casually here, just from the free cam, Navi is bad, has to go down switchback stairs just to get from A to B, and Shiggy Bees is having to do the same thing, versus the quick run you can take from B to C, which is what all the teams are going to have to participate in to save their respective teammates from Doom. OS trying to get out of any breaking state, and Illy-Billies trying to keep them inside the breaking state. Again,
I'm a bit confused as to some of these ganks or lack thereof. I'm not trying to pick on Shadiator here, but like there's a lot of feints that are happening right there with Pirate as an example, where Shadiator could have potentially confirmed it. Instead, Jet feinted it. Earlier, we're seeing the opposite, where Shadiator could have gone for a finisher heavy, and they feinted it instead of Swissguard going for a confirm. So I'm confused as to what their thought process is. If maybe it's just a miscommunication there with some of their ganks, or maybe they're just they're comfortable with their lead. But it's something that I've noticed for her, but something I'm going to keep an eye on.
Yeah, and that may evolve as we get further into the tournament. But currently, the situation is devolving for OS very quickly. Last man standing, completely, permanently broken, no chance of a rally. And now, I believe Illy-Billies are fishing to go feed the fish.
Those piranhas are menacing, Verb. I would not want to. You couldn't. I wouldn't be caught dead there. No.
But they will.
But they will. You always want to. You always looking forward to a ledge there. You know, whether it's Warlord or whether it's Raider. I'm always hoping to see a ledge come out on C point, and I'm glad that we got one to end the match. Good job, Swiss.
1-0. Illy-Billies in this best of 3. Quickly look at the scoreboard. OS were no slouches themselves, but for kills, admittedly, Chiggy Bees did not have their grandest game. Neither did Kilo OS, but a map swap may be all they need to give themselves a little bit of a kick up the backside and get going. Very much a theme we've seen today is a lot of these fights have been going extended periods of time. We haven't been able to see any particular, you know, lightning quick ganks to secure points. They have been extended fights for a long time. And of course we go to Sanctuary Bridge, where that problem is not going to be helped.
This is a really interesting pick, Verb, for OS, because it is a very team fight heavy map. Mid lane is extremely important. It's a linear map, so that means that if you do end up getting yourself back capped, it is going to be a little bit tougher for the enemy team to rotate over to get assistance. However, it is rough to actually have that happen, and the opening fight's going to may potentially determine the match here.
So, Illy Billies have to swap their composition per the rules, and what have they chosen? Very strong picks across the board, with the Conqueror being their defensive powerhouse, Shinobi being, well, Shinobi. Nothing else needs to be stated out of, oh dear lord, the ganks, make it stop. We also have Swiss Guard on the fast rotation Shaolin, and also hugely proficient ganking Monster on top of the Shinobi. And finally, Jet from CS with the all-rounder pick to complete the composition with the Zhanhu.
Defenders captured Zone A.
Sorry, Verb. I'm trying to catch up here with chat. There's something I want to address here when we get opportunity to discuss Defender Renown, because it's not exactly how it seems that the chat believes it to be.
We can discuss misnomers, like, for example, the misnomer I'm about to say. OS have a lot of HP. That's a lie. They've lost quite a few of it pretty quickly. Specifically, Psycho Taco is about to get devoured, goodbye, and executed fully off the board. Chiggy Bees may get melted if he's not careful, so he may be the first member of OS to retreat out if he's not careful. Navi's bad also low.
Now, adding the pressure.
There we go.
Unfortunately, he's going to pay for it, though. And right here, both Keel and Chiggy Bees are in danger of getting wiped out. And that would mean a back cap right now would not be a bad idea, because they are low, pushing to prevent the heals, and that's exactly what Shadier is doing. But I completely unlocked and just getting...
What? Okay, Goz, I need you to confirm something for me. A Conqueror
Yes, sir.
cannot run away from a Zhang Jun. Yes or no? Is that true?
I'm gonna go with that. That's gonna be a no from me, dog.
Then why did Shadier try and run away?
I believe that he got a little bit of a tunnel vision there, because he saw the opportunity to either get a kill or prevent them from getting a heal, but just wasn't as focused much on the JJ. The JJ was able to get a ton of unlock punish damage and eventually just take him out. So I think he just saw too much red.
Red, unfortunately, doesn't make green in this case. It makes dead. However, Shadier now is in the place where he's going to have a lot more success, in the thick of it. Wasn't a 2v1, now has managed to isolate Zazak, and now has Jet from customer support to help him out. And that's going to put the enemy straight into holding. That's 2 kills as well. Excellent work for the Illy Billies. And they can start rapidly clearing the mid. A Zhanhu and a Conqueror can do that in no short order. However, Chiggy Bees is there to contest.
And contesting is what he's going to do. He's looking at both of them. Is there going to be a gank, though? That's the real question. They are doing a really good job with setting up the ganks there. Oh, good peel from Keel. Keel coming in.
Then on the switch. If Navi gets there fast enough, he can get a portcullis kill. Okay, they moved away. Never mind. Feels bad.
Keel's going for... Looks like they... I don't know if maybe they got a little confused as to where they were. They're not on their side of the map, and I don't think they were going for a back cap.
They may have just wanted to leave the situation, that they didn't potentially care which door they took. Like, legitimately
to get out of there. They ordered a ticket to, one of those gotta get away travel opportunities, but they didn't realize it was going to send them to C point.
Yeah, unfortunately, the hotel there isn't that great, and a surprising amount of murder, strangely. It's not a nice neighborhood. So, Zach, speaking of
it's not.
Bringing the house prices down there by leaving the bodies all over the place. Get out the minions. You can do it, Sir Zach. But actually functioning as enough of a speed bump here, Goz, that Swiss Guard catches up.
And that's gonna... Ooh, the pressure's on, and the bad read on the sweep. And Swiss Guard's gonna take him down.
Legitimately, Goz, I think the minions just got Sir Zach killed. Like, straight up. If he would have been able to run free and clean to that back cap if the minions weren't there. First time
they're really pushing... That's something... They're really pushing those back caps, Verb, and you really don't want to push those unless you can get it guaranteed, and that's typically going to be you've won the team fight in mid. Most of the team is down, or they're and the one or two that are remaining are low on HP, and we're not really seeing that. We're seeing a lot of backgap attempts, not necessarily when those situations are happening. I think those are a little bit risky.
Juggernaut has been deployed. That's going to force Jet from CS and Swissguard to calm down a little bit. Navi is bad is currently on the tail of Psycho Tacos, and that's more of a 2v1. However, not able to make enough ground there in the mid, and the combined teamfight has to retreat, and another member of OS goes down. Nice use of the feat there from Surzak, giving the damage boost from the second floor. May give a little bit of extra oomph that Keel needs, and he got a tiny bit of a heal, but that could be enough to at least avoid death by parry, but not death by full finisher heavy.
And now we're going to see this is going to be a really important fight here. OS needs to clear out this team fight. They need to get Hillybillies off of their point, and before they get rotated on by their entire team, and we're seeing that now. And here Keel comes off a spawn, but it's a little bit late. It's going to be on a potential 4v3 unless they're clearing mid. Now they're going to get 3 mid clear out of this, and a 3v3 on the point.
Yeah, I'll get the wide shot, because Swissguard and Keel are fighting on the mid here. That'll potentially decide this first break of the game. If Keel can get this quickly, that can give OS a little bit of extra time. However, if OS lose this fight on A, which fortunately they won't, that would have been horrendous. They're now going to be able to actually stabilize decently well, because Keel held his own for enough duration of time on mid.
And this is an opportunity where they need to get in there and clear out mid as quickly as they can, and also give Swiss an opportunity, or rather give Keel an opportunity to get out of there. And he's going to take it. Good job. And they're going to get mid. They're going for the C-cap. It was a little late on the push, but they managed to pull it out. I don't think they're going to be able to hold it for very long.
Where's Navi going? That is some interesting pathing.
Navi's, I'm trying to figure out where Navi's is going too.
Scenic route. Totally.
Well, there's a certain type of rotation that we call that, but I'm not gonna. Yeah. I'm not throwing any more shade than I have to.
Scenic route is what we'll use for now.
Scenic route, we'll go with that.
Chiggy B's getting some holes put on him, courtesy of Jet from CS. However, Psycho Taco not going to have the same level of injury. I say that, he immediately gets guard broken. Feels bad. Back to Chiggy B's, Gladiator Frog helping out Jet, but gets hit with the shurikens from off-screen, being delivered straight to his front door, DoorDash by Psycho Taco. And now he just needs one more hit to secure the kill, but Jet's dodging, juking, and jiving around. Pops the bow to the side, but it actually, I believe, was dodged, so no dice there. However,
I believe that was a target swap bow as well.
Yeah, that was a shot to the right, but I didn't see any kill the kill feed, so unless it was some big damage, I'm not sure if it was as effective as they may would have liked.
And we see this has completely turned around for Team OS, and Zach is in a spot where he really needs to hold this, but I don't think he's going to. He's ultimately going to have to try and hold out as much as he can, give his team an opportunity to get some more points from mid. And before Navi clears it out, right there it is.
Good choice by Gladiator to knock him to the ground to buy time. Reinforcements are on, but Jet is actually holding the line in that alleyway, holding Chiggy. Psycho was able to get through because he took a different route, but Jet from Chiggy B's is still being held by Jet. Because of that, Psycho's on his own. However, Psycho buys himself some time with that. Jet is throwing dangerous heavies to try and get the kill. Psycho gets caught with the back by Swissguard after almost getting away. Chiggy almost gets hit by a drop attack, and now the break has fully started for OS, and this is not the place Chiggy wants to be. Away from his team and executed.
I think that was it. That they stuck with that point a little bit too long. As you can see, not only did they lose the point, they also lost mid lane, and I believe that Chiggy should have gotten out when he had the opportunity. Now we're going to see a 3v4 situation in the favor of Hillybillies, and I don't see OS coming out on top of this one.
Yeah, feet advantage is towards Hillybillies. Positional advantage. However, Swissguard having the Invigorate will be a nice boon to try and close this out fast, because the last thing Hillybillies want is this getting extended, especially with a nail bomb having just been planted on the field by Psycho Taco. There's one kill from, we can see just behind the wide cam. There's the nail bomb. Gladiator steps in it around the brazier in the middle of the capture point. Oh. Swissguard gets ledged, and OS are able to delay. They at least get a moment of reprieve, but they cannot get their teammate back. He is permanently out of the fight.
They've got to get the mid cleared really quickly. They're not going to be able to get the point, but to get a little whatever points they can and some renown. One thing that I did notice that Keel did not use their Juggernaut in that team fight. Ultimately, OS did come out on top of it. He does still have it available, and this is going to maybe be in their favor in the long run. However, in the short run, it was a little bit of a risky play to be in that team fight and not pop that Jug, especially consider they're breaking.
Yeah, that's a move that is very much one of the typical confidence / measured risks a team can take with a Juggernaut user. Do you pop it early for the maximum effect now, or do you think you're going to win the fight so you can use it for the stuff after the stuff?
Hilly Billies can win off of points here. However, if they wait too much longer, the Warlord is going to have their tier 4, and Hilly Billies is going to be in breaking. The fight, and it's going to reset the clock because anytime a team goes into breaking, it's going to go to 4 minutes. It's going to go to 4 minutes. So they were at 2 minutes to wait it out. Now they're at 4. So the fight is going to have to get taken to Hilly Billies by OS, but they are going to have all 4 of their feats available from all 4 players. The Phalanx is there. Flask is about to be there for the Warlord, and you're going to have the Bleed Trap that's going to be coming up for Tacos. Actually, can we see if that's still available or if that's
coming up?
I think it's coming off cooldown. It'll be there soon, yeah. So that's going to be, and they'll definitely have that here before too awful long. So they're going to have all of their tier 4s available to them, and some of them are not available for, like Dejan. Oh, as I say that,
Teleport,
Jet just got it.
Chad, Jet has, I think,
literally just got it.
What's the score line? Yeah, Jet got 320. Yeah, so just got Scorching Deluge.
They're going to wait for 1100, I believe, Verb, and then they may push.
Oh,
they're already out here. It's Zach taking a ton of damage from the Nail Boom. They got to go heal.
Key Eye by Psycho to try and buy time, but the flank route's going to be taken. They're going to clog up that entry point quickly before they can get in. Heal tries to stop the bleeding, but in they come. Ooh.
Fury they're locking Zach down. Zach could not pop the Phalanx.
He got
It's
kicked
unfortunate.
out. Keel as well got interrupted on top of that Norgos. Multiple interrupts on top of interrupts. Shuriken across the way. Psycho throws the shurikens, gets a kill, but has to contend with everyone now from Hilly Billies who have come in, and too many undodgeables to deal with. 2-0 Hilly Billies.
Too many undodgeables indeed, and I believe that Zach waited a little bit too long to get that Phalanx going, and that is definitely what cost them that team fight there in the end. It was going to be, they didn't even get a chance to get their Warlords tier 4 off. Just feats that just could have been changing were not able to be used, unfortunately.
An end to the match, 2-0 once again. Mr. Freeze, I see you.
Hello, sorry, I just had to ban somebody.
Oh, I came as well.
All right, we got many clips here, actually.
We got a lot of clips, yeah, because
lots of in this match.
The Sank Bridge map was kind of... Well, that was a lot to look at. The Phalanx, because I clipped this because I was like unsure why the JJ didn't pop the Phalanx. Look at the time when the Shinobi dies and when the JJ unlocks Phalanx.
All right.
Dead.
Final mix-up over here. Gets the kill.
Dead unlock. Look at that. It was basically 500 MS or something.
Feels bad.
Because I was like, look at it. Why did he pop it there and let his Shinobi friend die? But no, it was just...
seconds later.
That moment is so important, and that's like
he generally might have been spamming the pop feet button, and ended up buffering it
to be after the guy died. Moment there, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's like I can save you.
Definitely trying to heal him, but he was just I think he was still just slightly out of the circle either way.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it is very important.
It was such a sad moment, but yeah.
Next up, ignore chase.
Yeah, Froggy, you're conqueror, my man. You are conqueror. You're chasing somebody, and you are being chased. Like what, my man? What?
Yeah.
This is also just a
rock
moment. Yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely a bruh moment, but it also shows the importance of Jet from CS behind could have allowed the peel allowed the push if he'd had enough stamina to be able to lock down the JJ. But he put himself out of stamina with that zone, and then he can't stop. So Zach chasing Chad. So it might have been that there was miscommunication there, and then Jet put himself out of stamina. Frog saying, "Cover me" or whatever. And
yeah, but
that didn't happen.
You're conqueror, right?
You should know. I mean, it would have been a good time to push the point if he had the opportunity because
Yes,
he had
but
a bit
in
of health
this instance,
advantage.
he just
But,
needed
yeah.
to deal with the JJ first.
Yeah, when
Like,
the
you cannot
JJ
keep
was on
running,
him,
you won't reach
yeah.
the point anyway.
The
Even-
mistake was not going. The mistake was when he got hit by the JJ first time, not paying attention to him afterwards.
Okay, wrong clip. Next one, take it slow.
Yes, was really nice from OS because this fight dragged on for quite a while. They're behind in points and everything, and it's a 2v2, but they kept it slow until the whole team was here, and then they went in, killed Hillbillies, and once that fight concludes, they have quite a bit of health left, and then they can push the home point, which they're going to do afterwards because they're going to clean up here now, and then they're pushing the other point. And we're going to see that next because Spaniard clipped that.
Yeah.
And that is leading into a triple cap.
Yeah, so this was actually, when it started off being quite a good push from Hillybillies, I thought it was quite a good time to do it.
Spaniards first.
Oh, yeah,
This is
sorry,
Spaniard's
it's called What Happens After a Failed Push.
Oh, whoops.
No,
What happens after a failed push? Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So here we see the end of this team fight. And this is partly why I actually quite like this map, because of how quickly it can flip in the other direction. So they left, the guy was on, one of their guys left, Shaolin was on mid, loses 1v1. They break mid, like partially clear mid, they don't really need to do fully clear because the minions are already going to be built up. Send somebody to back cap, and before Hillybillies have a chance to respawn, essentially, they have gone from being in fully control the map to a triple cap, which is kind of massive in this scenario. And they do hold on to C point really well, actually. OS do. And then there's some really, really good play at the end from Hillybillies keeping the last guy off because they lose a number of fights on C. And we thought at that point that it was going to flip the match, but Hillybillies did a really good job keeping them off.
Stop.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm going ahead of the next clip.
Yeah.
point
you're
push to keep mid?
Spoiling.
Is that the...
Well, you spoiled my clip too.
Oh, you put yours in too?
Yeah, there's two,
Well,
there's
the
two clips of the
fight
same
went into
thing.
here now. Look at mid. Navis is there and just cleared mid. And now, because they're just finishing this fight here, and then he goes for the home point push as well. Because they didn't even need him to finish this point here. So whether that was planned, we don't know. Whether the communication was good. But if it was, then kudos to them. Because it was really smart oversight. Because they cleared them out from their home point, cleared mid, and went straight for the back cap. And then they keep mid all this time for the fight that's happening right now. And Navis, because he went so early for that back push, they had to deal with that first, or they decided, OS, that they need to deal with that first. But yeah, you see Navis winning that. He cleared mid already and going straight for the back cap, straight from this point on. And
Yeah.
Clip has been running for a while there.
Sorry to cut off
Also,
here,
that's a...
Sorry to cut this off right
what's
here.
the-
However, we got to keep moving.
Cut me off.
Sorry, we got to keep moving. We've been analyzing for a while. What are we looking at next?
No, that's fine. I think we can. I
think we can carry on going. We'll saying which match map we're going to, but I just want to say how good the microplay from Jet was there in that clip, keeping the OS Gen Hu off of the point to allow the gank, to allow them to capture it. It was just really good.
Observation for that last matchup is that was the first time those two have faced off, at least in this tournament series. They did not get a chance to face each other last time. Hillybillies was not in the running at the time in the bracket for OS at all. So this is the first time these two are facing off and into the fray.
Nice, good to hear. What are we looking at for the
As
next match
for-
on stream?
Other matches to go to? Well,
Illybilly's Eclipse is technically one we could look at next. Do we want to hop the
I think
rails?
Toxic Waste versus Raven Riders should be an interesting one.
Has
and
that
that's
one just
also
resolved?
Just about to
Yeah,
start.
Toxic Waste
They're
Waven
playing
Riders.
Good.
Waven Riders!
Waven Riders.
My ways are waven.
They're winding the wavers. Alright, I'll get out of here because I've got a dispute to manage.
Righto.
Not-
Shall the
not gonna do
admin
that
game
one.
with you?
You guys are fun.
Right, here.
Thanks,
Yeah.
fellas.
Alright. Raven Riders Toxic Waste. Targets are Venom Vision and Sabertooth.
Sabertooth. Isn't that the cousin of Wolverine or whatever it is?
I appreciate the accent, but going Wolverine kind of ruins it.
Oh, well, that's okay. Hey, don't make fun of me. My name is Marcus, and I am here to mock everybody.
I'm sorry. Can you give a quick look at how the content creator teams are faring? Just the matchup. Oh, okay. Those of you who aren't able to access the brackets, we can do that real quick since we're waiting for the eye. Let's see. So, NoobTubers are still up against Immortals. Oh, Immortals came down to losers. Okay, who'd they lose to? Immortals lost to... Oh, to the Illy Billies. Okay.
Ah, yes.
NoobTubers are 1-0 up against them. So yeah, for those of you wondering what's going on there, that's what's going on there. Toxic Waste is our current target. And we have it, and we're waiting for the eye on Sabretooth. Question.
We have almost 40 teams today, Verb.
Oh, okay. Wow, you need to stop doing that. You read my mind. I was about to ask, how many teams do we have post-check-in? That was scary. Don't do that ever again, Goz.
Bruh. We're on the same wavelength, man. We're starting the first half of the fusion.
40 teams. That's nice to see for the second half of the PC Amateur. How's Geilers doing? Oh, yeah, we can show that too. Spectate SilverGeilings. We already have targets. 127.
I'm very interested in seeing where they go, though, for sure. I want to see them again, personally.
Yeah, they're currently fighting 127. Who's 127?
I'm sure that we will.
Fuego Wave, Afternoon, Hex, Samster, Shugo... Oh my god. Shugowoki.
I believe that's a newly formed team. Shugowoki was previously on... The name escapes me, but I know they were previously on a different team.
Okay. Toxic Wastes versus Raven Riders is going to be our target. 40 teams with us. Looking forward to how this tournament progresses because we are still far enough in that some of the more funner out there picks could rear their heads. We've seen a Gladiator already. I wouldn't put it past some teams to pull out a Chendi.
The POV?
Say that again?
The POV?
Yeah, the TND.
TND POV?
Potentially. Just dodge for days. We already got pirates. That's half of it.
The thing with TND is that they actually have, funnily enough, they actually have a lot of options from neutral in order to not necessarily open up opponents per se, but to sort of counter different things that, different mix-ups and whatnot. They haven't been changed much in a long time, but they still have a ton of options with their cancels that they can do because they have their dodge lights are superior, so you can start up a dodge and you can end up changing that over to a dodge light and crushing counter whatever they like a raider, for example, going into their top light if you make the right read. It's not necessarily a terrible pick, but I would say there's definitely there's going to be definitely better team fighters available. But this is a conquest, and that's the beauty of it, Verb. It is a conquest format, and we could see anything. You know what? We saw Anusha already at some point, right? Do you think we're going to see Anusha again today, Verb?
I mean, the only reason you bring Anusha outside of the troll factor is Caltrops is dumb. So maybe a team values Caltrops that much to give themselves Anusha?
Yes. Oh, that was who was it? Was it Smooth Brains that pulled that out?
Yeah, Smooth Brain pulled out in finals.
Yes, they had the Caltrop, and I did not think much of it at the time, but yeah, they got the throw feet was there. They had the Caltrops, and they made really, really good use of that. It was absolutely disgusting. So props to them. It's just a really niche character that's difficult to utilize. She's got great 1v1 potential, but that's the majority of what she's got going for her. And of course the Caltrops can be used to clear mid. The downside of that though
finish
is that Verb, they actually do have those Caltrops, funnily enough, actually hurt your own minions as well. So it's a double-edged sword, so to speak, Verb.
I'm going to give this match 34 seconds for to have an eye appear, and then we're jumping ship to another bracket. Because this is taking a little bit while.
I'll go down with this ship.
The Nusha ship? I mean, we already have Gravitational flying that flag in chat.
Nusha, my beloved.
Yeah, it's like anytime a Nabushi's on screen, it's like anytime a Nabushi does well, you just get one tear from the teller being happy. And if two Sidewinders hit back to back, it's just why. Oh, you can hear copium from the admin room.
And there it is. I thought they were on Biocap. There it is. MK confirming that. Thank you. Yeah, Shugo was on Biocap.
Took us a while, but we're here. Unified branding feels good. Toxic Waste versus Raven Riders. My one
Let's
rep
see what
7
the feats-
Lucia. Oh, feels bad, Grav. Feels bad.
There we go. First map is Temple.
Fairly balanced teams as well. No, compositions-wise, nothing shocking. But what are the feats, Norgoz?
Let's see. We're seeing... Okay, so we've got a Raider coming out there. They're choosing again to run Fury. And on a map like this, it depends on who you ask. Fury versus Battlecry. Both Raiders are running the Fury, however. I personally am a big fan of Battlecry, especially on these maps with very wide and very large minion lanes, because you get the free clear, and it's something that can definitely be a lifesaver. And of course, it's a group damage buff for everybody across the map, kind of like a Phalanx is for shields.
However, one thing that is conspicuous by its absence for Raven Riders is no Nail Bomb. Instead, electing Yama Uba on the Shinobi, being piloted by Tozen. And
Wait a
that's
moment,
not
what?
because someone else is running... Yeah, I know, their name's Tozen. And it's not because they already have a Nail Bomb. They just would rather have Yama Uba. They'd rather have the lifesteal on the Shinobi than anything else.
I am confused. Yeah, Nail Bomb would be the pick to go for, so...
Aramusha can't get Nail Bomb, right? No. He's got Fear itself.
Yeah, the Fear itself would be great, and that can stack up with anything that's in the area. So they have the tier 4 class, they've got the tier, or they could have had the tier 4 Nail Bomb, and instead going for the potential like that. I guess that Tozen, as being an experienced duelist themselves, they're expecting a little bit more 1v1s potentially. Maybe that's what they're expecting to do here with their strategy.
Griffith, unfortunately going the way of the Vulpine. Tozen gets dropped in the fight on C, first casualty of the match. Sabertooth, low on health, but that enough damage to be threatening. Griffith, with the Patience deflect, doesn't take the option select on it, but instead is going to wait for the rest of his team to slowly melt down the rest of the Raven Riders, and Toxic Wastes make a meal of it, rather devour the enemy entirely.
Great job by Griffith not falling for the Raiders' unblockables, and also for using the external guard to their advantage. And it was a solid setup there by the guard break, setting up for the bash and the confirmed kill. Good job there by Toxic Waste, coming out on top, Verb.
All right, what is Raven Rider's next gambit? Shepdude's already in the mid and having what can only be quantified as a bad time, dude. The rest of the team does rotate in, at least, so that's going to be a full-on bar brawl in the mid. How well are they going to do? Let's follow along with Shepdude on the Aramusha. Lost a lot of his HP before the rest of the team could get there, and Venom Vision just acquired revenge. That's a very bad time, dude.
It is a very bad time indeed, Verb. And Shepdude, fun fact for Shepdude is that he is the flex player on this team. He's able to play a large portion of the roster, so he's able to fill a lot of different character slots for them that they may need on the Raven Riders. And Venom Vision coming out there, getting rid of Sabertooth, the one-on-one with the Raiders, and we're going to see Venom come out on top of that one.
Once again, Raven Riders.
Or we may see a triple.
This time now, Raven Rider's getting triple capped after, again, getting repulsed in the fight. What's oh no?
Griffith. No, not so much Griffith, but... Okay, so Griffith is pushing towards the home, extending a little bit more, but Shepdude and Tozen are also going to play around with him a little bit instead of going for the mid lane.
Nice 2-for-1.
Oh, no. Great 2-for-1 by Schoolstorm. It may not be Scorpion, but that's pretty close.
Schoolstorm needs to get out of there, and has plenty of places to heal, but can you get out if a Shinobi's marking you is the question.
It's going to be really... he's got to be really careful here. He doesn't have the tier 2.
Wouldn't have helped if he gets kicked in the face.
No, but that's one of the good things about having that tier 2 for Kyoshin is the heals. If they were able to get their tier 1 and their tier 2 stacked up, you can actually help with getting heals in those particular situations, but they weren't able to get either going there.
Oh yeah, fair point, fair point.
I personally like their choice of the tier 2 arrow strike, and now we see a opportunity to take a triple cap on Raven Riders. Now the question is whether or not what they're gonna do at A point, because everybody is pretty much accounted for except for one, and they have their Raider up top instead. Tozen went down to mid. Everybody's in mid. Now everybody needs to be coming out here for this big team fight. We're gonna see what happens here. Looks like the Raider did come off. There they are.
Big go wide. Big's half HP, but can do big damage if they're left alone to snipe people. Bye-bye Venom Vision. Hits a toxic amount of venom from Shep Dude's blades. Griffith has revenge. That's going to be a big help in stalling. Gulstrom, actually, not having that tier 2 for the crushing counter heals actually really hurting Gulstrom, Norgos. Once again, he could have tried and lived. Now Griffith on V2, hyper armor, but it's the minions that ends up killing him. Raven Riders, once again, keep firm control of the battlefield, and in essentially a triple cap.
And the question, Verb, is whether or not they're going to go up for A, and yes, it looks like they are going to try and go up. No, they're not. Good call by Tozen. I believe that conceding A at this point is the play. Focus on C and B. Don't lose your team fights. Maintain your composure. Don't freak out. And get what renown that you can. Speaking of renown, I would love to see the splits after this.
Here you go. Oh, after the fight. Whoops.
Very close.
Yeah, after the fight, though, it may end up expanding a little bit, because I have to imagine that a lot of renown is also going to get farmed by all the minions that are dying incidentally in the middle of this team fight. Arrow strike by Gulstrom hits one, nice. But now you need the follow-up. Tries to go for Fujin cuts all the way from on top, but not able to hit the unblockable that he would desire. Off-screen, Biggs kill Peace Ponderers. Tozen has to retreat. Fortunately, you're playing a Shinobi, one of the better characters, but a double rotation from Toxic Waste is going to shut off any potential heal until Sabretooth comes in from spawn.
And he's coming out with the big heavies, big unblockables, lots of them flying out here. Almost out of stamina, though. I think letting a little bit more of them fly there might have been okay for him, but the perfect gank comes out just like that. And Toxic Waste is going to take back their C point. This is theirs, and they're going to mark their territory with a nail bomb that the enemy team does not have. Verb.
Tier 3 online for Gulstrom. Now that allows for the heal and the heal. Oh, sorry, it allows him to heal, period, Gulstrom. Does Present see the gas coming off the nail bomb?
Oh, no.
They don't. However,
no, they don't.
Bounty Hunter, not enough.
Even if they did see it, setting that off when you're that low and you're probably going to die anyway is probably a good decision for ultimately for the team. For whenever you go push C, your team does push C, if they're not going to run onto a nail bomb. One thing that I did notice is that Venom Vision did land that guard break with the Kyoshin, and they made sure that they were going to feint that heavy so that the Kyoshin's fusion cuts could land. If the guard break lands and you do not throw a heavy and feint it, then ultimately you're not going to be able to get that gank. So it shows the knowledge that these players have on Toxic Waves that they're doing that.
Gunshot by Present pondering the amount of damage they can do with the damage negation. That's a Fury Flask. Yep, that's a full fat Fury Flask, Norgaz. And the full cider damage. However, Present Ponderers is on a diet and rejects the thing entirely and takes C. Good stuff.
They got to make sure if they were able to win this mid-fight, Verb, I mean, Raven Rider still has a shot at this. Again, I expect there's going to be a push on mid here, and that's exactly what they're doing. Toxic Waste going for mid, but unfortunately they are down by 2. The res is not getting stopped, but there is an execution. They're still down. Oh, and there it is. There's the breaking in mid. It didn't matter.
All right, so we're getting into the final moments. What are the feats looking like? Venom Vision burnt the Fury Flask. That's not available. Sabretooth hasn't even unlocked this. What's happening now? Oh my days. That's Sabretooth and Biggs very far behind in their feats. Shockingly so.
That's going to be crucial for them there toward the end. They need to get... And there's tier 3. Very good for Sabretooth. Now he'll at least have the Fury, A and C. Where's the last members of the team here?
Over on mid.
They're both in mid. That Raven can definitely take this here. And down to 1. Griffith. Raven Riders might come out on top of this.
Bang. And the dirt is not gone because Griffith doesn't like Sillet Bang commercials. He likes revenge instead. Gets 1 kill, has Bounty Hunter, and follow through will give him a little bit of a buff, but this is a valiant last stand. That's too much hyper armor to deal with. Sparks of victory.
Really? This they had, you know, I gotta say, you know, Raven Riders have got to be saying, you know, they had us in the first half, not gonna lie, and they would definitely be on the mark because it looked like it was going in the way of Toxic Waste, but Raven Riders able to regroup themselves, stop the bleeding, and push really hard for the second half. I mean, is this good? Does this say that, are they going to be a second half team, Verb? Do you think that's what's going on here today? Because they have present ponders here, which they didn't have here before.
True. That's a question we should be able to answer post-haste, because if I open up my friends list, wiggle my fingers, and pray, we should have an eye very quickly. Or if I just drum roll. No, damn it. I can hope, okay? I can hope. I'm surprised Toxic Waste lost. Oh.
I'm not. I'm right there as well. I am surprised to see that go down. I was definitely expecting Toxic Waste to come out on top of this with Raven Riders. Raven Riders have stuck together for a while. They have been playing together with a newer teammate, which is Torrent, but I don't think Present Ponders, unless that is. I'm getting some confirmation on that as well, if that's Torrent or if that's a sub that they had to switch out. Ultimately, though, they've stuck together for a while. They go out, they play. They haven't had a ton of practice together. It's good to see that they keep playing, but the Toxic Waste are much more well known and have much more knowledge and experience in the competitive world, I believe, than Raven Riders do. So it is surprising to see them come out on top. Verb.
So. Aye. Come on. We want a game 2. This is actually pretty close. That's more eyes, but on the wrong game. We need Sabertooth.
Was that game number 2?
That was
game number 1, right?
1. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be.
I'll refresh the Battlefy page, but that should just be game number 1, unless they are just taking a really long time to report.
Because Toxic, just came off of their previous match. Yeah, that absolutely should have been game 1.
Thank you, Fieldside Reporter Migs 5000 for the assist. Game 2 is loading. You see, this is the nice thing about the PC community is, compared to the Xbox and PlayStation side, which admittedly is harder to stream on, viably, a lot more players will stream their perspectives. So, people will go out and watch the streams to get a tiny bit ahead of us, because that will happen because stream delay go burr. So we get like a bunch of field-side reporters. It's quite nice, and we don't have to pay them. Huzzah!
We welcome the field reporting.
Indeed. What are we looking at for game 2? Raven Riders on the other side of the screen now. And composition change is Tozen on the Janhu, Present Ponders on the Shaolin, Sabertooth now on Warlord, and Shepdude on Jang Jun.
Yeah, so they've still got some of the similar. They've got some similar feats, and now because they, yeah, all right, yeah. This is a decent. I see this is a pretty good makeup. Instead of running Raider, they now have JJ, which is extremely good for team fighting. They've got Warlord, so they still got the Flask. So they've got Phalanx and Flask, which are the two really strong feats going in here. And I'm not seeing. I don't think we have a team or any team changes from Toxic Waste.
Oh, they are electing to stay the course. Biggs on the Changjun, Griffith.
Oh.
Yeah, everything's looking identical. Now, what map are we on? I didn't spy that fast enough. Overwatch, okay. That's actually going to be really nice for Toxic Waste, because that C-point fight, having a Kyoshin is going to be good. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, especially.
Hold up. I'm getting an admin override. SilverGeilings versus Court of the Owls. Admins, do you want us to jump out of this of the next match? Okay, cool. We're not abandoning thread. Good to know. Thank you, Spaniard. Oh, sorry, Nutella. Not now. You don't need to pay 7 times, Nutella. I see you. I've got the production chat up where the ammo override's coming. Sorry, I'm giving him panic attacks.
It's not happening yet. That's potentially a next one.
Okay, thank you, Spaniard. Also, I'm sorry,
Awesome.
Nutella. Please give him my apologies for making him have a panic attack.
We love you, Nutella.
The cat's great. Meow. Ship, dude. Gonna start.
Speaking of, the cat's out of the bag on C point. A 3-on-3 is formed, and it looks like it's anybody's game except Griffith now has Venge, and he's going to utilize it hardcore to take out some gamers from the
Raven Riders. Yes, the Riders of Ravens.
They are now switched.
Indeed, yeah, they swapped sides. Is your stream still looking good, Norgods, by the way?
We are good, Verb. I haven't had any issues at all. I think I'm like only like a second behind as well, which is really good.
Feels good. Venom Vision.
Venom.
Got a backup.
Oh no. That could have. I believe we could have gotten a. I believe we could have seen a kill on them. But unfortunately, that the bash gank did not go through as expected. That's what they needed. This is something that Raven Riders has to tighten up on is some of their gank. They need to make sure that they're more consistent with it, and that's something I believe that they do need a little bit more practice on. But now we're seeing the JJ 1v1. Both of these players really good, so this is going to be really interesting to see, Verb.
I also hear things happening at the top right. Shaolin, unfortunately, being violated with a pair of Karma. Griffith able to pick up a kill there. Biggs and Ghoul have rotated over for Toxic Waste in the blue. That's going to be quite handy to try and wrest control of C from anywhere. Multiple environmental hits, feels bad, because no one's actually grabbed C. We're actually 2 minutes into this game, and no one has C yet. The eternal fight never ends. What's the rotations looking like? Biggs is up here. President Ponders is actually going to rotate back down to C, most likely. Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, we're not seeing a lot of rotations out to go heal, and now we have C going in the way of Toxic Waste. Yeah, I believe that Chef Dude, he had an out and he didn't take it. I believe that could have been an opportunity. He could have went and go for A, even if he stalled out a little bit there while Biggs was going to heal, because he may have came in right behind him. That was probably the better option than staying with his team, because there wasn't much he could have done at that point.
Shep Dude able to peel nicely, or enough that Present Ponders didn't immediately die in 3 seconds. It took him 5 seconds to die. Sabertooth, however, came from the mid, is able to render aid to the Raven Riders' offensive efforts here. C point is claimed by Toxic Wastes. That means the onus is on them to try and get it. And yeah, now that you have A, but look! Surprise! Tozen tried to do a random encounter, but Venom's not having it. He can heal nice and quickly. And that is... And oh, look at the rotation. Ghostrug comes into hell. This is exactly what he needed.
Seeing a little bit of a 1v1 here. Tozen, again, a duelist here, does have good reactions. Goes for a lot more deflects than maybe he should. However, is able to get the good GB, and now Venom's coming into the mix.
That was a very ballsy back
critical.
dodge. Raider can soft fate his raw heavies into GB at any time. Just back dodging at a Raider's face is ballsy.
Great job by Tozen holding out here for his teammate, and they're going to take a point for the Raven Riders. Great play here.
Tozen, confident start here in the match. And I say start. Go on.
This isn't the first time Tozen's been in a 1vx situation and come out on top. He's been in the Dominion series in a 1v3 while peeling for his teammates so they can go back on C point on Temple Garden and heal. So this is not something that Tozen is not expecting. Very nice tier 3 onto Griffith.
Yeah, I've got to say that some of the things Tozen has been doing have been very nice to see, because sometimes you will see players in these tournaments won't necessarily play as confident as they are because, you know, the spotlight is on. They are in tournament play. However, Tozen is doing the things you'd want to see. Confident pushes. Like here, he's going actually interrupting a 1v2 and stopping them from going up a ladder to actually get a heal.
The thing is, though, Verb there, he has basically allowed his teammate to get ganked there while he was trying to clear minions that were already beyond the line. I believe he could have gone back and potentially saved his teammate from that 2v1.
That's fair. One also does need to keep a presence of mind around them, so perhaps you know, 8 out of 10 right decisions, but not a 10 out of 10. However, President ponders it with a 10 out of 10 deflection, but losing 50% of his HP at the same time. If I keep quoting numbers long enough, we're going to be Steiner math promos.
I didn't...
That was an arrow strike, I believe.
Arrow strike. I was gonna say, I knew there was something, but I didn't quite catch what it was.
Arrow strike from
phenomenal
Ghoul.
arrow strike. Very good, very good. It dropped out Present Ponderer there. It dropped him like a bad habit.
Spikes, 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 spikes.
Oh no.
1v1. Ghoul wanted the drop. He's fishing for it.
He's trying.
Yeah.
It's difficult to get one on that. I don't think it's an insta kill from that high either. But
It
it's
is
quite
possible,
a bit of damage.
though, right? You can drop attack from that ledge.
It's difficult to do, but I believe that you can. It's not. I don't believe that it's consistent.
Ah, okay.
It's not like a regular plunge where it's insta death either.
Ah, okay. Just a hefty chunk of damage.
Yes.
Griffith getting hit with a hefty chunk, able to be assisted by Venom Vision to rotate out and go heal an A, or at least take A to go heal. However, Sabretooth is there, so makes the discretion is the better part of valor choice, and goes back to heal on C, which they actually own, allowing Toxic Waste to regroup and farm mid in a nice manner.
And they have a ton of renown there. Yeah, they got a bit of a lead on their renown. They've almost got all 4 of them almost have their tier 4s. The Ghoul and Venom are coming up on theirs soon, and Griffith isn't too far behind them, getting ready to have his tier 3.
Drop attack.
And
I smell it.
They smell it. They're looking for it. Look for the opportunity.
Present Ponderers pondering the next course of action.
Yeah, that was... Posen getting a solid tier 3 on Ghoul now. Tier 4 is still available for him. Now may be a questionable time for... It's either the greatest time or the worst time to utilize it, depending on how this team fight goes. So there's probably a really good opportunity for these gamers to pop out their tier 4s, and we are seeing the Phalanx come out on Toxic Waste. And for them to be able to secure B line and C, that's probably going to be a good play for them.
Ooh, hang on a minute. We got a fact check in the chat from Freeze. Plunges always do 2,000 damage. Ooh. Okay, so drop 3 feet, insta-kill. We'll have to keep an eye out for that. That was a Scorching Deluge deployment there by the Janhu. That's going to be a lot of spread damage around the place, but I think Tozen may have ended up harming himself more than the enemy. Only Biggs really got clipped by that the most, and he hit himself a lot. Oh, Norgos means the distance. Never mind. English is good. I
apologize for the confusion, guys.
See, this is what happens when we discuss gravity and science, because science just needs to be left out of our battles on the field. Isaac Newton needs to get stuffed.
Ghoul isn't sure where he's going to pop out another tier 2. Unfortunately, don't think he catches anybody with it. And the gank, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want to see. I want to see that every single time you two get together. Very good job by Raven Riders coming out with the gank there between Chef Dude and Sabretooth.
Shout out to the monster truck. I was thinking NASCAR and monster truck. You're converting me to Americanese in more and more sentences. I don't like this. Ledge?
Oh, unfortunate. That was just unfortunate there.
X gets the kill with the 400 MS light.
Oh. No, the punish there would you would have gotten a light and a heavy, not a heavy into light. If he had already had his top guard, however, he could have got 2 heavies off of that punish, so he lost a little bit of damage there. And Toxic Waste is coming out on top of that. They're getting 2 people down on Raven Riders, and Venom's gonna.
That was a fire flask from Venom.
Where that was going?
Here. It went here. Not the ideal place, and it's actually hurting Toxic Waste team.
He went into it.
More than Raven Riders. I think Biggs may be actually full dead here.
Yeah, I think so too. Venom's probably... Oh, he's 1 HP in a dream on Venom right now. Chef Dude juking and jiving, getting out of the what was that, another arrow strike that had just gone down? Was that the tier 4 that from, was that the nail bomb? I didn't catch it.
It was enough to kill, nonetheless. And we are going to the first 3 map set of the day, because Toxic Waste push Raven Riders through break into map 3. All right. Map selection, comp selection, all will be very, very important for this next game. Raven Riders now have the choice for map selection. Toxic Wastes have to choose their next composition. Well,
they also need to choose the map well, or rather, the map needs to be chosen well by Raven Riders because they lost that last round, so they get to choose the next map, Verb, and if they're not going to come out on top of these team fights, Citadel Gate's going to be maybe their best option. However, the other option, we may potentially see a Harbor, but they do have a Warlord, and I personally, Verb, I want to see a high fort pick on this. I don't think that we will. I think Citadel Gate's the play for them, but I would love to see a high fort pick because they still have Warlord available to them for the Raven Riders, Verb.
yeah, because MK Ultra just pointed this out in the chat. Yeah, Jangjun, Shinobi, and Raider all off the board for Toxic Wastes. That is scary. However, we have seen through the last few weeks that there are quite a few viable picks in the back pocket. Kyoshin, still available.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Hello, just quick. No, they had some problem with setups, but SilverGeilings, so they're going to be a bit slow on it. But SilverGeilings versus Court of Owls are playing.
Are we jumping there?
I think we should jump and have a look at that instead.
Okay, Abanova, we don't have an eye.
Well, how about Freeze come up and show us the couple of clips we got whilst we're waiting for that? I guess we can see if the eyes on either one show up first. But
okay, we'll see which one comes up first.
Are you saying the eyes don't have it?
Yeah.
Stop! Old English political references, stop! How dare you?
Someone...
Yes,
Yeah, I thought we could
Clipperinos.
the eye on
Sure.
Pick Owls.
Oversight, no chase, tier 2.
Yes.
Avagander here. So,
Oh, I need to. Do I need to watch?
the stream is here. I'm playing. If you look on my Discord stream, it should be showing it for you. Should being the keyword.
It's
Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Whoops, my bad. I need to actually hit the button on my stream deck. There we go.
No worries.
Try again.
Basically, what we're looking at during that fight, the Kyoshin is peeling off to the side. He will roll up those little stairs, and
It's gone, Crab Rave.
having a plan. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He basically has the time to calmly, quietly use his tier 2 because he's not been peeled.
I made a clip.
There we go. It's basically just showing you need to keep an eye on everybody because if somebody just has the time, he might use something that you don't want them to use. So that was a nice moment that he just was allowed to do that. So you need to keep an eye on everything.
All right.
Sorry, I got a clip as well.
Map awareness.
Just my
Which clip am I looking at next? Am I looking at nice play from Tozen?
Just do them all. Just
Okay.
do them all.
yeah, nice token tozen. Oh, I already put it in. Sorry, I was getting confused. My bad.
Nice play from Tozen.
No, it's just nice to know you play from tozen here.
Triple deflect, I think.
Yeah, I think it's got 3D flex in a row. Nice overview from it. I just wanted. There's a bit of a hype moment. I want to highlight the good ones. He doesn't ever not. We don't consider the most important thing in competitive matches, but they are important. And Tozen did really nicely here. So
Oh yeah, 2-for-1 special. The
Yeah.
deflex, good stuff.
I think that was again, he kind of distracted Ghoul as well, keeping him off to the side with that as well.
Yeah.
They came out on top of that.
no, it's good if you can take a team fight and turn it to your benefit, because Shinobi's not the best team fighter. If you can peel off a guy and keep him pinned down in a 1v1,
Okay,
then
sorry to cut off here, chats, but we got a bit of a decision here. I know we wanted to override to Beguiler. There is an eye here. However, Sabertooth and the game 3 of this set is going to be starting very soon. What's the call here?
Sticking
There's
with
an eye on the Owl one. I think we go to Owls versus Silvers. You ask me opinion?
Okay, that's the Abin override. We're hopping down a loser's bracket. All right, let me go ahead.
It's not
and
losers
adjust-
bracket. It's
Oh, sorry,
the
other side of winners.
the
There
other
we
side
are.
of the winner bracket.
Do we know if this is 1-0 or what's going on here?
It's just starting.
Just starting. Okay, so whatever the result of that set we were just watching, we'll find it out later.
We'll find out. Yeah. I think this one's going to be a more interesting match in general. Because, Freeze was saying he was a bit disappointed with the gameplay from Toxic Waste and Raven Riders. So, You
It
know.
reminded me of PlayStation, is what I said.
Ooh.
All right, out
Round.
before you cause controversy. Out, both of you. Stirring trouble.
Controversy. Stirring
Gone.
trouble, never.
Leave. Thank
Round
you.
4.
Oh my days, the last thing we need is to stop that argument up. Court of Owls,
no,
SilverGeilings. Round 1 here in, match number 1 in this best of 3 set.
You know, speaking of Verb, speaking of, starting things up, this is an NA versus EU type of situation. The Court of Owls is NA, and I believe the majority, if not all, all of these gamers over here on SilverGeilings are on the cross the pond. So we'll see how this is going to come out. I think that SilverGeilings may have this, but I don't want to count out Court of Owls because while it's a newly formed team, they've done exceptionally well here the last time that we saw them here and into the fray. But this will be the first time these two are facing off.
Beat selections are looking understandable from what we're seeing. Nothing too shocking. Gyla rocking the
We are
usual.
seeing the Orochi Shinobi combo on the Court of Owls.
All right. Bit of a star-studded match here. Got SilverGeilings and Court of Owls. Overwatch map 1. I'm expecting 0 shenanigans, and it's going to be all in the minutiae of how these fights play out. So let's keep attention where we can to the individual plays inside of fights. SilverGeilings will win this round. Okay, people making prop bets in chat. OG Bubpone appears here to watch Silver and Tourette lose. Oh my.
Wow, that's a bold claim. Let's see. That's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Let's follow
Right away,
Pick Owl.
Count Court of Owls taking a ton of damage.
Yeah, Micro Owl already getting reduced into atoms if he's not careful. Pick Owl for the figurehead for the Court of Owls. Tries to backflip away out of stamina. You can't really assist, so Yamero is going to have to be very concerned for his own safety. And now the rotation back onto Pick Owl by SilverGeilings in this fight. Heavy damage. Yamero has enough revenge tags. He's going to hold the revenge until this point, and now he can start swanging. Pushing to the wall. Gyla tries to go for the full delay using the heavy hit stun. Meanwhile, Pick Owl wins the onesie against Tortoise. He's still going. Backflip for the iframes. He's still in this.
One too many. Pick Owl.
He lives.
Wow.
The owl who lives. KY Silver come to
gonna come
die.
into crit, trying to stop them, but it's too late. The cap had already been made. Pick Owl coming out on top of that one. Very interesting to see. Yeah, especially the one-on-one between Pick Owl and Tourette. Hopefully we'll see some more of that.
Ryu, 1 versus 1 against Tortoise. How well's you Yomi, my friend? No shurikens here, only kicks. Tries for the zone. I'm sorry, my friend, this is not Old Conqueror. Raw zoning these days isn't really viable. You want to be using more of the Scutum collection for that duty.
Yeah, you see some good, the good thing about Conk is that it does have it has a somewhat decent 1v1. You also have the ability to cancel out into your full guard, but he's still missing a little bit of things that I personally would rather see a Black. I think that you get more from a Black Prior, but we're not seeing those at all in this tournament as of yet, Verb.
KY Silver has revenge and a body to his name. Eliminates pick, gets the pick, and can start cleaning through mid at a good pace. If he's able to get his tier 2 online, remind me how this works. Does Kyoshin, is he able to proc his tier 2 healing off of crushing countering minions, or is that not a thing?
That's a good question, Verb.
I know.
I believe
we have Kyoshin players in the staff and the chat. Can someone tell me that? Can you use tier 2 on minions? I actually do need to know that. Meanwhile, that will be used against people.
So.
No, thank you, Spaniard. Pick Owl doesn't care for the tier 2, getting out of the way. However, the final Gambit heavy's good! Excellent timing there.
Solid confirm from the teammate there. JJ off the side saw the opportunity and got it. Very good, very good. Good bash for heavy.
Knives out everywhere. Where's Daniel Craig? We need a detective. Artificial Luna coming off of the clutch rotation to help his teammate, gets deflected after coming over to Z, and now he's in a bit of trouble. Half HP, Micro Owl feeling hot alongside Yamero, but Tortoise plods his way on in for a hasty defense of his teammate. And at the same time, SilverGeilings are looking good in the hardpoint department. Just shy of 600 here, Gauze, and they're threatening to capture C at this rate.
Yes, they are. Like, Artificial Lunar got Binge, and the perfect opportunity for them to get him, not only the max punish, but their teammate threw in an extra attack, and that's what confirmed the complete kill there, and they're going to be able to get out and heal as well.
Yeah,
it's a tight team fight, Verb.
Excellent micro play, pressing exactly the buttons he needs to press in each moment, using the lights only when needed, letting Pick Owl come in to not interrupt his attacks to get the full sickle rain, then not being greedy to be able to use the Sifu stats to avoid the unblockable from the Raider. Consistent heads-up play there from Yamero on C. He is going to be the juggernaut that SilverGeilings have to push through to capture this point.
The Juggernaut indeed, and he's looking towards getting his tier 4, and that's going to be a nice phalanx here. Going for the mid? Going to mid lane here, using his tier 2. Usually you want to choose that in a team fight, but he doesn't have anybody with him. He does now, however. Trying to slowly, potentially, maybe...
Whoa, Fear itself's on the board. That's going to be a problem. Unless Micro Owl dies immediately, and that's going to be a good choice for a focus for SilverGeilings. Okay, Micro Owl has to leave, but he gets caught! That's a big drop for the Court of Owls. They really could have used that debuff.
Attackers captured Zone A.
Luna, be a little bit careful here. There are spikes in the way. Ryu stuffs the GB with a bash.
Attackers captured Zone C.
Shin kick. Magila is also here now. Guarantees the unblockable with a single light attack. Revenge tags being managed well. One more blocked heavy, though, will give Ryu the revenge he needs. Example.
Right there, unfortunately. Yeah, they decided to go back to... Looks like they were trying to reset to have the JJ set up, and unfortunately they ended up getting 2 tags on at the same time.
Magila almost got the frame-perfect tier 2 usage.
Oh.
But he does
Tier
instead
3.
gets hit with a grenade.
Ryu's setting up to be playing connector. Doesn't need to, though, and they're going to take C point. Good map awareness from Ryu, seeing that somebody's coming off a spawn and being aware of that.
Where do SilverGeilings go from here? Because Court of Owls have pushed to equalize the hard points. And Renown is also ticking up for the Court of Owls. They, across the board, have more feats available, I believe, than SilverGeilings do on the board at this exact moment. That power spike is no mean feat.
No, but Pick Owl is going to be down on his nail bomb, however, so they'll have to... They may or may not have that for the final team fight, depending on how quickly they're able to get that breaking situation going. Pick Owl's going for the hard chase. You can't get away. It's not happening. That Shinobi is going to chase you down eventually. Like, almost getting A as well. Pick Owl in a 1vx situation, but we saw this earlier. Let's see if he can come out on top of this one, Verb.
Pick Owl has follow through. No shuriken after he just popped it. Magila and Artificial know this. They can just do this simple. GB for triple hits, but the revenge is already halfway up for Pick Owl. Notice how Magila isn't feeding any revenge tags until he knows exactly what he gets. Bap, bap, bap. Tries to go for the setup with the cheese stance kick, but no dice. Blocks.
Pickle. I apologize, Verb.
What, for cursing Pick Owl?
No, yeah, he was. I was going to say that Pick Owl was looking very comfortable there, and that was a really good stall by Pick Owl. Unfortunately, it's costing them because they there we go. They managed to get the mid lane back.
I could have just ran in from off screen, went round the obstruction, and then deflected. That looked like the frame rate screwed up for a second with how fast he was moving. He just storm rushed onto screen. I do love running moves like that. That just allow people to go crazy. Magila drop attack.
Oh, wait. No, and he doesn't have his tier 4 yet. Oh, wait. Wait, he's not sure. Looking for it.
Do it.
Can't get the angle.
Do it.
Wait, here he goes. Okay, he's gonna go for micro maybe, or quick Al.
Go! No!
There it is. Oh no!
Oh, whoa, is SilverGeilings. They go for the high-risk play, and there was a mass break at the same time. Court of
They
Owls.
did a great job there.
1-0.
Yeah, micro got 3 gamers there, right there at the end. Solid play from Court of Owls, holding the line there at mid. And Beguiler was just not there at the team fight. He did take the risk of trying to go for the plunge, but you got to try and find an opportunity where somebody's in recovery, but it wasn't. You got to remember Shinobi, which I believe is who he was targeting. They can double dodge.
Needs to be a setup there. Okay, we just need to level with you guys for a sec. Plunge attacks, by and by, are a... You want to take the safe option. Don't do plunges. However, we are the devils in the players' ears asking them to plunge because it's fun.
Yes.
And, however, also, if your teammates can set up, yes, it's 100 to still insta-kill. So, but overall, in your casual matches, unless your teammates are guaranteed setting up for your stuff, no plunge.
No.
But it's
Very,
also
very
really
risky.
fun.
It is definitely fun to see, Verb. I agree. Like I love to see be a good plunge attack. And when it's basically a situation where you're either the hero or the villain. And even if you are the hero, you're sort of like an anti-hero type of situation because plunge attack is still risky. It's not something you want to go for. Harbor is what we're going to see here for the pick from SilverGeilings. Interesting. I mean, last match was a really, really close one. So this is the first time we've seen Harbor today too, isn't it?
I believe so. Spaniard!
You like going for plunge attacks every now and again, Norgods, don't you? Just.
Is this a
You're not gonna let me live that one down, are you, Spaniard?
I just had to get a little dig in, you know.
Why does
Well, it
everyone
was
have the
fun.
receipts for everyone here?
That's the thing, though, Spaniard. I kept you locked down so that my teammate could plunge attack you. That was the fun one.
Yeah.
Wait,
But they
is this Montreal
didn't get me.
receipts?
Top heavy was the greatest top heavy off of GB ever done.
Oh, that was a good drop attack, yeah. But,
Yes,
just that one.
just that one.
Sorry, I just had to come in for that. Enjoy the next match.
All
Fair
right.
point.
Also, I'm looking forward to going back down to the admin cave and hearing how Freeze and Nutella molding over that as well.
Yeah, it is, Spaniard.
It's a 2-for-1.
Wow, bringing up receipts from Montreal. The devil.
I still, yes, but I agree with him. Plunge attacks are fun, especially when they're confirmed.
All right, Court of Owl, SilverGeilings, switch places, switch colors. What's the rotations here? No one to mid from Court of Owls. Where do we look? What are we looking at?
I believe we should look at this team fight on C point.
Meow. Kick out, we'll ride along with. It's currently 1-0 to the Court of Owls. Yes, this is the second map, Shield.
Ooh. Micro Owl with revenge. Doesn't have much time left. Gives herself open. Not going to be able to get a teammate off a spawn at this rate. And just like that, that was all it needed, even though it's a counter GB. They're low enough. GG. And meanwhile, the 8-point's still going on. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's bad.
There's... Oh, no, bad mismanagement of tags. It was really... I mean, it was a decent setup for a gank there, but toward the end, it was a little too many buttons.
Beguiler, having a bad time. Excellent crushing counter. Doesn't want to push his luck against the Amaro. That's a quick response he can get. Kaze cuts. Opens him up
And
for Pick
heavy,
Owl.
and that's...
Ooh, the revenge was right there, Goz. The revenge was right there.
It was right there, but unfortunately, if the timing is right, the guard break and the heavy, it doesn't matter. It's GG for them, and that was a great opportunity for them to get them off the point. Good job.
Welcome to Birmingham.
We're back to Birmingham. again,
Indeed.
aren't we? Oh, Verb. This is a fun day. Actually, that's the first time we've been to Birmingham today.
There have been multiple stars, but that's only the first time we've been to Birmingham. Pickowl, however, using the full stick, so I don't know which county of England the stick is associated with. Answers in the postcard, please. Yamaro,
But is
however,
there a carrot?
there could be a carrot for Yamaro if he wins this fight, that being the mid lane. However, he's going to need backup here. KY Silver and Beguile are going to make this difficult.
Yeah, he's not taking any chances. Verb Yamaru popping Revenge right away, not trying to hold it to get any attacks off of him. Ideally, what you want to do with Revenge is, get that Revenge parry, but he's not taking any chances here. He's a little low. Plus, the fusion cuts, if it were to happen to land, would be Revenge locking, so you don't want to get caught in the middle of that when you're that low.
Yeah, Pickowl smartly target swapping to avoid Tortoise's baits there by hard feinting the zones. And Tortoise, however, landing on Micro-Owl instead. Yamaro and Pickowl now the only two members left for SilverGeilings in the mid. Oh, sorry, for Court of Owls in the mid. Fujin Cuts is going to be very handy. That's the wrong person. Artificial Luna we're going to be following along with. Revenge deployed. Chases down. Gets the light. Over Yamaro smart backs up.
We have a
Hi,
approval
Micro.
from Birmingham, Verb.
Oh, we do have someone from Birmingham in the chat. Hey, how you doing? Aha! Knife crime. What's the map looking like here? Renown looking like.
It's a really close match so far in terms of hard points, and even the Renowned is looking really close. Silver's doing a good job of not dying when they don't need to, though. The only one has gone with no deaths.
But will the pristine streak live through another fight in the mid? And there's also an attempt by Artificial Luna to take A back for themselves. However, there's actually multiple fights splitting off here at the same time. We've got the fight in mid. Yamaro's gone to C to take it on. KY Silver went to C. And it looks like Court of Owls win the fight in the mid, which means Ryu could rotate over to C to stop KY Silver.
Oh, unfortunate. Looks like he was initially trying to set up the guard break for the teammate, but... Oh, there it is, right there. Fusion cuts, and no heavy... they didn't go for the finisher heavy, so there's no execution. It happened so fast, Verb. I didn't even get I wasn't even looking at the revenge bar. I was like worried. Oh my gosh, are they gonna go for this?
Yeah, I just flash. It happens. And that's not even a revenge lock, it just happens too quickly. Attempted a drop attack by Ryu, but alas, no one within the drop zone. Micro Owl swanging hitboxes.
JJ 1 HP in a dream. And now dreaming. Permanently.
Revenge.
There we go. That's what we're talking about. Revenge. Tourette was trying to fish for a little bit of that revenge parry. Didn't get anything, but saved it.
1v2 now. Magila against two low health members of Court of Owls who almost end up killing each other. Ryu on a sliver of HP and is going to get punished by the rotate in from Artificial Luna, giving him the full moon of the Guandao. Excellent dodging by Micro Owl, using the legacy features of Raider to the fullest effect. Those side dodges, Nogaz, are so wide.
Very good. Yes, they are. Oh, there we go. Big revenge punish. And again. And Inspires, I questioned the Inspire pop because they didn't have enough HP to really sustain themselves after Revenge, and those two are not going to stack. You get the damage bonus of the highest percentage, and I believe you're already getting that from Revenge. I'm not sure what the thought process was there.
Pick Owl going to start.
You want to save that.
Swanging. Play some minions, but keep Tortoise locked down. Don't let them pop off if possible, especially when they're that low on HP. That's a free kill. Tries for the tier 2, gets intercepted. Using it that blatantly is occasionally going to get punished by a full Raider chain heavy, and that's not a small thing to get hit by. And now Ryu gets dropped on the wall by KY Silver. 2 versus 2 fight. Down goes Magila. Stick on stick base violence, Shaolin Mirror. And now it's a 2 versus 1. KY Silver versus 2 members of the Court of Owls.
Pickle's gonna get out the heal for free here. No, not for free.
Incoming
He's getting
Tortoise.
rotated on. Pickout was able to get a decent amount of health though, and he's got a pirate coming in right behind him. They might be able to gank, but unfortunately, no, their other teammate dropped. This is going to be a 2v2.
Pickout, patience. Excellent gunshot to actually stop Tortoise for a while. Shot there by the pirate. Ryu actually ends up killing Suva off screen as well, and now he can contribute to the kill. Excellent rotation, but here comes Magila.
Magila, the hero that we don't deserve, but we do need right now.
Attackers captured Zone A.
Are they going to get the gank, though? That's the question. Ryu is going to get the rotation of his teammate. They're coming off spawn right now. Not this. Just in time. Yamaru saves the day for Verb.
Yamaro not going to be screaming Yamaro in an anime-like fashion because that was a good maneuver. They were able to get to the point. However, this amount of pain they're currently being subjected to may end up triggering that particular sound effect. Pickow actually halted from being able to come over and gets ledged by KY Silver, who was out of stamina. Feels bad.
Captured Zone C.
Too many undodgeables are going to be the end of days for Yamaru.
What's the map looking like? We're pretty close on points, although SilverGeilings are creeping ahead. Renowned,
yeah, they've
though.
got 2 tier 4s, and almost Silver's almost got their tier 4 as well. And Pickow's coming up on his.
Magaila's got his.
Portobello's.
Tortoise tier 2, about tier 3. KY close to tier 4. Luna has Phalanx that could help in this fight in the mid. Micro Owl has Fury, no Flask. Ryu, who's low HP, doesn't have the Gunpowder Surprise, which they really wish they had. Yamaro is getting very close to Fear itself, which they'll definitely want because they're breaking right now. And Pickowl also has all of their feats.
Rallied.
Yes, they do, Verb. And they did. We did see, I believe was that Phalanx from
Yes.
from SilverGeilings?
Artificial Luna, artificial pop theirs. Yeah.
That's unfortunate. So if Court of Owls were to get mid lane right now, that's not good for SilverGeilings because they're going to be down a Phalanx. Yeah, that may be bad communication there. It was pretty clear that they were going to lose that mid lane there towards the end.
Perhaps they were banking on getting the clutch win. A little bit of confidence.
Perhaps so. I think that using it a lot earlier in the team fight may have been the play if it was going to get used that way.
Artificial Luna gonna be boosting C for a bit to get Court of Owls into a place where they have to grab both points to unbreak. Although we actually try and push them into a mathematical lock-in for the rally. 50 points remaining, and that will make it a certainty.
Keep in mind that rotation. There it is. Megala just used his tier 4 going over to C point. I was going to say that is an opportunity. He can go wherever he needs to go. And right now, that's C point.
See what work can get done. Has the tier 2. Excellent deflect, but gets slapped by a full power Raider Zone. Fortunately, the Hyper Armor still allowing Megala to go through if he needs to. KY Silver's here, has Fear itself. 2 members of Court of Owls have had their wings clipped off of the point. 1 member left. No members. SilverGeilings not going down without a fight. We're going to game 3.
Very good job there at Silver having access to Fear, just adding so much extra damage on everything that's happening in that tier fight, that team fight.
That's a fish.
Something's fishy going on here, Verb.
The signatures
Smell
actually
it.
work. Huzzah. Just get a quick look at the scoreboard for everyone who wants to have a look. I'm trying to make a good effort to keep the scoreboard up slightly longer, because I know people want to look at it. There we go. Game 3. SilverGeilings have to change their compositions. I have to imagine SilverGeilings will run back what we saw from them earlier on today against NoobTubers. So, you know, Magila on the Shinobi, for example. Court of Owls get the map choice.
So we've seen Harbor, and the first one was Overwatch, right?
Yes, first was Overwatch, that map was Harbor. Map 3, who knows? Also, just side note, speaking of the NoobTubers, thank you Battlefy RNG on the random seeding for giving us the clout match to start things off on the winner's side. Straight up, mwah. Thank you, Battlefly Seeding. I appreciate your RNG generator. Almost like I would appreciate the RNG of a Hive Fort being played. That's what I want to see. Teams don't want to play it unless it's a pick, but I want to see it.
I think that I believe we're going to see a Tipple Garden. If we don't, I'm feeling a Beachhead.
Oh, Beachhead's a good shout.
I know that it's not a completely perfect map. I know that the attackers have a slight advantage when it comes to the way that the mid lane splits, but oh, Citadel Gate. Citadel Gate. Port of Owls wants to take that as an option. All right. That's going to be definitely helpful.
The Dust 2 of For Honor.
Citadel Gate is a map that has, you have the big wide minion lane, but of course it's also got the maps A and C are so spread apart that backcapping and holding that point is a lot more difficult. So if you're not as good or not as confident in your team fighting as your enemy team, this is the map to play.
Shout out to Tortoise's fashion. That's actually really nice looking. That shield.
The Jester is in.
What have SilverGeilings chosen? Artificials on the Pirate, KY Silver on the Orochi, Magaila's on Shinobi, Tortoise is on the Raider? Warlord. Yeah, Viking, close enough. Is it really the Dust 2? I call it the Dust 2 because it's the iconic map of the game. What would you say, Grab, is the Dust 2 of For Honor? Actually, that's a fair point. What do people consider, like, the Dust 2 iconic map of For Honor?
I think you might want to start with what specifically you're referring to so nobody's left in the dust.
Long story short, Counter-Strike Global Offensive, the map that everyone plays on all the time if they can, one of the longest serving maps in Counter-Strike's history is a map called Dust_2. Been played for years, ever since the OG days, like 1.6, maybe earlier. And a lot of times, every game has a map or two that is the mainstay. They're very much the Dust 2. The Citadel, Temple, oh, split down the middle. Speaking of split down the middle, this fight, although it's actually rapidly going the way of SilverGeilings on the orange side of the field. Micro gets revenge, though. That's going to be a lot of damage to Artificial and a full combo punish.
Oh my goodness gracious, Verb. They got yes, they did. Two good punishes there. They could definitely come out on top of this. Looks like they're going to. Port of Owls. Now they're maybe going to move over to C point. Yeah, that's going to be their play. They want to get there before the enemy can rotate off the spawn. They're going to get this C for free right now. Great job. Great opening by Port of Owls. Now they're going to have to, Ryu's not going to have a lot of opportunity to heal up here. They're going to be roughly half, slightly over half health, while Yamaru does play connector.
Ryu, Yamaru, fighting against their opposing numbers. Admittedly, the Kyoshin does give them an advantage against the Orochi, just basically purely on the matchup. However, KY Silver most likely knows the little tricks to play around the matchup, emphasizing the unblockable and the bashes more than necessarily dodge attacks, working well with KY Silver to re-secure the home point of SilverGeilings.
They did make short work of that team fight. The Micro Owls in a bit of a troublesome situation, and they're going to eat the dust because of it.
Where do the teams go from here?
Pickow looks like he's going to take a 1v1. I was going to say, if he's going to have anybody else there with him, though, waiting for his team is the play. The 1v1 isn't a bad choice. As long as he doesn't get... There we go. That's what we want to see. We want to make sure that he's got a teammate with him before he gets rotated on. Wow, a great job by Micro Owls. Good map awareness here. There's a team fight going on over here. They can get mid for free right now for some good clear.
Start cleaving away with the Raider. Always about a good shout on Citadel Gate. Magaila's in. Magaila's getting pincered. Tortoise is there to peel, but Tortoise is currently occupied with Ryu. Micro Owl was considering going to C to intercept the person rotating back there. However, instead, opts to try and keep the two members pinned on mid for some easy clear. But you've got to keep an eye on those revenge tags. You can get carried away on them at the point of Citadel Gate if you're not careful.
Ooh. That's unfortunate. Ryu wasn't able to get out, and he actually got cleaved by Micro Owl as well.
Friendly fire is actually a non-zero issue when you've got a raider on your team. That will add up.
Yes, it will.
Speaking of adding up, those crushing counters from Tortoise. That will absolutely add up, although apparently Pick Owls, I'm a fan of them, takes him down, and then an immediate retort by SilverGeilings clears the mid lane of enemy heroes. However, minions will take a bit more time, which Magaila's going to start working on with the Shinobi, but most of the action, I believe, Goss has moved over to the A point of Court of Owls.
It has, and it was unfortunate there when Pick Owl was trying to peel off of the Warlord. Warlord had enough time to get the Hyper Armor going, and Pickle just ate the dust because of him. Now we're seeing the 2v2 on A point. At least they're not losing A point here. This could be a caster's curse. And just like that, that's the end of it.
Attackers captured
You must be careful with our power, Norgos, in these seats. it is a benevolent god, and also a malevolent god, depending on how you use it. Like, for example, Court of Owls no longer own A because of you.
Yes, not only do they lose that point, but they also had a rotation from their teammate, and at that point, they just got deleted as well. Silver and Artificial are doing a great job with that, with the Orochi and Pirate gank, and they did get an execution off of that as well, which now we're seeing them coming off the spawn.
KY Silver, even through the Hyper Armor of Ryu, able to do some good damage. Has the kunai for the quick finish, and they will exactly take that opportunity. In comes Pick Owl from stage left. Yamaro, low HP. Tortoise pops the Juggernaut. Potentially a little bit late, but wants to have it for the opportunity to screw over Pick Owl and Micro Owl, who have rotated in for the assist. Where is everyone else on the map? One person's on C. Magaila rotates in from C to allow the Tortoise to rotate out nice and quick. Silver gets the opportunity to leave as well. But look at this. We go wide. Micro Owl's immediately chasing to try and stuff the heal.
Defenders captured Zone A.
He's going to be stuck in a 2v1 situation here, and Tourette's going to end up playing connector. I think Micro's going to end up coming out on the bottom of this, unfortunately.
A valuable attempt, but alas, many entryways to C, you can get choke pointed like that very quickly.
I see why they wanted to push, but I'm not sure if that was the best play for them there.
Perhaps if it was a wider point on another map, perhaps, but C and to an extent A are places where it's a bit more difficult to go for a straight run-in play without the ability to brute force your way through. Ow. Ow.
Owl?
Owl. Not looking good in the mid. They have the mid, but they're losing people. And more importantly, the hardpoint lead has been getting away from them decently quickly, even with the back and forth nature of the mid lane. We'll look at the actual renowned scoreboard, guys, so we can get an idea of where we stand as soon as Micro Owl stops getting harassed.
Yeah, they didn't have an opportunity to get out at that point. They were in a 1v4 effectively. Now they get their team, but unfortunately they have gotten dropped.
Oh, we got this bug, the Dutch angle camera. Yay. Okay, so if the Dutch angle bug is here, that means potentially people might have cameras going under the map. We can't see that in Spectator, but keep an eye out on players' comments in Twitch chats or Discord servers, because people might be going under the map if they're not careful. Finally, we can look at the scoreboard. Oh my days, 14-2. Calm down, Silver.
Silver wants to close this out. He said, "Look, the harbor. We're just getting started."
We are on. This is game 3. Winner of this continues on in the winners finals. Tortoise is low. That inspiration-powered double team from the Court of Owls is going to be something to think about, and he thinks about trying to run. However, Micro Owl's able to track onto him quickly enough.
It's going to be a really tough battle here for the Court of Owls here. They're going to get mid lane back, but they're going to constantly have to make sure that they're going to be constantly fighting here, and they're going to be at the disadvantage because if they take any losses here right now, and Pickle's in definite danger of it, they need to get a rotation in from their teammate, but they also are needing to heal as well.
And that unfortunate need for people to go back and heal leaves them at a man disadvantage that SilverGeilings are absolutely taking advantage of. 2 down, and Court of Owls is breaking. It's going to be on Pick Owl and Micro Owl to really get this engine going or restart it for them. However, Magaila's Shinobi will be able to take the fuel out of that internal combustion engine pretty quick. Pick Owl, Duke and Jivin, but it's not enough. SilverGeilings take the set, 2-1.
Congratulations. And is that our... That okay, yeah, that's gonna push Court of Owls down into the losers bracket, I believe, correct?
Yes, we're in the winner's side right now, so they can go through losers bracket still. That option is there. Before we begin, someone's asking what a Dutch angle is. It's just when the camera's tilted like diagonally to the side. What a Dutch angle is. Like that bug.
Are the Dutch always tilted? Is that what it is?
I actually... Wow, that'd be funny if that was the case, actually. But in this case, it's a movie thing. First clip.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, you're gonna hate us because it's so many clips.
It's fine.
So many clips. Yeah, just look what Tourette's is doing to Mac.
Ow.
You basically killed him too. That's why I clipped that you killed a teammate.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Swing. Friendly fire.
Yeah, get some extra.
Double kill.
I don't know. Was it tactical? I don't know.
Was it
Did
funny?
you get the res?
It probably.
Funny.
Next up, focus the T4.
Yeah, it was nice to see that because was it the Orochi? Yeah, he had tier 4 really early, but how much they delete him there? So basically take out the tier 4 out of the fight. It was good oversight there. Just don't even take the risk. So, because in a team fight, a fear itself is extremely scary. So yeah, they basically deleted him straight away. Good oversight.
Don't risk
I feel
it.
like I say that a lot, don't I?
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, but it's a good thing to be. It's a thing that a lot of players tend to lack in their gameplay, and so it's something good to point out when these guys do it well.
Next up, good hitboxes.
It was first of all, it was watch the gank for these two, because they know what to do, and then for the third one, wait, what's happening? Oh, we fed revenge, and then it's just unfortunate to Mac what happened there. Because I'm not sure, did they change the hitboxes on that side?
No, that always had a really good hitbox.
Yeah, but the forward momentum was what they changed, basically. Yeah, it was just really unfortunate, because we always say, oh, you need good hitboxes to be a good team fighter, but...
Yeah, I mean, in theory, he could have dodged the other direction as well, if you'd go to it. He dodged towards the guy, and thinking he wasn't going to hit it, because it only looks like the attacks go forward, but actually they do have a backswing and hits behind him as well.
Good
a little
hitboxes
bit.
can be a curse, basically.
Yes, yeah.
Alright, next up.
But just for that, Yamiro was playing really well on Kyoshin, by the way. I enjoyed this. Not just in this map, but also on... Yeah, here. Tourette's just runs past Silver here. Just has the confidence. Yep, he's going to take it, and he does. And stopping the point generation, so... They don't go for kills like so many people in matchmaking, but they have the actual awareness that they need to stop the point generation. She goes into C. She dies here though, but fair enough. It was well done.
Yeah, Pickout played really well here.
That
as well.
awareness is very much needed in competitive play. To go, okay, don't see red, just see green. Go past and actually stop the heal.
Yeah, you don't need the kill there, but you need to stop them from healing. You need to stop them from gaining more points. So yeah, good stuff.
Next up, Max straight from spawn.
I like this one.
Yes, Mac, because I was like, it was unclear to me how they could get A. Because during the time this fight here unfolded, I was kind of, oh yeah, Court of Owls got this now. Because B was moving in their direction, and like all of SilverGeilings are like really low HP. I thought like Silver would be out now. And then all of a sudden, they get A. It was completely unclear to me how that could happen. So Mac going in there, contesting, and I can't see the health from the other person there. Probably the Kyoshin, right? Was Yamiro that's gonna die now? We're gonna see.
Yamiro's here.
No,
right
he's
now.
here.
That would be the Raider.
Oh, was the Raider then? So yeah, was I don't know, maybe luck. I don't know, maybe he
Let me
predicted
rewind
it
again
there,
now that
but-
we know that. So Raider was at a quarter. Healing.
Yeah.
It's to half.
Okay. Yeah, roughly at half. He engages him. So yeah, well done from Mac, because I didn't expect this at all. Kind of caught me off guard when I saw all of a sudden, oh, they get A, because I thought, yeah, that was it. They're gonna get B now, Court of Owls, and match over. But nope.
Next up, back cap into intercept.
Yes. This is a really good push from Court of Owls here, just to
Yeah.
point this out. It's a really good push and they do get that. And what's really nice to see here is Yamero going out there and stopping them from getting on the point, and see how much HP Ryu regains here before they get even on the point. I think they pushed them out again. I know, not quite. But yeah, how much he was able to heal just because he stopped them from entering here. So not just
2.5 bars of health. So really good value. They call a prime example of what the NA comp players call playing connector, although I personally prefer calling it interception because that's much more obvious to me what that means.
Connector, that's what that means. I was wondering what
it means coming off points.
Okay.
It means coming off points essentially, or like holding down the opponents from getting in onto an objective.
You're basically blocking the entrance.
Yeah.
Which everybody does.
Okay.
No matter your skill level, right?
All right. Next up. Well done, Tourette.
Oh, I forgot. Oh yeah, it was just really... I don't know why they took so long to catch on to that. Maybe it's because we played her for years. She really likes her crush encounters, and she dies here, but they kill 3 people here majorly quick.
Yeah, this is a really good team fight clean up, essentially.
Yeah, it was a really good clean up here.
And then
I think it ends up in a triple cap as well. So,
yeah.
Did I give away a secret here? No. She's gonna get killed a lot and light powdered a lot. That's what happens.
I think I'm not sure which
final
order the clips are in. I put one in there.
Great push, wrong side into people that can gank.
Oh, there's one more clip because I put one up. It's after the.
It's chasing from Owl here, I think. Is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Really look at the 2 people.
Yeah.
From SilverGeilings. That have really low HP, but he takes one of those choke points again, and he just ran into. I mean, he eats 2 GBs there, I guess, but he also ran into people that know how to gank. So
the reason he ate those GBs is because he's trying to dodge onto the point and get around the dodge on the point. So it's good prediction GBs from Tourette. But he basically should have gone up the ladder here. You wouldn't get the benefit from having rush, but you can't be choked off. And this is another case of again playing connector or interceptor just on the other team.
But do you actually want to go on the ladder?
They weren't on the point properly, so you could have gone on the
academy kind of thing.
Because
it's basically a toss-up because nobody can tell me I can always get...
He'd have got up the ladder onto C point before they could have really done anything. And if they hadn't, then Tourette
would have just gone on the ladder and
I mean, it's easy enough for me to say, but clearly this was the wrong choice. So the other choices are the ladder. So
no, but
the other one's got
what I'm basically saying is now we know that he just get ganked there. But I think the ladder is always a toss-up.
Yeah, it's sort of can go in your favor.
You get hit down or you get I don't know, booty bumped. I don't know.
Yeah,
whatever you want to call it. It's just. I think ladders are a toss-up a little, so I don't know.
Next up,
debate.
Oh, we have another one?
They could have just
great push into good ganks.
They needed to.
Oh yeah, this is just a really good push from. I guess I missed the wrong thing at the end, but the SilverGeilings pushed really well to this point. Again, it was just the right time. People were low and on respawning, and they actually ganked very well here. And then you also saw what happened immediately after this gank. Again, Pirate goes to protect against the execution being interrupted, and even though they're low health, they know that a lot of players, when they have low health, even if they're in good ganking pairs, don't go for full ganks because they're scared they're going to get killed, essentially, so they play more defensively. But if you've got 100 to 0 gank, as that pair does, doesn't matter how much health you've got, you can delete someone on full health.
You just need one touch.
They knew that. Yeah, exactly. They knew that, went for it. And that's, again, shows confidence and understanding of their character's abilities, which is good to see.
All right. So, with that, the brackets now stand at this. Toxic Waste, SilverGeilings are through winners semis. Astral are waiting on the results of a match, I believe. So, are we going to be following SilverGeilings to Toxic Waste, or what are we thinking?
I think we should actually go down to Hot Garbage versus NoobTubers because that's got it's a break and run in Hot Garbage versus NoobTubers who have they're the YouTubers. And I think
are we jumping down to losers from winners?
I think we should go for it. I think their matches are in progress, or they've just finished a match.
Yeah,
so
this is why we want to be careful about jumping down to. We usually run in the winners' side for as long as we can.
Yeah, I know. It's just
let's stay.
It might be nice to see the last one of theirs, but
potentially it could be nice to see. But we traditionally try and stay in winners for as long as we can. So, Toxic Waste SilverGeilings, or should we go to Illy Billy's French Cock?
Libya's French cock is probably going to be over very soon. I think they're in their last match. I'll double check that. Too many tabs open. There's too many things going on. I think they're in their last match.
Of course, the person named Chevalier would want to watch French. No bias there at all. Oh, bias is always encouraged here. It's fun. Thank you. Blue Rival, you don't need to update us this much on teams. We appreciate the help on the field side reporting, but nothing's going wrong. So we only...
It's going to take a while for Toxic Waste and SilverGeilings to get together, but I guess we can't go for that one. Depends which one is available. Go for the eyes you see first, I guess.
Yeah, let's see. Do we have an eye on
Keep an eye
Shady
out.
Frog? Don't you crash, spectator. No, no. Ah. Spectator crashed. Feels
bummer.
bad. One sec, folks. Let me go ahead and get her on a backup. Play. Up you come.
Well, that should give us some time to
We do some replacement.
discuss the bracket as a whole. Norgods, what have your thoughts been so far on how the whole tournament is going? Any interesting results you've been surprised to see people go down? Looking at the entire bracket.
Looking at the whole bracket, I'll be the one of the first things I was actually really surprised about was one of the first matches that were going down. I believe we caught this one, Hilly Billies versus OS.
Yeah,
Just completely dominated OS in round 2, and I was very, very surprised at that. Again, this was one of the first times that we're seeing these two teams go head to head into the fray, but I was expecting OS seemed to be a little bit more put together, at least in my mind, than I remember Hilly Billies being, and this is more of the Hilly Billies that I remember from the Minion series. They must have woken up between the last tournament and this one, so that was probably one of the biggest surprises for me. And I know that's not like one of the super top teams that still went on right now, but that was one of probably my biggest surprise out of the bit.
yeah, they did come second, and they're not sure they ever encountered Hilly Billies in the first PC amateur, but they did. They came second, and Hilly Billies didn't manage to get into the top 8 in the first one. I was surprised how Toxic Waste didn't do as well against Raven Riders as I thought they would. Personally, I thought they would be more powerful. And yeah, also other things that are going on in the losers bracket. If there's any interesting things there? NPC Gaming beat Better Than Bad, which is the Better Than Bad has Rod and Lucifer in, and they came, I want to say, second in the they came third in yesterday's PlayStation tournament, or at least Lucifer did, and
yes,
been knocked out by NPC Gaming, which is the team that has Lagavulin and Outdoor Reactions on, who were in the 5th place in the PC1 tournament. So,
Do we have an eye on Chad?
Gaming, right?
We have an eye on Chad.
Pardon? Well, if you have an eye on Chad, then let's go for that one. I think that'll be the last one of there.
That'll be Illy Billy's French. And yes, I will be saying the full name all the time. They're going to... I will not buckle to their intimidation.
We also have an eye on the Nova King. But if we wanted to go and have a quick dip into the last... Want to see some content creators? We're seeing presumably the last match, or the second match of each set.
Go, Havoc
So-
then. Let's just
Yeah,
go.
let's go and have a look at the...
Okay,
right,
fine.
right.
Admin override. Screw it. We're going to losers. Are we going for the beginning, or are we going in progress?
Go for the beginning. Progress is always kind of... Well, it lags the stream out, and... Yeah.
I'll go down.
Okay.
See you in a bit.
This is round
Thanks,
4.
guys.
Okay.
I'll go down as well.
Yes.
Content creator showdown. Woo!
This is the point where you go down now. Go. Oh, drag his out. There we go. All right. After incessant prodding, we're breaking with normal protocol. We're jumping from the winners bracket early into a small visit into losers to observe a match between NoobTubers vs Hot Garbage. NoobTubers are currently 1-0 up in this set.
What do we got for feats? Oh no, we missed.
Yeah, that loaded quickly, and I was still doing production things. My bad.
No worries, gamer.
I re-upped the stream, Norgos. Let me know if there's anything weird about your end.
Everything looks good on my end, Verb.
Okay. Load in, load in, load. There we go. Right. Hey, Northern Rush's rating. Nice to see you. How you doing, Rush? Thank you very much for your patronage. Currently, we're
Thank you, Rush.
watching NoobTubers versus Hot Garbage on the loser's side.
Defenders
NoobTubers
captured
1-0 up.
Zone A.
And we're going to see a fight in
Garbage.
mids. Okay. Normally it's on a
Yeah.
sight point. Normally C, but this is a break from normal protocol as well. John the Liner on the Conqueror. Heavy damage. Gotta be careful of Pickles. Runs away. Yeah.
He's able to get out here.
Fortunately,
He's
Shugoki's
gonna go.
chase is a little restricted. I
He's
like
pushed
that.
from Pickles.
Yeah. Pickle.
I think, however, because Jonda was so low, jumping off right there would have been enough to kill him. That way he could have respawned with full health.
Oh, tax suicide.
Because right here he's going to get cut down from C point, and he's just kind of rotating around the point for, you know, going on 45 seconds at this point, where he could have been coming off a spawn right now, full health.
Or helps Nova King with a 2v1 gank. If you mean, if you
Ooh.
can stick the landing, stick the bloody landing.
There you go, Jonda. I didn't mean to count you out that
Wait,
that
do we
early,
hear the music
buddy.
with
I'm
this
sorry.
spectator? Yay! I love the music. The acapella's like 2 seconds.
I gotta turn that up.
There may not be audio in your end. Can you hear audio? If there isn't any audio,
No,
I think I
can't.
know why. Yeah, okay. We'll sort that out
I understand.
in the break. But yes, coming in. That's one of my favorite.
Kenzo's got
free-roam modes.
nowhere to go, unfortunately. The interesting thing about Kenzo is that, you know, I know some of these gamers are doing their live streams, and the thing with Kenzo is that I've heard that he may or may not strategically be doing pre-recorded stuff to throw his enemy team off in case they're, like, trying to spy on him.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Technology being deployed. Crux on the Kensei. Maybe the crux of the gank here. A break and run, however. Oh, it's a break and run's here. Angus is probably keeping an eye out too. I believe those two know each other.
Oh, that was a guard break that fed the Venge. Maybe that was just they just did it. I think just before the tag ran out. So that must have just been just bad timing. Because you can get a Raider zone off of a counter guard break with the right timing. I think they just needed to wait a little bit longer for the tags to wear off. They'd have been just fine.
Excellent work by Nova King. He has been C point holder for NoobTubers in this match here on Harbor, game number 2 in this best of 3. Kenzo over on mid is having a bad time. Ideally would like reinforcements, but for the meantime, he's going to be content with at least just stalling the Hot Garbage from actually being able to grab B for themselves. Nova King is here, has inspired. John the Line is keeping Crux in check. Good parry, sets up for the bash. What's the mix? Crux doesn't go for the Swift Strike. That's a good sign. I can say that overly uses Swift Strike can be a bit of a burden, because that gets predictable quickly.
I'm just noticing this. So we have NoobTubers are up by 1 here, and Crux in a first string is using Kensei.
Yeah, maybe that's their main. I would have liked to have seen how many reps they had on the character. Actually, we can check that. 39. That's actually one of the more comfortable characters.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. And that's the thing about Conquest is that, you know, even if it's not a viable character, if it's your comfort pick and you gotta go with that first off the bat, that's okay.
Ooh! Comes out of the full block just in time to grab the light parry. John Liner break and run as quick as they can.
Oh,
C point gets
my
grabbed.
God.
Hot Garbage now need to contest a hot streaking John Liner. However, he's not got a lot of HP and he's got no reliable place to heal because 1v2'd is holding C point.
But Chandelier coming out on top of that 1v1 when he was less than a bar of health. This is into the fray, baby.
That's a light parry, baby. Kenzo, fortunately losing a quarter of his HP, make that a half. Pickles Jr. looking for a little bit more stank on that particular hamburger. That's going to be a lot of damage as well due to the tier 2 that he's running. However, it's on cooldown now, so that's gone. Loses the ally.
It's a lot of mustard, Bob.
It is. No, any relish? No, parries.
Ooh. No, but Oh, well, they could still botch a little bit more. Kyoshin's able to sit there and all guard, and just like that, just one guard breaks all it takes.
Ahoy!
That's the thing about the Kyoshin, though, is that if you have a teammate with you, you can sit there and all guard and wait for something to happen. All it takes is one. That's not what they did there, but all it takes is just one counter guard break. Kyoshin gets the setup for the gank with fusion cuts, and GG.
Oh no. You know that prop bet we made?
Oh, it was.
You know that prop bet we made at the beginning about a potential Wee-woo? Okay, we're gonna need a second check on that, because I know some of the aquatic executions are limited and some aren't. Is that a Wee-woo? We'll need to find out. But we'll keep rolling until we get a verdict from the admins. Good parry. Kenzo, Nova, against the 1v2, having to fulfill their namesake right now.
Wee-woo.
Was that a drop?
Indeed.
A breaker would try for the drop, didn't get it, but he gets the external hit on the unblockable zone. Seed point now returned, finally, or rather seized by Hot Garbage. Actually, John didn't go for the throw. Okay, what's the play it safe? I mean, it's working. If you get a second GB, why not?
Couldn't tell if Breaking Room was locked on to the to Havoc or not, but the zone is still good. Speaking of externals, good job with that Havoc. You not falling for the mix-ups there, utilizing the an external target so he can actually external the Orochi.
Break and run, trying to give as many indicators as possible to give Nova King a little bit of grief. Revenge, however, is going to be a lot more potent. Although, choosing to go for the rotating throw does mean you get locked in hyper armor, so a break and run got a free hit off that. Revenge on now. Havoc rotates in for the assist. That's going to be a chunky bit of damage. Full kill, and the minions probably won't interrupt this in time. They won't, because of a good bit of teamwork. Nova clears the minions.
I think that was still a good use of the revenge there. Like, he was basically baiting the enemy into throwing something to interrupt the punish off of the guard break throw. So, good play.
Back in. Enzo and Nova both healing. Of course, now the question hovering over this match is the unfortunate wee-woo of the band execution, but we'll get a response and answer to that, I imagine, at the end of the match, but we'll keep rolling. Havoc. Catching a break and run out of lock, so that's a full punish. Probably not the ideal punish, but it's better than nothing. And now, once again, we've got a fight in mid. Fury Blast by Nova King. Pickles is being roasted.
Pickles roasted on a mid lane fire.
I wondered why you were being so quiet. You were fishing for the lyrics. How dare you? 2 kills for Havoc. Going for 3. He's a bit low on HP. Crux needs to retreat. And now he's in a 1v1 with 1v2'd. Gets the hit. Too low on HP really to subsist. However, Nova King, much more used to this scenario, catches the empty forward dodge by 1v2. Last man standing.
That's the last one available.
Attackers captured Zone A.
Oh.
Bang.
Attackers
Catches his
win.
teammate there. What?
Okay, so 2-0 question mark. There's a question mark on it now.
Hello.
Doing so
Hello.
well.
Just a quick confirmation that we are going to allow that one. Didn't make a difference in the overall flow of the match, and they don't want to hold the bracket up. So we're going to give them a warning on this time that they will forfeit the next match if they pull out an event exclusive one. But
Okay.
we're going.
Roger that. So, Mr. Freeze, do we have any clips?
Yeah, we have one clip right towards the end. Wanna point out our boy Nova King with the fire flask. Because not only did he manage to catch opponents with it, he also positioned it so mid would not get cleared. Like, see that? He catches the Goki and enemy minions will just run into there. So, double dipping. And because of that, they also win that team fight and basically just close out the match with it. So if you can, do that.
Happy days.
Yeah.
All right.
Indeed.
So, Where are we going in the brackets next? Let's refresh.
I'd say we go back up.
We've got Illybilly's Astral and Toxic Waste SilverGeilings. Which one we doing?
I think Astral's a group. They're supposed to be a good an interesting Russian team to watch. That could be interesting to see.
Illybilly's Astral? Righto, I'll get that loaded up. Question for you, Norgoz, while I'm setting up. To do with the stream end for you. Oh, wow, that's a reference with a picture. Would you prefer having the view of my... Oh, Spaniard? Oh, Spaniard's gone, lol. Would you prefer having on your end audio of the game, like the clean feed, or would you prefer being able to see my OBS without or game audio?
The way it's been is fine. I think that I just kind of spaced out when you said, "Oh, let's do the music." I was like, "Oh, let me turn it up."
Hang on a minute.
But this is fine. There was one situation in Overwatch earlier, one of the first couple of matches, where you said, "Oh, I hear some rattling off," and you zoomed out and like, "Oh, there is a team fight going up there," and I couldn't tell because
that's
it
a fair
didn't have
point.
the sound. But it's a rare situation.
Yeah, because for those of you that are wondering, folks, in terms of the production end of things, normally if you Discord screen share with people, the commentators can't see names of the teams at the top of the screen. They don't see what you guys see. So it's a bit of a balancing act for what we actually end up doing. I need to figure out which captains we're looking at.
I think I like it this way better because you do see the names up there. Like, you don't have to, if you get sidetracked on who's who and whatnot.
All right, fair
Especially
play.
considering, we have a ton of teams going on in the tournament.
All right, I'll keep the projector for you then. Yeah, I was able to provide audio on the console ones, but I wasn't able to figure out a way to provide audio this way round.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I can figure out a second. I want to mess with things. Don't do it. Don't do it. The last thing I want to do is
Don't fix what ain't broken, Verb.
Yeah, don't try and get ingenious in the middle of broadcast. It never works. Owl. Yeah, see? Owl's right. A very long and rigorous argument for why I shouldn't mess with things.
Ow.
Owl.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely not.
They're gonna have security escort me out of here, aren't they?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
I am the keyboard you type on. You know Flying Flea, my side story, my dad had a car named the Flying Flea. It was a little junker thing he needed as a little banger, but nice car. Called the Flying, he named it the Flying Flea.
Did you say you were the keyboard master?
He did.
Does that make me the gatekeeper?
Old person. I barely know where that's from, I think. Is that Ghostbusters?
Who are you gonna call? Exactly. It is. It's such a good one.
Old.
It's alright, man. I gotta rep my peoples, my old peoples. I'm a hop, skipping, and jumping away from the old folks' home.
Help, chap. This is how you fill time, with me slowly losing brain cells.
Flying Please says they are the coffee that is scalding hot, and I am Brad's sad disappointment, or whatever that quote is.
Oh, so you're a lawsuit, Flying Flea. Something McDonald's.
Yes, it is. Oof. How old is my beard? Is it eternal? Yes.
Like, all the beards in the community come from the same eldritch source. Like, Spaniards, Norgozes, Daddy-Laws, everyone who has a magnificently long beard, it all comes from the same, like, deity they make a pact with. Like, the same deity I make a pact with to get an eye to appear. Illybillies vs. Astral, map number 1.
And we're progressing. Let's see, where are we at now? That's going to put us at the semifinals for winners section. After this, the winners of this is going to go on to winners finals. Right?
In theory, yes.
Yes. Yeah, round 5, and then round 6 is winners finals. So you've got Toxic Waste and SilverGeilings going to, and then you have the winner of this match, which would be Astral and Hilly Billies.
Top sides round, there we are. Beats are looking good.
Very good.
I am the cringe in the Discord VC. Well, that just
I
can't be
will
contained
say-
to you, Micro.
I want to make an observation about Cheddar Frog is that they finally decided to go with Phalanx. Historically speaking, they've typically used the Ring of Fire, and they've been able to do a really good, interesting thing with that. Seeing that even in the Dominion Series qualifiers, being able to zone out people like in the middle of mid lane or to zone people out off of your point. He did a really good job with it, but seeing them on Phalanx, I think, is ultimately in the grand scheme of things is probably the better bet for them.
NoobTubers win their match. They did shield. They did win their second map, and they moved on in the losers bracket. However, we're warning because they did technically use a wee-woo execution, a banned one, but they did get admin's discretion because it didn't end up affecting the match. Although this drop attack from Titillation may actually affect the match if they can drop. They want Chariator. They don't get Chariator
They're
because
not gonna
he
get him.
seafood it just in time. Slick work there from the Jangjun.
See who stance, Verb. You'd love to see it.
One of my favorite moves in this entire game. Rook moves away as well.
Cheddar sees the opportunity to get out, and he's going to do it. Good call.
Red. This may be an ace, actually, for Hilly Billies if they can catch Red Treat Trick.
Astral has got to die quickly. Let's see if they do it. They are not doing it. That is not a good idea. They should have jumped off of the rope because they've got nowhere to go. They're 1 HP. They've got somebody rotating on their point. That was a wasted opportunity. As again, you see them just running around. They've got 1 HP. They're eventually going to die, as you see right here. That was an opportunity for them to just go ahead and do that. That is a strategic thing that I think we've seen less of in the amateur tournament. That
Ow.
Attackers captured zone
And hitting them with a long one, too. Okay, that's a good choice. Because everyone else is contested down here for Astral, over by B. XX Tiltation. Oh, that's an XX Tentacion reference. I just got that. God damn it. Why did it take me that long? Jet from CS, unfortunately, gonna get stuck in a wrap. However,
Hilly
Willis.
Billies has got a dominating lead right now.
Oh yeah, minus 200, 300 hard plates, an extra 100 on top. Renown going up in the direction they want. A has also been secured.
Now we're finally starting to see a little bit of movement on the end of Astrals. They're going to end up losing mid about the time I open my big fat mouth. But, things are starting to move in there. Things are starting to move on that side. This is what we want to see.
Red Tree Trick. GB's the opposing Jangjun. Minions are there to assist for both teams. So any cursory AoE fire onto them will be actually meaningful. 1 kill for the Pirate, 2 kills for the Pirate, making judicious use of the dash forward heavy. Red gets away and probably will be able to zipline away to safety and actually opt for the back cap instead. That is still safe though, because the only 2 people who can contest are currently being murdered on mid. Although Swiss, such a good choice.
Swiss sees it, and he says, no, not on my watch. But again, they're rolling onto the point. They have 1 HP. They don't own it. There's nothing they can do. I think these rotations are not the optimal option. This gamer should have probably went back to C to help prevent the cap, which obviously they did lose it there. That may have caused it.
Swiss Guard taking advantage of that. The Hilly Billies. Heal up nice and quick. However, speaking of C, hop on over there. Nav is bad. Up against Clotty on the Raider. Low HP Clotty. However, has Revenge in the pocket. No kunai available for the Orochi. So that's going to be a big deal in not being able to kill Clotty as quick. As soon as they get the kunai. Literally, as soon as they get that tier 2 feat. Just whack. Throws it. Full choke. That will kill.
Good job with the choke. You don't if you ever get the opportunity to choke somebody when they're in revenge, yeah, probably take it.
It's like a solid
runs
5
out a lot of it.
seconds of delay, isn't it?
It's a long time. It's long enough to make a difference. Speaking of a difference, one heavy,
Classic.
and they're dead.
Defenders.
GB setup, clean from Willis 4. I'm assuming that's Will, or just us 4. Us 4, we'll go with that. Shout out to the Shaolin finisher light. Who throws that? Ow.
Very, very solid gank there between the two of them. Very good. They had the right positioning too. Otherwise, the zone could have knocked him out of that.
Yeah, Chad's about to die here, so let's get the wider angle. Jet is rotating in. Nav and Swiss just respawned. The Illy Billies. Where do they choose to go? Because Astral are starting to threaten a comeback. 2v2 on A, 1v1 in the mid.
I'm a little distracted by this name, Verb.
Oh.
Up. Oh. Opted to go for the gank. Okay. Good. I thought for sure that was going to be a kick off into a ledge, but either way, they still come out on top. The dangerous from Swiss.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Bloody versus Nav is bad in the mid. This will determine a big pace setter for the rest of this match because Hilly Billies, if they grab C and mid, that's only 100 points shy of breaking, and that gap's closing quick.
Something I've noticing, Verb, is a lot of the Orochis in these tournaments here. I am noticing, if you notice, they're not. They're usually going for sidelights after the bashes. I imagine they're buffering the inputs so that they're not, in the event that they do whiff, they're not buffering the top light, and then putting themselves in a situation where basically it's a free light berry.
Good dodges. The gunshot from XX Tiltation allows Red to get the execution. Good timing there for the pirate. Let's follow along with them. Getting kicked.
Speaking of pirate, they've almost got their tier 4 here, Verb.
Oh yeah, Gunpowder Surprise. That's going to be very useful. Probably only going to get one actual activation of it this game, looking at where the points are. But that one use could be more than enough.
Yeah, they could definitely turn a team fight around. And I say that, like, Astral seemed like in the first half of this match, there were some questionable rotations, questionable choices, but maybe they were asleep. They're waking up now. Things are starting to happen. They can't really afford to lose mid lane here, though.
Nav is bad. Actually got ledged. I wanted to jump to him. Courtesy of US4. What is that name? Is chat saying, is that simply BTU or is that someone else? I don't know. Either way, the Shaolin for Team Astral. Using the Invigorate to heal the teammate, but that's revenge. Cancels the attack in time. Great stuff.
Is this a bit of a stretch here? But this is supposed to be Uwu USA.
Oh my god, if it actually is Uwu
Can you
USA.
see it?
Oh, now that you see it, and as much as I see the execution, I don't like either of them.
There we go. Thank you, Spaniard. I know we talked about it in pre-production. Weef. They go by.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't remember it.
That's gonna suck. Long Exceed's a guarantee that they're out of the game because Astral just got the rally because they cleared mid. Excellent work.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
The tier 3
flash break.
Point blank gaming.
Gunpowder Surprise.
That's tier 4. That's gonna be a gank.
Bop, bop, bop. Fire Flask, that will guarantee the kill. Nail Bomb. I killed Jettiator.
Friendly fire.
Little Blue. But Hilly Billies still get the 1-0.
This was a little, I'll be honest with you, Verb. I was expecting a much, much different game than what we saw here. And it was a little bit close, but not quite as close as the point may have reflected there toward the end. They desperately couldn't afford to lose any points there, and they kept losing gamers. They ended up losing mid, and it was pretty much all over from there.
Game 2 coming up shortly as soon as we see an eye. Have a sip.
Hello there.
Spaniard.
So unfortunately, they have chosen to, for us, at least for them, it's fine. They have chosen to go peer-to-peer for the second match. Not surprising on account of Hillybillies being NA and Astral being Russian players. So they're going to go peer-to-peer for a better connection. But we have some clips to talk about in the meantime.
Okay, roger that. So we're abandoning thread on that one because we physically can't watch. Understandable.
Gotcha.
Clips, though.
Indeed.
The throwback.
Throwback. If I don't know, if you guys have been watching comp for a long time, when I don't know, was it when it first released the map? But basically, over the time it evolved into people actually going up there. You had a starting rotation, you had a 1v1 up on was it that the lookout basically there on that little
the gangway.
Basically,
Crow's nest, the rigging.
Yeah, because you didn't want any drop attacks happening. I mean, in this case, it failed here, but it became such a problem that they actually sent one person each.
Yeah, the ladder.
Up there. So I thought it was a nice throwback. It made no difference here. It was just fun here.
Yeah, the reason that stopped because the rotations started switching to go force 3v3s on C instead. So then there was, because they weren't fighting on in mid, then you didn't bother going up. But this rotation did go end up in a big mid fight. For some reason, Astral decided to avoid C entirely, and that's how this progressed. Interesting, anyway.
All right. Next up, good rush chunk.
Yes, Chunk is Swiss God, by the way.
Ah, right.
Because he's practically being told, go A.
Disengaged
He pops
by
rush.
What he pops rush immediately up there, and he reaches his in time just because he did use that tier 1 feat. And this off point, on point is a little weird, but yeah, I thought probably like really good communication. Whether he saw it himself and decided, yep, I need to go now, or he was being told, go, go, go. But
I also want to
disengaged,
point out,
back dodge, popped it, and was in time. Just really good
he
reaction. from
actually
him.
didn't back dodge. Then he changed target and side dodged
Was
to
it a
get
side
more
dodge?
distance.
Let's have a look.
You can see just at the beginning. If we watch it again, we can see like,
Yeah.
he switches target
Oh,
and then I
yeah.
get so much distance off it.
Slow motion.
Yeah, it's all right. There's only one thing. You
But
can just see
important to
that
see. Oh yeah, the animation. He
look
like
how far he goes, yeah.
moonwalks.
Yeah, he schmooved it there. He
Schmooved.
schmooved it,
Schmooving.
which gave him enough space to pop rush and get out there without being, because there's two opponents there with excellent chase, right? You've got a Shaolin and a pirate, but neither of them could afford to go after him because of the rush and the distance he got. So yeah, good
Next
work,
up.
Chunk.
Fantastic ganking.
Yeah, so the first thing here is that Shaolin goes for the really slow triple lights to ensure a max amount of time. And the next bit where he doesn't heavy off the Raiders' zone wasn't the best ganking, but then the next bit where he manages to confirm I think he confirms. Yeah, there we go. Gets the kick, and then that whole string is confirmed because for some reason the Shaolin sweep has been given the ability to sweep out of hit stun and be super armored as well, which it wasn't when the rework first came around. But
Is it one of the few
happened
super armored moves? Like Demon Ball was the last big one, but that's gone now.
Yeah, there's not that many left, and they are all sweeps. I think it's all Valkyrie sweep and this sweep now. I don't know why
yeah,
it changed.
Valkyrie.
I think it's probably undocumented change. But if he lands the key kicks, then it's GG's for if you've got
Okay.
an ally with a 3 heavy change round.
We've got a quick question from chat. Peer to peer. What the dickens is it?
So I can answer that one if you don't mind. It just means that when you have people from very far away from each other, there's servers in the US and there's servers in Russia or in Europe, and it will pick a server that's closest to one team, and then that one team tends to have an advantage or disadvantage even because they've got the faster connection and the opponents have a slower connection. Peer-to-peer means that all the connections aren't done via a server. It's all each player is connected to each other player directly. It means they're not using the dedicated servers, and instead of one team having an advantage from poor connections, then everybody has the same experience in theory because they're all connected the same speed either way. I think I like points on a triangle instead of having a triangle with one really short side and one really long side that they're going connected from. It's a straight line, and they both have the same speed both ways.
All right.
So question. We allow it in cases of bad connections, so people can.
Question. We have a bit of a decision here, chaps. Now, we could wait for the winners finals match to be debuted. Oh, you know what we could do, Freeze? We've only done one giveaway today. And if winners finals is coming up soon, that's normally one giveaway point, right?
We actually have done 2.
Have we done 2? Or have we done 1?
In here? Let me check.
Yeah, check please. Unless my memory's going.
Oh yeah, we have only done 1. Yes.
Yeah.
You're alright. You're alright.
Flash giveaway. Go.
Why did I think we have done 2? It's fine. We can do a flash giveaway.
Yeah, we'll do it during the next losers match we watch, since we got some time.
We're starting it straight away. There we go.
Yes. Exclamation mark, ticket, space 1 in the chat. Which match are we looking at? OS is in losers. Oh yeah, they are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, actually that could be a decent match to watch because FlexAir Crew have some good players on their team. So Marichal is the captain. He's played with Living in the past, who's now in one of the top teams, and Venless was on the team that came second last time. So he was on New Home. So this is in a way a run back between second and third place.
Surzak,
somewhat.
Marichal. Good to know. Okay.
That could be an interesting one. Although obviously we want to go up and see the winners final when that happens.
Yeah. Okay. Surzak isn't playing on OS. Oh wait, no, he is playing on OS. What am I talking about?
Yeah.
For some reason I thought we were doing he was on FlexAir Crew. My brain broke. Okay.
Let's see if I can tell you which match this is.
When is the giveaway ending? After this. After this set.
Okay, this is the first one, so.
Okay, yeah. After this losers set, Sizzle, will be when the giveaway ends. Thank you for your help, gentlemen.
Oh, me. Oh, Sizzle's gotta have another chat. Go on, Sizzle, put your ticket in. Yeah, he's been in every single one so far, and he's not won a single one of them. But I appreciate the tenacity. You'll get it one day. I believe in you. Well, a little bit.
Get out of here.
Alright, I'm back down to the admin cave. Bye.
Thank you, Spaniard.
There is a KFC Shanhu still. I enjoy that as well, Shield. Huh?
And the Shinobi for FlexAir is not running Bleed Trap, and the option's available.
Okay. Again, we've seen that.
I see the tier 4, the healing one for more sort of a 1v1 scenario, maybe an anti-gank scenario, but you lose so much from the Bleed Trap. That's effectively like a Fire Flax that you're giving up.
Kino and Psycho are both going to the different tier 4.
That's something that from that side of the map, on the attacker side, they're just ever so slightly closer, and you can get an instant cap off of that if you have enough fast enough characters as opposed to your enemy team, and that's exactly what they got.
Shiggy Bees and Kino being the two members of either team, or the members of either team to fight for the mid. Whoever wins there fast enough is going to be able to rotate this fight on C. Keel OS doing some decent damage with crushing counters. Surzak and Psycho looking to chase up members at the same time. Shiggy Bees is very low in the mid. One more good mix-up from Kinu will allow them to rotate out and get the kill. There's the kill, and there's the rotate. This is now a 4v3.
Interesting. Now the Shinobi is where I expected them to rotate in initially, and we'll see if they can come out on top of this before they get rotated on. And they may just do it, Verb.
Verily gonna be able to leave to A to get heal, and they can only do that because they have reinforcements from the mid. Marichal wins a tense 1v1 with Surzak. That was a bit extended. Setup from Kino allows Unin Maria. get the kill. And now,
Defenders captured
so
zone
all of
A.
OS is a little bit staggered. Don't have everyone where they want to be. And the points are now slowly ticking up.
Interesting start. Very interesting start. I agree. A very good option by Verb to go off and grab A for some healing. There wasn't much else they could do in that team fight without risking a loss. Bounty Hunter, very nice.
Yeah, Bounty Hunter. It's a nice pick. It's probably one of still the last of the legacy tier 1s. That still is in its place of... and this is like a nerfed version from years ago. Back in the day, it used to be even more potent.
Does give you an option of anytime you do get a kill, you get a little bit of health out of the deal. It's great for so many scenarios, especially if you're in an anti-gank as well.
Bing
Or
bong
in the middle of team fights.
from the kunai. Marishal going with the Iron Lungs on the Shigoki. There's an interesting tier 1 choice. Depending on the map, it actually can be okay. But at the same time, most common knowledge seems to dictate that either of the other tier 1s is preferable. However, this fight result is very preferable for FlexAir Crew, sending Psycho Taco to space with the Demon Ball, and taking A, finally allowing their point totals to creep up. However, they still haven't got the golden goose that is B, or C for that matter.
Yeah, I agree. It's an interesting take by going with Iron Lungs. You really shouldn't be going out of stamina, especially in this. It was
I think
just for minions.
Hey, it's a quick way down. It's basically an elevator with more crunch.
It is. I can't tell you how many times that I've jumped down there, however, at the wrong moment when the minion just goes away and then I die. It's just the luck that I have.
Yeah. Overwatch plunge moment. The teller quoted it in chat for a reason. This map is temperamental.
Big team fight in the mid lane. Slightly. Oh yeah, Jiggy's gonna be able to get back and heal while that's going on. There's some spikes that may just be had here, Verb. I'm looking at them.
Yep, let's get on over. Barilli is not in this team fight. Had to rotate to A to heal. Fight is slowly creeping up the stairs, though. I think the spikes... Search, I try for a drop. Fair play.
That was a really good peel there by Keel. Keel jumps in, dudes in the top head, the jumping heavy, and then target swaps to the Shinobi to give his teammates a chance to get back on the point and heal up.
Harry. Kuni Maref. On the Zhengjun. Unfortunately, doesn't have enough HP to start swanging and banging with hyper armor against Shiggy Bees. So instead, going to rely on the Shugo to do that. Keel once again, crushing counters on point.
Now they're gonna run. Yeah, running out the heal at this point. Very, very good map awareness. They've got one guy down. The rest of them are on C point. That's going to be free heal. They're not looking like they're going to come out on top of this, so that's probably the play for them.
But
they're getting chased by Kino.
Here they come. Let's actually watch this because this A point's going to be useful for either
Tier
team.
2.
Captured zone A.
Wants to save it. Final mix-up gets the
Save
kill.
it.
There we go.
And the XC.
What's happening on the mid?
One bash opportunity. One Shinobi. One Warlord.
Brother. Jiggy Bees doesn't want to get squashed. Unfortunately, though, it's actually Kudura if he gets squashed by the incoming Zhangjun. Sir for OS.
There we go. You love to see it in a 2v1 or a team fight. The Inspire coming out, 1% big damage coming out there, and the gank.
Watch the friendly
Into
fire,
the wall.
mate. Watch the friendly fire. You actually, with Inspire, killing your teammate from that low is actually possible.
The jug comes out. Good jug pop.
Biggie Bees gets the lead, but Surzak can't come in to reinforce. Everyone's here now, actually, for OS. They've
Very
all mass
nice.
rotated in. However, Chiggy Bees drops as he tried to be cheeky and come back. Psycho is too low. He's going to try for A. However, Kuna Maref's going to rotate back up and make this a 1 versus 1. Marishal's too low. Can't really
And has
assist here.
nowhere to heal either.
And
There's
then-
not much he can do. He's got to make a decision on whether or not he wants to stay in this or wants to
Bumbo!
go out to mid.
The door's closing because Jiggy Bees is coming out of spawn.
They added what they could, but
Kunorev actually won his 1v1 on A. That's going to be a heal point opened up if Chiggy Bees didn't kill Marischal. But Kinu's still alive this entire time.
he's still there. All over the map. This Shinobi has gone everywhere that it's like Discover. Everywhere you want to be is this Shinobi.
And I would walk 500 miles, and I don't want to strike the stream. So I'm going to stop. You get nothing else.
Team fighting on A point right now. Was there not just a 2v2 here?
There was a 1v1.
Maybe I missed it. Maybe it was a 1v1.
Yeah, it was Kunorev versus the Shinobi.
Oh, I want to see the ledge. I know it may not be the most optimal thing, but I want to see the ledge. Can we see the ledge?
Ledge.
Get the ledge, brother.
Chiggy Bee's fighting. Doesn't want to get fromage by the French.
Oh, and the bash. GG.
There they go. Every time I hear Kinu, my brain hears Kihu, and I get very confused. Understandably so, meat sweats. If Kihu just shows up out of nowhere for a tournament. What the hell?
Oh. Cannot.
Spike. Someone hit the spikes.
But
no, the shurikens didn't hit. What's going on?
Still has the heal available. JJ still got that heal available. They did not pop it on their teammate. And they get out the heal. No, they're getting shut down.
Heal is here to
he's gonna
kill.
need that heal now.
Juggy plus Phalanx is actually going to give him a good bit of staying power. And now with his teammate getting here, although speaking of Juggy, pushes. And wasn't able to drop into the floor, so no guaranteed kills. Sazak has rotated over for OS to make this a clean 2v2. Here's the 2 versus 2 you're looking for, Goz.
Great peel by the Shugo there, trying to get the JJ's, trying to keep the JJ alive so they can heal him.
Attackers captured zone
Does not
A.
come out. They don't come out on top of it, but that was still a great awareness there by the Shugo. Did they even get that off the heal? Did they still have it? For Flex.
For Flex. Yeah. Still in
They
the pocket.
did not get it off. I didn't think so. He tried. They were almost done with it, and it still got interrupted.
Renown totals are more spiky for OS. They do have some with tier 4, but FlexAir are more evenly farmed across the board. Is that a nail bomb? No, that was a Fury Flask. Was that a Fury Flask? Hang on. No, it was not. It was just a regular flask.
No.
First break on the match on Overwatch means the trapdoors are open on C.
Yes, and they don't have mid. They need to get mid lane in the off chance that they do, or in the event that they do miss this. Oh, around the corner and across the way, Marshall does get the ledge. No, not quite.
A little bit too far right.
Careful.
You need to get out of here, Sunshine. There we go. No out of stamina, Scorching Deluge. That caused more damage to your team than the enemy.
Oh, mate. No, he looks like he's okay. JJ's okay, but yes.
Psycho, the only one clipped there by the Scorching Deluge. Revenging Raging Jang Jun.
Flex is still in this right now.
Very much so.
Keel just needs to hold out a little bit longer.
And Juggernaut will very much help in that. And a Fury too. He's going all in, Goz. Never mind. Never mind.
I think you would probably be better off saving it. I guess he was trying to go for maybe just get the kill in, but saving it a little bit longer gives you a little bit longer of damage reduction. The 50 and then the 35 from Fury. It doesn't matter one way or the other. They still come out on top of this for them.
I guess the downside to hitting the ready, set, go button of like, I want to fight, hype, let's go, is if the enemy decides to go, no, and just leaves. Like, that is kind of a problem. And now, admittedly, Juggernaut has a decently quick cooldown, but Fury's cooldown is not insignificant.
No, it's not. It's definitely longer. We're looking at, I believe, roughly around I don't want to talk out of my behind, so I'm just going to double check myself before I wreck myself.
Info hub, go burr.
Exactly.
We got a waiting game again. Second time tonight. Or not. No. FlexAir Crew. No, they have to come in for the fight. They are permanently broken. Just wait for feats and make it happen. Inspire from Sazak. That's tier 4 from Shugo and Juggy. That's going to be a big feat usage, but incredibly smart by OS. Just roll away from the threat, though he still gets a hit. Nail Bomb rolls, still hits, Scorching Deluge. That's going to be damage, stacking on damage, stacking on damage. Marischal has a death sentence, and Kino may follow soon if he can't get out in time, Goz. I think this is it.
Yes, this is gonna. I think this. We're writing the final chapter. This is the swan song for Kinu right now, at least for the first round.
Ah! Minions.
Minions
like
said no.
1-0.
I did tap away for a moment. Yeah, the Juggernaut is 90 seconds, and Fury is 2 minutes, 120 seconds.
No XE for you. Map number 2 coming up shortly. Why am I being mass pinged on Discord? I'm not an admin. Go to admins. There we go. Okay. Map 2.
And if you have, and I guess that's a good point to like remind everybody, if you're watching the stream and playing, or if you're in chat and you're playing, yes, please approach the appropriate channels. You know, you do have a dispute button and you do have a chat box inside of Battlefy, and I believe that's typically where you're going to want to initiate disputes. There is a specific section in the Discord for Into the Fray for disputes as well, if you want to communicate there and tag an admin. You know, but you definitely need to make sure that if you have a dispute, that you initiate that dispute button in the Battlefy. We're the casters here, and Verb is doing production. Let him do his thing. He's working hard for us, man.
The drip,
we appreciate you for it, Verb.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate this drip, though.
It is pretty good. I like that. I like anything that's like a shade of green, or like a blue-green, or like a teal or something.
The lighter end of the spectrum.
Interesting. They're going for the friendship healing banner on the Aramusha, as opposed to running like a
Fear
bleed
itself
trap
nail
on
bomb.
Orochi. Yeah, Fear itself nail bomb. Exactly. Yeah. So that's looking to go maybe more defensively.
I mean, Star Wars banner heal cleanses bleed and fire.
It's very good. Yes, it does.
And we got an awful lot of that
it's not
today.
a bad pick. Not a bad pick. They've already got, they've got Flask, and they've got Fear itself, so they've got a ton of good offense there. Oh, we're on Temple Garden. I missed what it was. Temple, let's go.
Temple. FlexAir Crew opted for this map.
3-3.
OS had to change their composition. Keel going from Viking to Viking. Seems to like this particular style of character. Even though Warlord and Raider do have a lot of eccentricities, some of their base things can be pretty simple, or pretty similar.
Both have really good hyper armor on their heavy, and their heavy, or rather on their heavy chains. Raider's got some of the best hyper armor in the game, roughly starting up 100 milliseconds into your chains. And that was something that the devs went back and forth on a little bit there, but they did leave it there at the 100 millisecond mark, and I think that's better for the Raider.
Marischal gets clipped with a full combo pillars by Chiggy Peas before Kunamov could actually interrupt with a peel. Dies for his sins.
Keel decided to get off, and now he's decided to come back.
Raider's down.
And he's going to pay for it.
Sir Zach, the only person left standing for OS on point C. That may change very quickly with a single shin bash.
Everybody else on the OS was executed, Verb. All 3 of them. Look at that.
Oh yeah, would you look at that? Something that happens in the middle of a fight? Not very frequently.
Oh, we see the skull. That is an Xe. The circle, that means they can get rezzed.
Yes.
I know you know that. I'm saying it for the audience.
Yes. I can only respond to things with the word yes.
Yes. 8 points. Big heavy.
Yes.
An alternative option there, they could have gone for a light or a GB to confirm the sickle rain again, and then took a heavy off of that instead.
Aww.
That could have been a potential kill.
Go for the long XE2. What are we looking at around the map? Let's get the
No
open
one's
shot.
stopping him.
Yeah, because no one's there. There's a fight in the mid. There's a fight in C. What are we looking at? Are we looking at mid? Are we looking at C?
I think we're gonna look at mid.
All right. Airily versus Psycho Taco. Psycho Taco.
We can see some cancels. Oh no, just like, yeah, Kino comes off of A point and gives his teammate a chance to roll off and heal. Great peel by Kino, good rotation. They've still got C point as well. They came out on top of C. They got that. They're going to be able to clear B. And they're going to have A. Verb. FlexAir Crew is going to maybe get a potential triple cap here.
Oh yeah, and barely had time to heal. Jiggy Bees with the deflect again. Let's go. Reaction monster, in the words of Prone. But a 1v2 is going to be a lot harder to deflect into, however.
Hey, Kino went up to A to help with that because they had the point. They did end up getting B. I actually thought that Kino was going to go in the mid, take the 1v1 while Marischal cleared. Big points on top, points on top of points on top of points here. For FlexAir Crew has got a serious hardpoint lead here against OS. Wonder what the renown looks like.
Here you go.
Definitely, so the FlexAir Crew definitely does have a little bit of a lead there. They're on their way to tier 3s for their first couple of gamers. Speaking of, there it is. The healing feat is there.
Will it be used, however? Is it going to be held for next game in your
There
words?
we go. There it is. That's what we're talking about. Big heals because there were 3 people in the midst of that.
Scales
it
off the
does
amount of enemies,
get
right?
more healing. Exactly. It scales off the number of enemies. Big healing. That's almost an ace. Maybe an ace. Raider's still alive. Raider said that's an ace.
First official one of the tournaments, I believe, on stream. Good stuff by FlexAir Crew.
Very good.
That's going to spike their renown as well. 285, 286, 261.
FlexAir Crew is not giving up any ground here, Verb. They've been dominating their team fights. Them giving up mid here it's not bad because they've got as many hard point lead as they do. They're just going to stack on the side points and wait for them to push. And they're going for C, looks like.
Yep.
Oh, they are going to split
2
2-2.
for
That's
C.
interesting.
Jiggy Bees is here. Psycho's here.
Uh-oh.
Where are we looking at? Because this fight's about to get real interesting.
I want to see the... Okay, let's stay right where we're at. Marischal popped the Inspire. I want to see how much damage this Raider can do. Got Orange coming out here. Big heavies flying.
But keep an eye on the scoreboard. The closer we tick, if this midpoint gets captured by FlexAir Crew, that could be a flash break, sorry, for OS if people die at the same time.
Heavy.
Top
The
heavy.
confirm.
Wait for the minions.
Good gank.
And they push fast enough in time. How quickly
Not quite.
Marischal clears is going to be a big factor, because they just won the fight on C as well.
They'll all get up.
The one
They will
minion
definitely all be getting
stalling
up.
the minions.
Oh, wait. Nope.
Who's dead?
That was the long XD there, huh?
Kuhn went for a long one, I think.
All right. Good play. If you can get a long execution and push it over the threshold there
Flask.
after the breaking, solid play. Great flask.
Raining fire
Got all
from on
3 of them.
high. Yeah, even a
Aramusha trying to go for the back out.
was considering it, gets caught, however.
Oh, yeah, I was considering it. There's nowhere to go.
Jiggy Bees.
I think he's got nowhere to go.
And unfortunately have to sit here and rectify and reckon with the fact that...
He's gonna give him... No?
No? Okay.
I thought he said give him the ledge.
One.
Wow. Verb, this
Defenders win.
is a completely different team. You know, I think OS is having a little bit of trouble with their second string picks as opposed to the synergy they had in their first. They seem to be struggling a little bit with that. Although, you know, I do see some higher ups on some of them. I think that I think that FlexAir just must have woken up because they're doing a lot better in their team fights and their rotations here. That was a solid showing from them.
Yeah, looking at the scoreboard, 1 kill, 1 takedown total for OS that entire game. Ow. Don't crash, don't crash. Ah, son of a... I need some elevator music. I actually need some For Honor elevator music.
And I need like a couple of axes to just metal on metal right now. That would be For Honor elevator music. Just bing, 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 bing.
Just like a child running like an iron pan in the kitchen and a spoon just bang, bang, bang.
Exactly.
Oh no. This is why you're not on the audio team, guys.
Wow. Wow, you doubt my powers?
I don't doubt your powers. You have eldritch powers. However, the doubt lies in other places.
I hear that, but never mind.
We're about to slip into some hopium hours. Alright. We should have the restart up here in just a moment. Go, 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 go. But by the power of the original OG music. They always keep them as Spotify players for this exact moment. Because you can distract any For Honor fan by just playing Knight's Promises.
So good. The Knights promise to always put their units on the Volcano.
Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, folks, the giveaway's still happening. Exclamation mark ticket space 1 in the chat to enter.
Oh, right.
This set's been going on for a while, so we have forgotten, but the giveaway is still going. We're drawing the second entry after this game. And we may, depending on where the winner's final is, if it's happening, we may go straight into a third. There's OS. There we are. Third map is Harbor, was chosen by OS.
Harbor, a map that's pretty evenly matched for both teams. Wait a minute, who? We just watched someone. Yes, it was Astral, I think it was. Yeah, we didn't see them go to C initially. We saw that interesting 3-on-1 split. 3 mid, 1 in the crow's nest, 1 on A. You think we're going to see that again, Verb?
Maybe. I'm not going to actually rule that out with how today's been happening. And we saw someone try and go for a jump attack on Shadator Frog in the last set. The return of 2 people up in the rigging to have a good old fight. I actually can't with full confidence rule that out anymore. However, I won't have to rule it out.
I would not hate a 1v1 in the crow's nest as long as there's a plunge immediately after.
Yes, because that's what you get for winning there, is the opportunity to plunge if the fight's still happening.
Going for seed there. Oh, Verb.
Yo.
What have I done?
You cursed it. No fighting B.
What have I done?
Where are we looking?
We should probably look at the A point.
All right. The Amethyst Orochi, Kinu, up against Shiggy Bees, the 2 tier warriors. 2 more people coming in.
The Aramusha here is gonna be a good option here. As you can see, they're still going for those. They're going for those all guards because they're trying to punish the Orochi in the event that they're going for it. The Orochi's not taking the bait.
Hey, plunge! Oh, second plunge.
Multiple
Mass plunges!
plunges.
What's going on down here? There was only 1 confirmed plunge, though.
They were just underneath the ledge there, Verb. It's a little super secret little area there. Like, there is a safe spot there if you're just to the right spot.
Ah, okay, good to know. But really runs on over the sea as quick as they can, stops the take back at the point, So Suzak can't heal because Suzak doesn't actually have a point to heal on. It's all been taken by FlexAir Crew. Back on C, however, Burial actually doing a good job against Keel, although Keel is having none of it, and it's taking the health values back to stable, with reinforcements coming for both teams. Good timing on the kick. Opens up for the top heavy. Peels. Excellent work and
Lots of
teamwork on
binge, though,
display.
for the peels. They can't afford to botch it. They need one bash and a heavy, and Keel really needs the health.
Because Keel is there, couldn't go for the punish.
There we go. Still low on health. This could have been prevented in the first time they came here on point, and they would have got a gank. If the Orochi would have bashed for Keel in the first one, I think that they would have been able to get some, maybe get an execution there, get a little bit more health before we got rotated on. Little ways away now, but 2v2.
Borelli and Kuno are F. 2v2, 3v2 now, because here comes the Orochi, piloted by Kinu. But however, Psycho Taka on the Aramusha is well placed to displace the Orochis and give them some grief. Threatening top heavies. Scootage Collection keeps him in check. A Revenging Orochi as well is going to threaten to kill Borelli, gets parried. Revenge ends just in time, but the peel! Ring the bell! Saves the life of the Orochi, allows for the kunai, chip damage. Kunai can be killed by a Ring the Bell, and we will see it, but Kinu gets the revenge!
And he's going to use it. Oh, he gets the kunai and the bash light. Okay, so Aramusha is a very good counter for Orochi, and right there is one of the reasons why being able to cancel your recovery into the all block for Aramusha. Very, very good counter to Orochi.
Ow.
Not if. Oh, that's a botch game. One light after that would have confirmed the kill. That was almost a bad situation.
So, funnily enough, in a weird way, we almost saw a display of a setup that's normally done with Jangjuns. The self-service wall splat by having a teammate walk behind them while unlocked. They managed to wall splat the person off the plank onto Kinu, but it wasn't intentional, so they didn't get the right setup. What's the map looking like overall? Do we go back to C or over to the fight on A? Actually, what's around?
I want to see. Yeah, the renown is definitely in the favor of OS, but only slightly. You've got Kino, who's got about 100, almost 100 more renown than the others. I think the C is getting ready to wrap up. I think we should probably take the A. This is a fresh fight. We got the Shugo and the Conk versus the Ara and the Raider. Raider's got the big orange.
Ah. Who's the other commentator? That's Norgos. It's not Jones. It's like Jones if had a massive ginger beard and had a thing for farmer's hats. And also was on Pacific time. I believe Jones is like Eastern.
What's this about farmers?
Nothing.
Uh-oh, wait, is that going to be a plunge? Is it? No, it's not a plunge, but the tracking, though.
Good peel. You actually helped
Zach's
out.
still going for it without assistance. Probably not a good push for him.
Teammates are coming in,
Going
but look where
1v2.
Marischal is. Marischal can actually block Keel from immediately getting in. Who just jumped down? Oh, Kinu
yes,
jumped
it
down.
is. They're going to fall. They did. Plunge? No.
I'm having a hard time keeping track of where to put the camera. Everything's happening right now.
There we go. He finally gets on the point, but Raider finally gets on the point. Oh, shoot. Chicky's here, too, now. This is a 3v2 situation. Zach's got to be real careful. He's one bash from death. There, speaking of.
Juggy.
Oh, Jug.
Jug, go bang bang.
Up.
2 for 1 special. Just need a GB for it. Jiggy B's dodging, but that tracks.
Nice. Tier 3. Tier 3. There it is. The bash into tier 3.
Pick up that phone. Norgos called it.
Captured Zone C.
Hello, operator. Can we run that back?
Possibly. I don't know. I should stop. I should abandon right now.
What?
Be a duck. Where did we just go with that?
Whack.
What just happened?
Oh, that's a what just happened moment. They were setting up for a potentially good gank, and it was unfortunately not. Oh wait, tier
Roll
4.
catch. That was a bomb by tier 3 by Kunamari for the Conqueror.
Tier 3.
Tier 3. Astral helps Kunu get the execution. He's going to be able to retreat on out. Jiggy Bees getting caught in the 1v2 gank situation. Not great.
Oop. OS. They're going to lose mid right here, and they're going to be in danger of breaking very soon.
Kunu's in the enemy spawn clearing minions.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not taking the bait. Yeah, they're not taking the bait.
Psycho is trying
Yeah,
to
don't
get...
get yourselves caught there.
How close is Psycho to tier 4? A ways away still.
Too far. But they definitely need somebody. Yeah, they definitely got to get mid right now. It's really important. Who
That was
he
a-
shooting at?
The Conqueror, and it
Did he
hits.
land? Yeah. Nice shot. But he's got tier 4.
Regenerate. Yeah, that's going to immediately
matter.
wipe any progress away from that whatsoever. First break of the match in favor of FlexAir Crew. OS, however, need to just very simply break the mid lane or even cap a side point, and they can get themselves out of that hole pretty quickly. But the hole is now close to them, being constantly threatened. Borelli, low, needs to roll on out.
They're still quite a bit behind Verb and Borelli. Yeah, he's still far. They're still far away from their tier 4. Kino does not have theirs, or they will have it for the final team fight. So it's definitely an uphill battle right now for OS. They can't afford any more mistakes. They can't afford any more losses, and they're pushing onto the A point, trying to prevent them from getting into 1,000 points. And
Healer
kills
is
coming in
away.
as well.
I believe
They're
injured
losing
backup.
C for this though.
Yeah, there's injured backup on the way. Yeah, that's the Shugoki. He would only provide so much. FlexAir Crew losing 2 people. OS are able to stabilize.
There we go. This is important. OS has to keep an eye on where the rotations are going to be. They're about to be forced to have to grab B, but they have the body advantage right now. Pirates just waiting to see where they go. Good observations. Good job. And the crow's nest. That way she can easily rotate to either A or C as needed.
It's also very thematic. Love it.
They are breaking, however, if they can get mid here.
What's the feats looking like?
FlexAir Crew is going to have to push one of the side points and push them off of it if they want to seal the deal here.
Eel does not have Fire Flask. They would really like to have that.
Yes, they would. Oh, unfortunate.
Here
Tier
we
4's
go.
come out from Kino.
That was, I believe,
Still no Pirate Tier 4.
I think that was Pugno Mortis. That was tier 3. The tier 4 is going to be a much bigger boom when we hear it.
Defenders rally.
The rally, though, defenders rally, and now we're going back and forth. But notice, FlexAir Crew has minimal point generation all around the map. They have someone in mid, but it's only going to be so much. And FlexAir Crew are currently the ones breaking until they can get a few more points to put OS in the same situation.
Triple cap from OS. There it is. Like I said, they had to get the mid lane. They did while this fight was going on. Pirate. Zach's going to try and get out. Yes, he's going to be able to get out for free. What's going on over here in mid lane? What's that fight there?
Mid lane? Yeah. Arashol going to cut
Arashol.
off Sazak.
Yep.
Smart.
Got a tier 3. Is he going to use it?
Saw that coming from a
Yes.
mile away.
That just bounced off of the wall.
Spectator bug.
I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, spectator bug. Yeah.
Like, it went backwards.
Up. That's just Verachel left. This completely got turned around. Really solid plays by OS. They couldn't afford to lose anybody, any points. They didn't. Oh, is he going? Oh, he wanted to get one ledge, but unfortunately, Orochi can dodge cancel.
2-1. OS. Here in the loser's side, round 6.
This is the team that I said I wanted to see. Good comeback.
It's Freeze, Mr. Spaniard. Welcome back.
It was a good comeback, although I'd say felt a little bit like FlexAir Crew gave them the comeback because
Yeah.
there was a really, really weird rotations at the end there, which is what cost them the game.
Let's start from the rip. Burst to A, question mark?
Yeah, You see who is it? The JJ, I think, escapes there from this fight. But he cannot get away because I think what is the Jeonhu is already on his way to A. So it's a little weird. Who breaks off from the fight first? Because it is the very first fight, right? So
Yes.
it is a really hard decision there. But when do you stop? When do you leave it? Is early leaving? Is that throwing? So yeah, but then in the end, was the wrong decision. I thought it was like the little balance you have to maintain with the overall health, and when you decide to call it quits, I think it's such a narrow thing. So yeah, it was nice to see.
I think you worded that really, really well, and I'm glad that we have you here to go over that because I completely agree with you. Those situations, deciding when to go, it's a tough call for anybody.
Should he stay or should he go now?
I was waiting for it.
Strike. Next up,
So this is actually a clip from a previous match, right? It's just you were talking about Bounty Hunter in So you were talking about Bounty Hunter in the match, and I thought, okay, this is relevant here. So you see he gets nail bombed and then gets a kill anyway, but the Bounty Hunter proc, he's still bleeding out from under it. Well, Bounty Hunter doesn't cleanse bleed, and you have a kind of like hidden value of how much bleed you've got on you, even below your health bar. So he got the heal, but it was all still bleeding when the heal came out. This was from a previous match, as you can see. It's Toxic Waste versus Raven Riders, which we sort of left the middle of, so never.
I've got 2 questions to answer real quick in chat. What's the finals bracket looking like? Here you go. Here's the bracket. And the other question, the second giveaway is ending when we finish looking at these clips.
And then the third giveaway is starting immediately afterwards.
Yes. Okay, next up. Good stall on C.
Ooh, what was that? Oh, yeah. Daryl is like, he's leaving now, leaving his teammate alone. I'm seeing black. Yeah, he's leaving his teammate alone. But somehow, the other Jeonhu is just taking his time. And, what's his name? Maref, whatever. But yeah, he basically manages to survive long enough until Marshall arrives. So it's like, it's a really good stall, but somehow OS also allowed them to stall here. So I thought it was really interesting here. Because he probably tries to stall, but he was allowed to as well. So.
Hey, Red Trick Miasma, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate
thanks,
you.
and Red Trick was from the team Astrals, which just lost to Hilly Billy's. GG's, guys. They're close to 1 as far as I can hear.
1 sec, the clips are going to end for a sec because my spectator crashed, so I need to reboot the game again.
Can we get some clarification from you? Is it Red Treat Rick or Red Treat Rick?
How's he going to say that in chat? He's just going to type "it's Red Tree Trick" or "Red
You
Tree."
can phonetically try and spell it out.
I mean,
Either way,
do you know? Are you proficient in the international phonetic alphabet, Norgos?
maybe.
This clip, by the way, was about how the hell did Marichal survive this interaction here?
He's at 1 HP here.
1 health. Anything will kill him.
Yep. I remember this because JJ comes in right after, and they've got the heal available, but they don't get it to him.
Yeah, and they could finally pressed the button here, but then the JJ came in and peeled, so it was also really, really great, I guess.
But also, you see at the beginning, they have this time, and just at the beginning of the clip, they like go for it. The JJ goes for a kick against Marichal, and they're both there at full health. Like, the kick is not what you do. You just guard break. If they're that low, guard break. And then you'll have your ally can see your guard break doing it, and then eventually he does decide to go for it, but by that time it's too late, and the Shinobi's going to get peeled by the other guy behind him.
Having to boot the game up. There we are. Okay.
That's all right.
And also the Shuriken had a really weird trajectory there.
Yeah, that was very strange.
I don't know.
Well, it does normally arc,
the
but
game
you never see it.
Dodged it for him.
Yeah.
Next up.
You can see, like, it goes like right past him. He's not even like dodging or anything.
It drops below his feet, something. Like
yeah, it doesn't, and it could have, if it just got his toenail, it would have killed him as well, because one
happens here now.
Here it
look.
is, right there. Oh no, he did. He was at the end of his dodge.
But it still should have caught him. It's weird. I guess maybe he counted still being in dodge frames, and so it decided it wasn't going to track him. Marichal.
Sorry.
I did misspell you. Oh, that was my bad.
I mean, like,
Okay, next.
Heat of the moment.
Get an easier name to spell. Jeez.
Yeah, this is like Freeze, like rapid spamming the clips out or with the
Yeah.
typing. Okay, next one,
Watch
no
Kino
punish.
here.
Right.
He goes
Yeah,
on
look-
the A point, and he's being pressured by Jiggy Bees. But he gets a parry, but he does not follow up, because the follow-up would have moved him off the point, which meant like the timer for capturing the point restarts.
Yeah.
But he had foresight. No, I'm staying on the point. I will get that point, and yeah, just watch it again and enjoy it, because that was well done, really well done. Because people are hungry for the damage usually. Yeah.
The underlying
Yeah,
French
sounds
hatred
smart.
is palpable, says Chevalier Lance. As an
that's
Englishman, my
not
response to that is the following. Yes.
Wow.
I don't think we're allowed to say that. I think we're being sponsored by Ubisoft.
Yes! And I dunked on the French Canadians in the middle of Montreal on stream. What did they do? They paid for my flight home.
Oh boy. That's
Here,
yeah,
Marshall,
like, yeah.
we have your great flask here,
Yeah.
because that is
That's everybody.
value. That is value.
Yeah. Waiting, patient, patient, patient. Get them in the right position. Yeet. Death.
Is this like the clip
Yeah.
to show for Fury Flask? Why
Yeah.
do you do
I mean,
it?
just
I
look
mean,
how
if you
much
get
it
such a flask opportunity, then yeah. I mean, he hits all three opponents, perfect minion clear to keep them in breaking. I mean, they were clearly breaking already, but yeah.
Yeah, this was a match was done already, but like, yeah, just really nice execution there from. And I think it was Marichal. That's also throwing the flask.
Yeah. May apologies if we butcher anyone's names. It is
I'm
a
gonna do it. I'm gonna do it American style. It's Rachel.
no.
Oh God, Rachel.
Roll the giveaway to
Rachel
erase
and
that
we're
from
going to
my
give away
mind.
now. No, we're
Sweet
gonna
Lady
close that
Rachel.
door. Yeah,
No.
no, winner. Le Bot Duster.
More French. They're taking over. The Butler Butt Duster, you have won. You have 30 seconds to
Can you
comply.
hear me, man?
Please demonstrate
Est-ce que tu es
yourself
là?
in chat.
Les bouts du ster. Please.
No.
I can. S'il vous plaît.
There they are.
Claim your things, your tickets
Congratulations.
in the chat.
I will move you. The Butler Duster,
I
congratulations.
gotta go
You're in
now.
chat. You've won the giveaway. We'll need some details off
Rip
you.
Sizzle. You'll get it one day. Don't worry. I believe in you. Yeah, and I'm gonna leave this admin chat and eat some food.
Yeah. When is the next one? We're probably going to start it right now.
Yeah, we're gonna start it right away. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna redo it straight away. So give me a second, guys.
Give me a second. Oh, I'm not going into the song. No, resist. Winners.
Give you a moment. You just wait and see.
This commentary desk is just a mix of professionalism and clowns. And we just go between the two depending.
There we go. Did I misspell anything? No, I did not. So, guys, you know what to do. Exclamation mark, ticket space 1 to enter. And I think it's still on the screen, right?
Oh, I'll put
Yes.
it back on screen.
it is. Oh,
There we go.
glorious
is this,
outfit here.
It's gonna be the winners finals coming
Yes,
up,
we're
right?
at
Yeah,
the winners
this is winners.
finals already.
It's why we're going straight into the giveaway.
Yes. This is gonna be good.
And of course, after winners finals, we do take a short break to let people on commentary have a moment to stretch, have a moment to unwind, grab a drink if they need it.
But yeah, you guys enjoy the winners finals? I will contact the Butt Duster because I have some business with him.
All right.
I guess enjoy. Bye bye.
Thank you for the help, sir.
Thank you for these. Yeah, I think I'm trying to find where my top 4 are right now. I had probably OS in top 4, Billy Billy's, Toxic Waste, and SilverGeilings, and 2 of which are in winners right now. I'm trying to find Toxic though. They just got kicked down to the losers bracket, but I don't see them anywhere. There's Toxic 2-0 from SilverGeilings. Maybe they're back further. Oh, there they are. I see. Yeah, they're further up. They're waiting on some other brackets to get caught up. They're in the semifinal. No. The next is what is round 8? Yeah, round 8. Just before semifinals. They're waiting on the winner of OS and whoever else meets them.
Waiting
No
on
Verb.
Yes.
You know what we say in times like these?
Help.
We're waiting on the mystical eyeball to appear. That's what we're doing. Folks, it happens every single tournament. There's always a moment where we have to wait for the eyeball because we can't show you something that's not in progress. And we know that you want only the best games. Only the best games. We're going to give you the most electrifying games in the For Honor sports history and the E of the sports. That's how we do it right here, brother. That's right, the E of the sports. Yeah, back in my day, we did things right next to each other in the middle of the dirt. We had our monitors and our couches right next to each other in the middle of a field, and here we go together in the middle of the interwebs. We have it right here in front of you.
How are people doing our Shield of Hope? I need to do something else to try and get away from whatever that was. NoobTubers, it looks like they fell out to NPC Gaming in L49. Commiserations to them. Who's NPC Gaming? Mequela Toy, not Ludex. Abdul Reactions, and not Laguvlin.
Okay. 2 of those are from I believe, is it new? No, I gotta double check. No, Lagdulin, Abdul Reactions, and no, not Lagdulin, is from a
Silver's
previous
up
team
next.
that broke up.
Like, we're about to watch them. And that's it. We have an eye? No, we do not. That's FHB13 bot. We're waiting on an eye on Shadiator Frog. And we lost Shadiator Frog. That's probably a sign they're just resetting or something.
There it is. They are half of Monkey Gaming, who was with Easy Clappo and Cobra is not able to compete today. So that's who it is. Not Lagavulin and Abdul Reactions are one half of Monkey Gaming, who went really far in the PC1 bracket. They ended up in round... rounds 8. That was the Nexus semifinals for losers bracket, and they were eliminated by OS, but they did take a map off of them, so they do have experience with OS if they end up getting matched with them. OS is actually one of the team. Fun fact, Verb. OS is actually one of the few teams in NA in North America who stayed together for about more than 6 months at a time. A lot of these other teams are players that some have played together before. A lot of teams that are out there, at least for NA, are newly formed. So this is one of the longest standing teams, OS's.
Tourette being told to launch Uplay then For Honor. Oh no, is something going on here? Shep Dude's in the chat. I always enjoy competing even if I don't go very far. The fact that people are even competing is always a credit to them, Shep. No matter how far you go, this is an amateur bracket for people just to see how they do. This is very much to inspire that level of competition, and people just want to try for funsies. And we very much appreciate everyone that comes in, big or small. Either people trying out for the first time, or people who have been in the community for ages and are content creators on YouTube or Twitch, or anywhere in between that spectrum. We appreciate all of you. Mainly because you give us commentators something to do, but also tournaments are fun in this game. Tournaments are quite fun. Because this is the place where the nonsense gets ground out and we can actually definitively see what's effective. Because, I'll be honest, For Honor, on a casual level, if you just kind of surf around on the casual end, I know this from my own experiences before I really got in on competitive end doing commentary stuff. It could be kind of easy just to assume the last character you got killed by is OP, and there's no argument, or this person isn't effective because you killed them once or twice. But this is the crucible where facts are found out.
It's interesting, and that's very true to make that observation, because there was once upon a time that I had a gamer that really believed that heavies, just because they were heavies, were bad, or that they were broken, rather. They were just too strong, and that's, clearly wasn't the issue. They didn't make reads on certain things like a Yorm Bash from neutral. So it's unfortunate whenever you're going up against whatever you're going up against. And the best thing that I can recommend, that we could probably recommend, Verb, would you say that their best option is to take the time to join the Discord dojo? Because every Thursday, I believe it is, the Discord Dojo folks, Spaniard and the crew, teach you what you need to know to get good at the game.
I
If you're
wouldn't
not
say
quite at where you want to be.
that's not too shabby of an idea. The dojo, it does come on pretty frequently, weekly, and they will do a variety of topics. Normally, it's whatever is prominent at the moment, but sometimes they will go into more specifics. And the dojo does go around. It does kind of scatter itself in various places. We've done coach tournaments. We've done pro-ams. We've messed around with all sorts of things. And like right now, we're doing tournament stuff. We've done tournament stuff for a while, but we're hosting Into the Fray here. This is a nice place to be.
Into the fray.
Everyone knows that light and heavy both suck and that GB is the OP button. Exactly, Mudbone. If you're ganking, don't press light or heavy. Please just guard break. Please guard break. Stop feeding the guy I'm trying to gank revenge. Please.
No, Verb. I want a guard break into your guard break so we can not get a guard break and just keep giving them bench. That's what I want to see. I want to see a guard break into a guard break gank.
Get me an eye. Get me out. Where's the eye? Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out.
That's what we got to do, man. You gotta do.
Everyone.
Yeah, if there's anybody who's out there, like this is the amateur tournament, and it's amateur because that just means that players have not won an official Dominion Series tournament, or qualified for like the championships, or they have not won one of the PC tournaments or one of the tournaments of Into the Fray. Once they're qualified for pros, they could potentially qualify to move into the PC version, the 2 pro tournaments that are actually going to be a round robin, which is going to be really, really interesting to see. That's coming up here very soon. But if you're ever looking to get into the match or looking to get into these types of tournaments, you don't have to wait. You can jump right in if you want to. If you're genuinely there to learn and you want to, just competing, like you're putting a team there, you're putting a body there. That is definitely doing something. Even if you go 0-2, or 0-4 and you just get eliminated immediately, it's still an experience. You still went out there. And if you did badly, you did some bad rotations, bad ganks, you fed a bunch of revenge, people might pick on you a little bit, but at the end of the day, you still went out there and competed. Anybody who's sitting on the sidelines talking trash about it, they should probably have competed if they think that they could do better.
By the way, folks, giveaway ongoing. !ticket space 1 in the chat. We have the third one on the line here because we're going into the winners' finals. Well, we should be going to the winners' finals if an eye would appear, which is not. Do either of these teams have subs, and that's why we're not seeing an eye appear on SilverGeilings? Hillybillies have a sub. Geilings do not, so Magila is playing, and that's my target.
Yes. The Big Mac. I still am like... I was super excited to see in whatever match it was earlier where Mac went from A point to C point. I was starting to open my mouth to say it, and boom, he popped his tier 4, went onto the C point for that last team fight toward the end of whatever. I can't remember what match it was, but I'd love to see the Shaolin's tier 4 being utilized for those types of rotations.
Go, 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 go.
In those crucial moments. Ooh. Eyeball.
Hey, I wonder how much time the various people in this community who do commentary work, tournament stuff, have stared at eyes. Waiting for eyes.
How long or how frequent? What do you mean?
If we were able to total up all the time in our lives that we've spent waiting on eye, how much time would it go to? Collectively.
Collectively,
a lot.
Yeah.
Top three people in the community who have probably stared at eyes for way too long. Probably goes myself, you, because you've done a lot of independent tournament stuff on the side with North America, and then who else does a lot of commentary stuff? Jones?
Sometimes Jones.
Maybe?
Yes.
Or I get admittedly he doesn't do commentary anymore, but Ceresu did a lot. Clutch has done a decent bit waiting for Coliseum.
Mm-hmm.
Spaniard, he's done some commentary, yeah, he's been waiting for eyes.
That's Cerezu was a good one, yeah. Cerezu did a lot of that.
Yeah, Cerezu, Clutch.
Did we say Spaniard? Yeah, I think
Yeah, we said Spaniard.
We love you, Spaniard. Like you're like a given. You're the given, man. We you know, you're like the centerpiece of For Honor, you know what I'm saying? You're like the pillar that holds up the entire building.
You said given, I heard gibbon. That would have been very different.
Let's not monkey around too much, Verb.
Hey, let's go. Transition slickly into the fight here. Goals, do stuff.
All right, we've got a 3-on-3 situation here. And SilverGeilings just lost a gamer in mid lane, and they're going to be able to get a rotation either up to A or C for Hilly Billies. Navi's isn't sure where he's going to go. Looks like he's probably going to go up to A point because the team fight on C is definitely looking in the way of Hilly Billies. And again, another one going down for in the way of Hilly Billies, just one after one. And now Tourette's down to her lonesome.
Defenders captured.
Goodbye,
Trying to get
Irene.
away.
There we
No. No getting away from that. No getting away past. And the big horn.
And Guyla can't
Max
interrupt
here,
that.
but it's a little almost it's a little too late, unfortunately, but Max gonna do what he can. Oh my goodness, getting one gamer and another one locked down.
Ledge!
What?
Ledge!
Woo!
First one in the drink. The Guyla's back to spawn.
Piranhas are happy.
They eaten tonight.
Piranhas are happy.
Two-man, though, have rotated back in. Nav is bad, did a good job in the mid, clearing that, and also grabbing A. Now is here. However, interrupted by KY Silver. Externals on
Might see a
externals.
little bit of Orochi on Orochi action. Up the good GB. Oh, no gank? Oh, no. I
Incoming!
thought for sure another one.
Revenge! Swissguard goes into the drink, courtesy of Tortoise.
I thought for sure Swiss was going to take the heavy, and instead he took the other heavy, and by heavy I do mean the Warlord charge.
Bang. Nav's still alive, somehow. Artificial is not. Kunai misses because the target's already dead. Tortoise is the last person standing.
Tortoise 2v1. Counter guard break.
Fish!
Oh, that's another one. The fish.
Fish!
Oh, and another fish.
It's mass fish!
Worth.
And it all comes back to Beguiler in the end.
You can see some fish in chat right now. More fish. Need
Fish.
more fish.
Eat the fish.
Fish, 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 fish. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. The
There we
Orochi
are.
Shinobi gank. The Storm Rush to the light confirms the Sickle Rain. All day, you do not want to get mixed up in that blender.
Yeah, we saw the Brothers Grimm do that on casuals to very good effect. You don't want to get caught in that. A or B? Where are we
No,
looking
you
at?
don't. Let's see. Let's check out the A fight.
A fight. Nav is back. Versus Artificial Luna. Kunai into zone. Bat.
Good parry. Pirates doesn't have the good one. Orochi tends to have a better option here for the. They say that. Orochi has more options and more pressure than Pirate does in a 1v1 scenario because you have the bashes, you've got the dodge cancels. Pirate also has dodge cancels, but you don't really have a bash or neutral, no really proper opener. The dodge forward heavy unblockable is just not enough.
Revenge on the Raider. Swiss Guard plus Fury. That's going to be a spiked damage output. And with a lot of low health targets to go for, that could be juicy.
Nice zone.
The zone, however, keeping him out of range. Swiss Guard retaliates with his own zone. Beguiler in the 1v2. Are there reinforcements on the way? KY's on the way, but that's going to be a little bit too far. I don't think Beguiler might make it. Oh no, Artificial rotates from mid. Stops the XE.
Just 1 GB.
Is all it takes sometimes, but they did not have that opportunity.
Pirate Orochi dual brawl mirror here on C.
Speaking of, you'd love to see that gank in the middle of a team fight. Really good stuff.
Ow. No, friendly
Speaking
fire!
of ganks. Oh no!
More friendly fire, but the enemy,
was-
less friendly fire.
Oh, nice parry.
Walk the plank.
To confirm for the. Oh,
The
whoa!
wall.
Unfortunate.
I think the walk the plank animation nudged KY. It physically moved him with the knee.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe that was some collision stuff.
Unfortunate. Weird
It was.
interactive mechanics. Gets the kill.
Oh, there is the double
KY's
light. Very
going.
nice.
Ki is available. Okay, goes for the light. Interesting. Don't put yourself out of stamina, Sunshine.
Stam.
It's the fight that never ends,
Silver is
guys.
still alive.
How? Oh, may have jinxed that. Nope, still alive.
Oh, that is.
No,
That's
Gus.
it. GG with the heavy.
Let's go.
Great
MWG.
rotation from the Shinobi. Phenomenal. And they're going to go, Mac's going to go for mid lane. He's going to have the 1v1 with Shed Eater Frog, but this is what we're talking about. This is into the fray. These moments right here where it just kind of clutches it out. Very, very good stuff.
Chad got revenge, but it doesn't matter if you're in a 1v1.
Here's
Shuriken.
move. Oh, the minion stopped it. Saved by minions. Good use of minions by Chad.
Yeah. What's the overall map looking like? I need a wide shot here. So one person's rotating back. That would be Magaila for SilverGeilings. Tortoise is trying to clear Swissguard off of A to stop the take of that by Hillybillies. And everyone else is having a good old-fashioned argy-bargy on mid.
I like to beat some 2v2s. 1v2s. Speaking of, back to 2v2s again.
Never mind, someone died. 2v2.
Just one shot. Jet's just one shot away from getting Venge. If he doesn't hit the Orochi for a while, he might just get it.
The mix-up, but Chad here gets out. How long can he stay out? How long?
Not
The
very.
fight's still going on up here.
That's still going on. I think Tortoise got rotated on for after that, right? Yeah, he just killed. Yeah. Tourette had somebody dead over there, and then Navi's comes in.
Yeah, Swiss was up there for a while, got taken out, rotated back in to save the day. Hillybillies retain control of A, but look at the hard point. Look at the renown. It's spiraling again. SilverGeilings have really made good active work, I feel, gods, today, of making sure the hard points are always ticking up consistently for them. It's never really been stagnant.
No, it hasn't. They have really phenomenal rotations. Mac especially, he seems like he's always in the right place at the right time, either getting a cap or preventing a cap, and the team themselves making use of their team fights and mid to get minions down as well, Verb, whenever they have the chance.
Scrumptious deflect into a setup on the pirate. Swissguard gonna be a bit sour about the situation. Side effects.
Uh-oh, that's XE. That's breaking.
Ho ho ho.
That's breaking if it caps. It's capped. They're out.
The
They are not
animation
getting
was
up.
still in.
Hillybillies has to take C or A immediately, but they're not going to get a chance to because they're getting rotated on in mid.
Here we go. Tortoise's Fury Flash. They're setting up for it. Keep an eye on her.
Yep, here it is.
Fury.
There it is. Fury.
Damage.
Good stuff.
Jet for customer
The
support
damage.
is gone.
GG,
Nav
the hyper armor
gone.
heavies. That's it. Where's the JJ at? JJ does not have a tier 4. Had nothing to do. Had no way to counter that. Yeah, they looked like they were. Yeah, great timing on that for sure. Not waiting at all, going in right away to prevent that from happening. If the JJ had been able to get Phalanx, then they would have been able to counter that. That flask in the game would have been a little bit longer.
SilverGeilings with a gold-plated performance. Oh my days! Look at that scoreboard.
Phenomenal plays.
Double-digit takedowns across the board. Also, everyone on stream, ignore the Windows noise that's about to happen. I'm just bathing an asset. Don't mind me, totally professional.
And that's the first round here. So yeah, they switched their makeups up. Originally they were going for Raider, I believe, in their first string. Verb, I think Silver was,
Shaolin
and now they're
string.
going for and now they've got both Shaolin and Raider. Or rather, now they've got Raider available for them in the second one.
Unless that was map number 2, and we didn't know. Let me check the bracket real quick. Refresh.
Hoping that was their first string.
1-0
Just
on Battlefy.
nods their strategy that much more. Yeah, I see it too. Good stuff. You love to see it, man. This is a conquest format, and I love so much that we have all of these just different class makeups, Verb, on different teams that that are utilizing these heroes that may not be the complete optimal picks in the first stream, but are still really solid picks. Like Warlord is still really good, and whenever he gets a dodge attack, whenever it may happen, you know, whenever we finally get something like that going for the, you know, those heroes that don't have it, boom, he's gonna be right back there in the first string. I bet you what. I guarantee it.
Chevalier Lance does bring up a point, though. Each and every game without fail on this map consists of 90 million team fights with one unique zone. That is true. And that's because C point is the de facto place to go because they rotate to mid. The only way that changes is if a rework happens to this map that adds a quicker route from mid to A. That's the only way that changes.
Ladder.
That's been the common sentiment I've seen as well. Just yoink the ladder from the Elimination Brawl game mode.
I think the issue with that, though, is that if you have the ladder there and it has a straight shot up, and it's quicker than having to go up the sides, it kind of takes away the whole point of being able to go up the sides. There's I mean, there's going to be situations. There would be situations where those could be better or something to like cut somebody off if they're going up the ladder. But I don't know. I think it would take away from the map in some regards.
Yeah. There is an argument to be made that is naturally balanced by the threat of getting tagged by someone on mid from a feat or someone on A with a feat. But that is also true. If teammates aren't as vigilant in that, it could feel like a team can just be everywhere at once. So unless that map is reworked, C is just going to be the de facto place for 90% of fights. Unlike Citadel Gate, where it's a lot more of a traditional, longer map size that we're going to be seeing in game number 2, the fight is split pretty evenly everywhere. I've never really seen too much of a bias to any point here.
All right, there we go. But now we got Mac on Shaolin, his big main, and then you've got Tortoise. No, I'm looking at the wrong side. Yeah, Tortoise Threat on Raider. All right, let's go.
It was Silver on the Kyoshin. Artificial Lunar back on Jang. What were you gonna say?
And I was gonna say that Silver's got a solid Kyoshin as well. So this is Hilly Billy's going for Citadel Gate here was a good call. They're losing out on some of these team fights, and this may be able to give them a chance to gain some ground.
Nice thing about Citadel Gate is it just gives you physically more breathing room if you're having a bad time, because there's just a lot more real estate to navigate. Look at the size of this map. What an absolute unit compared to the more squished nature of Temple Garden, because the points are a sideways split, not a lengthways split. If the point was up here and here, that'd be like Temple Garden, but because it's lengthways, the first fight always happens in the mid, and then it's back and forth from there.
Big fights in mid right now. Swissguard sees a chance to get out. Jet needs to as well, but I don't think that he can afford it right now.
Oh.
He's still going for it. Gets a big damage on McGuiler. McGuiler's going down here, Verb. This might actually go. No.
What the plank lands? Jet still going, intercepted by KY. Undodgeable lands. And that's a mid-clear for SilverGeilings. Swissguard, only person left standing for the Illybillies. All they can do is just farm up C.
All right, man, I guess I'm going to hang out here and wait and see what happens. That's all I can do. Got to wait for my team. That's what he's got to do.
Who put these walls here? I keep bouncing. Who are these vagrants? Get these vagrants off my point.
Uh-oh. And just like that, they got the Venge. They're going to get a rotation. Yep, there they are. Swissguard survives.
For now. Whoa, the peel! Let's go, Shadiator!
Very big peel.
Swiss would have been dead. He should be dead, but the Guardian Angel in a froggy disguise saves his life.
He did. That was a all guard there at the last moment, and that would have been a free hit.
Oh, there we are. Oh, no, that wasn't
so Guardian's still on top of this.
That wasn't a Texan accent, Shield. That was a Texan with quotation marks accent. Sure.
Yeah, I grew up on the farm, man. I know what I'm doing.
You know what you're doing. You're authentic. Speaking of authentic, the rotation back from Navi. Wholesome stuff. You'd love to see it, although Tortoise smells it coming and he's gonna go spoil the party.
Little bit of help. No. Navi's was not going. I guess Navi's didn't catch that there was the rotation, or didn't want to risk getting any damage from the from trying to stall it out. But very nice coming out on top of that.
Shame.
What's the unblockable?
Shame her.
Shame on you for trying to take the point from me. That bell has been used many times before. I think they stole it from the Undertaker.
That's more of a gong.
Bong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was supposed to, right? Yeah.
The bell doth toll for KY's HP bar if they're not careful, however. They are vibing under this drop point. That's Monka S territory.
Oh, it's close. Yeah, they're in the safe spot now. They're kind of hanging out. I think Silver's aware of where they are, but unless you come out on top, there's nowhere to go anyway.
Nothing personnel, kid. That's how that works, right? That's what they say in the animes.
So, yeah, something like that. I'm sorry, Verb. I got a little distracted. Like the last animation of that that execution looked a little
Off.
I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, there was something. The little slices that came up, and then I don't know. Maybe I'm just not used to seeing it. But
we'll see if it happens again. Because
Anyway.
Navisbad's looking for a kill in mid. Magila and Artificial Lunar both to half. And Jed is able to reinforce. I doubt, however, you're going to get a long execution with all these minions in the way.
I don't think. Okay, I was gonna say I don't think Navis has a tag on anybody else. So if he were to actually gotten hit by the JG, I think he would have gotten bitch.
Coulda, woulda,
I think
shoulda.
he whiffed.
However, is in the past. Close only counts on horseshoes and hand grenades.
Yeah. That's right, man. We got ourselves a big old party in mid lane. Silver's not gonna be able to get out of here, neither.
Unfortunate. Out of stamina. Oh, that's risky. If you got parried there in the middle, you would have been killed. Full giant jump punish would have been death for the raider. AY just respawned.
And they are
Artificial
not falling
fin.
for that raider.
Not at all. Magila teleports in, half HP. Gotta be wary of the Orochi. Smart rotation out by Swiss Guard. What's the wide shot?
Solid deflect by Mac as well. Mac staying in it, going to heal. Oh, they're still trying to get that mid lane. Yeah, the mid lane is being a bit sticky right now. Now they're gonna get out and go heal. There we go.
Yeah, they only need 2 people there. They've got minion support. SilverGeilings can easily grab that. And they know people coming out of spawn. Renown-wise, Jet from CS having a bad time. Not even a tier 1 available yet for them. Geil, however, feasting.
Well, yeah, they've got a big feast going for them. 2v that right now the Healy Billies cannot afford to lose this point. Even if it's just stalled out for a while, like they can't really afford this very much. They need to get mid lane back immediately. They gotta clean this up.
Where does Jet from CS go, I wonder? Does Jet from CS rotate up here, or go to clear mid and help Chadier, who's currently down there? Rotates up here, makes that call. All right. Let's see that. This is only worth if they can get the kill now. Navisbad drops, so this is back to being a 2v2. Artificial low, but they need the kill now. Silver peeling well. More time time being spent. More time for SilverGeilings to push mid. Just more.
This is a solid. Oh, almost. Very close. They'll get up. Words. Go on, Verb.
What are they?
Words.
The English language. Akunai, however, was thoroughly Japanese.
That was a confirmed kill.
They're just being honorable.
Attackers rally.
I just like the stunned silence of me bring up honorable in a competitive environment.
I want nothing. I want nothing to do with this honor. Oh, my honor. I don't. I'm trying to think back. Was there some kind of hit stun that I reset that I missed? And
Maybe.
I don't think
We'll need
so.
the replay
No,
on that.
Pretty sure that would have been a light to kill.
Back in the 1v2. Gets one. Looking for a second.
Oh, he's not getting up either. Perfect timing on the kill.
Out of stamina.
Oh, he's out of stamina. Oh, he takes the bait for the heavy. And the unblockable comes out.
Good dodge.
There it
Gets
is.
it.
The opportunity to dodge heavy. Let's go.
Magila, and this will be a clean execution too. Swiss God wasn't able to get in
Phenomenal.
fast enough.
Oh, he's got his tier 2 available. He's going to try and use it for the gank. Oh, there's the... Oh, use the Fusion Force. Very nice. There's the tier 2 for the heavy. Very good.
Tracks around the brazier as well. Correct direction. Invigorate's going to help the team. Last stand
The
for the
heavy.
Hillybillies. That's it.
Defenders win.
2-0.
Phenomenal.
SilverGeilings.
Phenomenal team fight there at the end by SilverGeilings. I mean, the amount of ganking and peeling, all those rotations were phenomenal. Great play. The timing of the kill from Mac to the 2v1, that was just enough time, or that was just at the right time for them to put their enemy team in breaking. They did not even get to tier 4 Verbs. Hillybillies did not get their tier 4s at all.
They only barely got towards tier 3 in some places.
Wow. I think that it's fair to ask the audience, because I know there was a couple of people that commented, who would have thought that SilverGeilings would have gotten this far? Now, I knew and expected, but I think that for some that just kind of came out of nowhere. I think is it Mac? Did people downplay Mac? Do you think that happened, Verb? What do you think?
Maybe. I mean, some people will try and downplay Mac, but as being Mustreamer with big ears. But
Exactly.
no, he is a legit player, and we're seeing here, and his team backing him up as well in very good ways. Freeze and Spaniard, I see you have also provided a crucial clip. Before we do anything, we have a timestamped clip. Let's see if we can see what you were talking about before. So,
The very last fight, basically Mac MVP.
hold up. I need to quickly restart the game. Oh, I've realized what causes the crashing. If I leave it on the scoreboard too long, it causes my game to crash.
Oh.
Yeah, Mac absolutely just bossed this whole fight.
It was just, first of all, it was a really good 2v2 here as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like on knife's edge, basically. And then Mac coming in and allowing Silver to escape. That was quite something.
Yeah, although I would say that Navis should have used a longbow against Silver here. When he gets the longbow and he uses the kunai instead, which wasn't enough to kill him, but longbow would have done. And honestly, you need to get him off this point at this point. But they were really far. Yeah,
Does
kunai
this hit?
and then
Bosh. Oh, he got peeled.
Mac,
Okay,
Mac
that's what
comes
happened. He
in
couldn't
to
do the
save
light.
him. Yeah, and then Mac just,
Yeah, we
Sorry,
can
Spanish.
just
Didn't want to interrupt you.
basically
That's
watch
no,
it
it's
and
right,
enjoy
just-
it, right?
just watch it from here on. Like, because Mac just played amazing.
Yeah,
Played out of his mind.
teleports over. There is also,
Yeah.
bear in mind, the threat of the longbow this entire fight. Mac has to keep that
Oh,
in
yeah,
mind.
And he has, and he uses that tier 2 so early here that he has enough. Like again at the end, he gets to use it again in the final team fight. After
Yeah.
breaking.
And also
I mean,
look at
and he has
Invigorate, like how he keeps
35.
his
He
health
gets
up,
so
basically.
much value from
One at a
Invigorate.
time, please. Reese, what's up?
Oh, sorry.
No, but you're just repeating what Spanish just said with the Invigorate.
Okay. Shout out the taunt.
Yeah. I thought it was like, oh, it's almost over.
Yeah.
The funny
And the
thing is,
thing
he probably could have heavy fainted longbow, and that probably would have killed him.
Another thing
I mean,
is,
like-
not everybody might know, because if you go into cheese stance and you can dodge out of it now, that procs Invigorate now. You don't need to do the chi side heavies or something. You can't just do a dodge attack out of chi, which will still trigger the tier 3. And that is basically what they're doing a lot of the time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, or tier 2 out of it as well, which we saw really early on in the fight. So, yeah, no,
Alright.
they played really well here. So,
The other clip we should see, or at least a clip that was
We have
posted.
a few more if you scroll up.
Scroll up. Funneling C equals Mac mid plus A.
Yeah, because Hillybillies had a really good start here. You see them having them triple capped. And at this point here, yeah, we see the fish. That was the fancy thing. But if you look at the left, Mac was clearing mid at the moment and is then going up, capturing A. Basically, somewhat evening out the score again. So while this fight happens, like there's other macro gaming happening. And I think eventually they win this fight here too. So yeah, it was just like on the side, something else happened.
yeah, there's a very unfortunate Gladiator gets ledged. The which is very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Next up, friendly fire
was
into
just
wall
a-
is bad.
Yeah. Silver throwing the kunai here
Oh.
into
the pirate.
who was it?
KY, I believe. No, KY.
The KY threw it into it's a Luna.
Why
Oh,
is
no,
my
it's okay.
recording so
Yeah.
pixely?
It's
Chadiator.
just Twitch, isn't it?
Yeah, Twitch Go Bro. Chadiator.
He throws it into Luna's bomb.
Feels
Yeah.
bad.
And then the gank against the. I think they're bumping into the wall here now. It's just unfortunate.
Yeah, here it
because
is. The
there are
knee.
so many complaints about bumping.
Yeah, and
into
that
things
also
hitting
it
walls
also
and shit.
gives revenge as well. So being bumped, you see that bump gives him like a whole chunk of revenge.
I think that was the
the
gunshot,
bash.
wasn't it?
That's the gunshot. Yeah.
He got. I think he also. Okay, fair enough. But then where did he get the revenge from the second part from? I think that was. Either way, it was. Yeah, that was an unfortunate interaction. But
Yeah,
then
it was unfortunate, but it could have been like so good. That's right.
Yeah, immediately afterwards, Silver played really well to roll away from the guy and stall out of that end of the.
Now this one has one
This
very
one.
simple title that I believe is going to indicate Freeze's
Last
analysis.
woman. Yeah, look at it's all right. Running down, then deciding no, I'm gonna run up again because she runs auto revive. She doesn't quite know how to flash apparently.
He doesn't. She's not
Then
used to
that's
that.
a really good
Auto revive
flash
when
kick,
she's not
but yeah.
running slippery.
It was fun that she ran back up because I don't know what the communication was, but I mean at the end it was pretty clear. The
For
flash
someone who
was
doesn't
also-
use Fire
went on.
Flask, she did a very good job with Fire
Yeah.
Flask. It was just,
She did. I was going
was.
to note that she also did the. She throws the flask first and uses Fury after. So clearly she knows how to do Fury.
Oh, she knows what she's doing. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just she's
I was
just not practiced with it.
Little bit of banter.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it was very good. It did hit everybody, so that was good. Yeah, that's what I want.
Okay, so the brackets now stand at the following. SilverGeilings through to the grand finals. Losers bracket still chugging through Hillybillies, waiting in losers. And now is the point in the show where we do our customary break. For the commentators...
Oh, we're gonna do something
Oh,
else first.
wait, before that first, giveaway.
Oh right.
Oh yeah, Sizzle's a gremlin.
Sizzle's there in the
Immediately.
chat already.
Always in
He's
the
like,
giveaway.
he's like, giveaway. Touch
Are we
fingers.
drawing a winner?
He smells it. He smells
Look at you,
the
Mud
giveaway.
Mudbone fucking wins it.
Be quick, my man.
Mudbone won
Be
it.
quick.
30 seconds, Mudbone, you're on the clock.
No, you're gonna get it, Mudbone.
Rip it away from
Sizzle.
Sizzle's
If you-
hands.
If he doesn't get it, I'm gonna laugh at him every day.
There
Oh,
we go.
There we are.
fair enough.
We have,
Well done,
we have your
Mudbone.
Discord name. I don't need to contact you. We know who you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, do go in the server though, so we can add the thing on it, so we can don't forget about you. Otherwise, we might.
Sizzle precious.
Yes. Poor Sizzle. I feel like them juices are just they're very sad juices now.
Alright. So, let us now hop on over to this screen, because this will indicate our break, starting now. Alright, folks, go to the toilet, go eat, go have a drink, we're gonna have a break. We'll see you guys in 20 minutes.
Bye.
And we are back. The music actually being rather nice and ending right on the dot. Now I need to get the actual music going already. In-game, there we go. We're back. We need to decide on what we're watching next. Okay, your screen. Also, I need to, make sure my commentator can see things. Screen projection. There we go. Right. What are we observing? What matches are we going to be looking at? What is the state of the brackets?
The brackets looking very similar to when we left. We've got Astral and NPC Gaming in round 8 of losers, and in round 7 we've got Honor Cells.
An OS.
Honor calls, guys, and I will not answer the call to Honor. We don't do Honor.
That is the non-copyright infringing version of Honor Bound podcast.
And then you've got them going, Honor Cells going up against OS in round 7 of losers, which I think I would expect they should be wrapping up about this time, or at least in their third match if it's a best of 3 that they're.
There's no report yet, so we've got to gamble. We could try and spectate them and see and gamble that they haven't really gone far, but potentially be behind, or we can go for Astral. Or, as a third option, this is probably the worst option, but it's there, we could go in at current point for Honor Cells versus OS. Oh, wait, there's a 1-0 that just came up. That means we still got a fresh game. Hold up.
There we go. Yeah.
Okay. We're going in current then. So this is losers round 7. Targets are Suspect and Sir Zach. All right.
Wait, those are 2 different people?
Suspect and Sir Zach, yeah.
You're saying that Zach is not Suspect? I just want to be very clear here. You're saying that Sir Zach is not sus.
I have the power to remove you from this. Remember that. Never invoke sus in my presence.
Never again, Daddy. I'm sorry.
Don't go curb. No, I won't be going curb position, Filthy, because we have pretty much confirmation that we're going into game number 2 clean. So, we're Gucci. Where's Sir Zach? There we are. Now, we haven't actually spectated Honor Cells at all today.
No, we haven't done it with the other one either. The other bracket was
Astral NPC.
Which I think we saw earlier, and then NPC Gaming. Yeah. We haven't seen NPC Gaming either.
Who is NPC? Let me look at their roster real quick. That's not Lagovelin, Miller, French person, not Lude, and Abdul Reactions. Oh, sorry, Milliard.
That's
Courtois.
half of. Oh, that actually would be a really good match too, because that's half of Monkey Gaming, who had they were running with Cobra from before. So that might be a lot closer of a game than what it looks like, because Astrals was thrown in number 4, but their performance hasn't been quite as high as I was expecting. That might be closer than we might think.
And
yeah, I'd be keen to see that one.
Hello. Okay, override. Sorry. We're overriding. All right.
Just an opinion.
Nope. Admin's here. Admin has spoken. We're changing.
Also, I don't think we've seen an NPC Gaming match yet, so it should be. Oh wait a second. No, okay. Looking at the thing, they should be done. You'd think they'd be done by now, actually. Looking at when they were.
Red Tree Trick and NPC Gaming. I should have one of them as on my friends.
Oh, I see something pretty sussy right now. I think just go with suspect. Go with the usual suspect.
Wait.
Yeah, it's there. You've got an eye. Yeah,
Damn
go for the eye.
I just finished the spectator. I just finished the scoreboard. Tampering.
Kaiser Soze is very
undo.
There is no undo button on this. This isn't a spreadsheet. Get out of here.
I don't understand things that aren't spreadsheets. I'm sorry.
What?
I will sheet your spread in a minute.
This is what he's done. This is what he's called.
No, it doesn't make sense. That's the whole point.
All right.
Round 7.
OS versus
Honor Cells.
Honor Cells. Okay.
Ooh,
we haven't seen anything for Honor Cells either. So.
Oh yeah, this is their second game. OS is up by 1, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
This is correct.
Helps if I actually update that too.
OS up
Well,
by
the honor
1.
cells. Looking back and seeing who the honor cells have beaten so far, they have lost previously to quite early on. They lost to. Where are they? They lost. Oh, they lost to NPC Gaming, who are the other branch of the thing.
Oh.
And then they beat a number of teams on the way. They beat Waffle Crusaders, Little Sarisa, Abaddon Legion. They beat the French Cock 2-0. And now they are 0-1 down to OS. So, yeah.
Fun fact, NPC Gaming took a map off Astral earlier. Astral knocked them into the losers bracket. They're getting a run back right now on the other side. So that's, we got interesting things happening on both ends.
Yeah, we've got drama to go back to when we finish observing this sus interaction.
Leave.
And with that, I will leave. Yes.
I'm Spaniard. Bye. You can call me Gauze. No need to be formal.
Why am I here, Gabriel? Why am I here?
We got ourselves a 3-1 split on both sides, Verb.
Commentate
we got
while I
C-point
sulk.
going out. You do that, Verb, but you deserve a good sulk today. Don't worry, I got everything taken care of. We got 3 orange and 3 blue. That's all you need to know, because right now we have Honor Cells at OS, and OS is up by 1. This is Temple Garden. Honor Cells picked this map, so they are very confident in their team fighting against OS, but it doesn't look like that's what's happening right now. We do have a 1v1 over here. Zach is getting 1v1 action with the other pirate, and Gunshot's going to come out, and that's going to be all she wrote there. And OS is getting ready to take C here. Just one bash opportunity with a heavy, or one good guard break, and that's all she wrote. OS takes C on the opening set, Verb.
Keel going for a longer execution too. Not as long as the Horn, but still decently long. Nice balance between the two. Where?
That's a recent execution, I think.
Yeah, somewhat recent, yeah, in the grand scheme of things. Sabstoro for Honor Cells. Keeper for you as well. They're the only 2 people up, at least effectively, on a point. Sabstoro is on A. Keeper for you is contesting C. Now we see Teddy Bills actually contesting mid, but they don't actually have any assistance until Sabstoro rotates down. And now we're seeing the downside, no pun intended, of taking A. It takes a longer, actually quite a long time to get down to B versus taking C. However, they can't grab C right now because they're getting wiped on it by OS.
I'm trying to figure out what gank they're trying to run here. Yeah, the before I couldn't tell from the angle if Taco went for an all guard there from neutral earlier instead of going something off the first guard break that they landed, or if they did a heavy feint. I was confused from the angle, but I was trying to see what they were trying to do here. And just right out of that's what I was expecting to happen earlier. Nice little ring the bell.
Ooh! I think that might have been a vacuum there on Kilo S. It got sucked away.
Suspect. Sorry, go ahead.
Honor Cells are starting to rectify their previous position, 335 to 320 in the scoreline. However, once again, welcome to Temple Garden. Enjoy your stay. We're never going to stop fighting on C.
No, the party is always on C, Verb, but good choice for Suspect to get out of dodge there earlier. And you see him in the background. They just got the A point. They took the A point. They now have a triple cap, and they are healing in the background right now. They're going to end up losing mid for it, but the team fight is still going on C, and Sabstor is not dead yet, but he is now.
Thought it was all over.
He is now.
Is now. Good renown gains for OS. Big renown gains. Honor Cells have been cut out from any sort of reliable farm. He's like, someone from Honor Cells has to contest C. Actually, do they have to? Am I wrong on that, guys?
No, I don't agree with this push to C point. They went in there by themselves, Verb, and you got to remember, like, you have 2 players right there that can gank you, even though they fed some revenge there. I don't see what the purpose of this was. There was nobody there that was trying to get there for trying to heal or anything like that. And they had 2 people that were full health. I'm not really sure what the thought process was there.
However, there's still time to make mistakes, but not a lot. We are on the loser's side, and they are 1-0 down in this set in the best of 3. Honor Cells do not have any other parachute to rely on. Someone really wants a feat badly. Where is this happening? Where did that... Who was popping a feat so loudly? I don't know, but we do know that Spectator is having a bad time, and C point has finally been taken by OS.
Could have been the rush.
It was probably the
Maybe.
rush. You're right. Going on around here.
Bot, that's what's up. Bot has been spotted for two people.
That's why there was stutters. Okay.
The question becomes, Verb, is this a disconnect? Wait, did it? No. Yeah, is this a disconnect or is it something more?
I'm gonna put a bet on it just being a disconnect for now. I very much am a fan of Occam's Razor. So let's just vibe for a little bit and just casually watch what happens. I doubt this match is gonna stand. I mean, it could with two bots if they reconnect fast enough, but
I think we're too far in. Yeah, we're over. I think they were about over 700 points on it. So I think there's no pre-connecting at this point.
okay. So now a question mark kind of hangs for all of us right now watching, but we'll ride along nonetheless. Let's see how the bots do. Death Leapers clearing mid. Good job, bot. Montreal programmed you well, if they were responsible. Psycho trying to go for an all block, however the bot's not having it. Unlocks to get away. Uses his teammate as a wall bounce. Let's go. But alas, doesn't actually hit the target.
This is the greatest bot I've ever seen, Verb. They're the most powerful bot that's ever bought in the middle of bot lane.
Keeper for you, just raining gunshots down from on high. Suspect goes down to a multiple high feet usage gank. Fury, Fear itself. Die to minions, that's not a feat, that's just funny.
That's a parry. Ooh, big damage. Oh, on the bot, but it's got the binge.
What do
Does
you
the
do?
bot read the inputs? Oh, one more of those. Bot is not falling for that at all. Disregard.
Disregard
Caster curse the
last
bot.
email.
Dude, that okay, so you gotta think, as a player, I would have probably reacted to that. It was right there on the verge, like just millimeters away from hitting that bot. I think a player would have reacted to that. It was super close.
Death Leapers. Mr. Roboto.
This is
What's going on with Pipe, Pippa? Oh, they're dying! They got set on fire!
Yep.
From what? Oh, Aramusha's got flame bow. That would explain.
I fell in.
There's no Jang Jun here, you can't legally finish that song. The Burning Ring of Fire isn't on the map.
No, it's not, unfortunately. I still love to see the way Chat Eater Frog from Hilly Billy's utilized that, because the placement on that across the map was just so good. Always in the right place, the right time. Like it was amazing to watch. And even though I still thought that Phalanx was a better feat, you made a lot of the best use of that tier 4 that they possibly could.
All right, folks.
That was always.
Our somewhat lackadaisical attitude is now leading. Is the reason for it will now become apparent. We need to find out if this match stands.
Attackers win.
Because I'm not 100% sure. So, OS is 2-0 up. In theory.
Hello.
Hello, Spaniard.
Admin. I was like, yeah, the match is going to stand because they disconnected too late into it, unfortunately, to allow replay, and got nothing really can really do. They were quite significantly behind as well when they had the disconnect, so we can't really do anything about that, unfortunately.
Righto.
Yeah, so we'll stand and OS will go forward. Sorry about that, Honor Cells, but I think they make it onto the leaderboard, actually, if I'm not
Yeah, if
mistaken.
they're at this point, I think that's tied 7th. We have one clip to look at least.
Yeah, we do. It's always nice when you look at macro. Macro is always easier when you're winning, right? So here you can see it. They're rotating out of the pirate because they already won the fight, identified. You don't need to have 3 people to gank one person. He helps mid. And you can see they're trying to go for A. but decide, oh no, somebody's coming from spawn. So let's just go back, clear mid. You can see it here now when they move back. See, go down, clear mid. So, like I said, macro is always easy when you're winning, and became very apparent during this match here.
Yeah. I also liked how Zach didn't go up to the top. He didn't go up to A when he could have done. Is that what you're just talking about? Sorry.
Yeah.
I may have middle brain fart. I have to say that the rotations from honor cells, they did run into ganks multiple times, which is not really what you want to be doing. You probably want to regroup and come in and go as a team fight if you're going to go for a push. But yeah, that is how it is. Honor cells will be moving forward, and we'll have them against Toxic Wastes. Next, probably. Astral versus NPC Gaming is 1-1 at the moment, and he's probably... Okay, so they're starting in 2 minutes some time ago. Okay, no. Starting in 2 minutes, about 2 minutes ago, so they should be starting soon.
Okay.
So if you want to catch the last one of Astral versus NPC Gaming, we probably can. So yeah, I'll go for that.
Yeah. Do my best. Should I go in current position or beginning?
Go from beginning because it will only just started. It's about to start essentially. So.
All right.
According to Match Chat, we are starting in 2 minutes. Feel
Round.
free to go drink. About 2 minutes ago. And I think that's a good advice as well. Just feel free to drink.
Hydrate. Be a hydro.
Just waiting. Are we? Okay. Got hydration. Got it.
Oh wait, no. Shedder's not on one of those teams. What am I doing?
No, not Chadiator. Chadiator is
I spectated Shedder for some reason.
yeah.
Billies.
They will be doing their... Oh, look, good to see they're doing gank practice whilst they're waiting for the losers bracket to resolve, because they are in the losers final, having lost in the winners final. And they will fight the winners of the next few matches, which is going to be cold matches for them, because they have Astral versus NPC Gaming needs to be resolved, and then Toxic Waste versus OS needs to be resolved, and then the winners of that matchup will fight Hillybillies.
Here is the bracket.
Honor of being third place.
For those of you wondering, I do see questions in the chat for the people
Yes.
just coming back. You're about to watch that is if I have someone on the team spectate. I'm not sure if I do actually. Might be the one case where I can't. Clotty,
Astral had-
Exorcist, Red Trick, and
Red Trick?
not the Govern.
The other team had-
Oh, Miller Katoy, I think I have. No I there.
Oh, okay. I don't think they'll be playing peer-to-peer. I'm just looking through the chat. They're not said anything about peer-to-peer. They might just not have started yet.
Potentially. We will see. We will see.
Yeah.
There we go. That's how we were looking for. Bien, boys.
Hey. Meilleur que toi. Better than you in French. That's what that means.
Ah, today I learned.
I mean, I think. I'm not like 100% sure about this. But we'll find out if they are better than you, because they're 1-1 currently. We'll see who wins.
Oh, it is 1-1. I need to update the bloody screen. So many buttons to press, so little time.
You're doing fab, Dad. Yeah, don't worry about it. We are at the 5-hour 45 mark.
At that point, at this point, like almost 6 hours in, considering how long all of these Into the Frays have been going for the past almost 3 weeks now, that's kind of lightweight.
Yeah, no, it's true. We've been making really good time. Considering the number of teams in this tournament, we've made really good time. So I have to say, big congrats and a lot of appreciation to everybody playing for being speedy and knowing what to do. Yeah, so thank you. It's been comparatively easy from the admin perspective today, which is nice. So thanks, guys.
Thank you.
A big hyper clap for PC players. Anyway,
Yes.
catch you later. Bye.
Big agree on that. I've noticed like the console players have had a lot more reruns or disputes and whatnot, and PCs just kind of moseyed on through.
We
We finally see our first BP of the day, by the way, Verb.
Oh, yes. Wow, really? Is that the first NPC of today? Oh, BP of today?
Yes. First one on stream.
Huh. Why is that just clicked with me now? That's really weird.
Remember we were talking about that earlier when we were talking about the Conqueror, and I said I'd rather see a BP than a Conk. I guess somebody listened to me.
What game are we up to? We are in the round 8 of losers. The losers quarterfinals. if you want to look at it that way. Apparently,
Again, we're seeing this interesting rotation of 1 and 3 Verb, but we're not seeing one of them go up to the crow's nest, though, which is what we'd expect.
what we'd want, because it's fun. Everyone taking the more reasonable action of going in and establishing authority on B. Ludex will be the first to fall. The Weed. I think that's the name. Weef, thank you. Ilya Courtois drops to Red Tree Trick. Astral in a very nice position early on. Body is low, but has more than enough peel that Abdul Reactions is going to have a hard time actually grabbing them. And not Lagavulin, words, what are they? Is not going to be able to even get anywhere close to stopping that rotation back to A.
Both of those units there were both Orochi and Jianhu going for that teammate at the same time. That was, I don't know if that was coordinated or if it was like they did it in voice comms or whatever, but it's a solid play because they can't block, you know, you can't always block both. Good timing.
Body, last person standing for Astral, chooses to retreat to the point that they own. Good choice, considering all the shenanigans that just happened. What are the feat choices for Body? Seducer Shield, Inspire. So that we've now seen all 3 feat choices in the tier 2 slot throughout the past 3 weeks for Blackbriar. So we've seen Blackbriars running Doom Banner, and we've seen them run Bulwark. This is the first time I think we've seen a Blackbriar running Inspire.
It's been a while. I think the last time we saw a BP that I can recall running Inspire, it was the Uwu Gang running Inspire from... oh, why am I it starts with a T. I can't think of his name now.
Tourette? No.
But, no.
One of the Uwu Gang. Chat can help us out here.
Yes.
Long story short, though.
It's not a bad pick. I think you do get a lot of really good use out of the unique tier 2 because you can heal whenever you're in your all guard. So if you get hit with a flask or something, you can just kind of sit there and off to the side of it and heal up a little bit. But at the end of the day, Inspire's not necessarily a bad choice. Or all 3 pretty good in their own right.
Weef gets hit with the that was gonna happen. One of the best ways to get around on the Orochi's offense, just all guard next to him. Straight up, there's not all they can do unless they try and turn and burn you with a guard break or a bash. And that's not something Orochis really want to do if teammates are nearby.
No, sir. We've got a big amount of revenge getting fed, and they're making, and Red Tree Rick here is making the biggest amount of use out of that. They're gonna have to, they're pushing them out of dodge. Okay, good. All right, there's a jug pop. A little bit low on health. However, you know, being able to try and get what damage they can, so that, well, that might just be a 3rd tag. Yeah, that's gonna be, and oh, it didn't matter.
Didn't get the revenge in time. Good revenge, very good revenge management by NPC Gaming. XX Tiltation, 1 versus 3. And there's too much HP to really worry about, so this is going to be entirely a stall job. How long can you survive until you drop? This is going to allow for the rest of Astral to wind their way through the map, play mid, claim their own points, hold them down. More importantly, you know, we see these fights happening over here. The Black Prior for Astral ends up dropping in the 1v1 that we spied for a little bit of time while I was switching through people. But now, that area is going to be the focus. So far, Astral are having the better end of it.
Verb, I want to come back to our C-point fight there a moment ago. So the JJ got the execution, and I believe the Shaolin did a delayed light in their chain as long as they could, which is actually what allowed them to get that top heavy. I don't think the 3rd one came out.
That's unfortunate. You know, things like that can end up happening. You know, as much as we are feeling fatigue on the desk, you know, almost just 10 minutes shy of 6 hours, the player's going to be feeling it too. And these mistakes.
I don't even.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't even mean it as a bad thing necessarily. I think that they noticed that the JJ had either just bounced off a GB or was recovering from something else. They wanted to give him the most amount of time that they could in order to get the heavy in there.
Ah,
It worked
okay, I
out.
understand what you mean now. But yes, good job being able to adapt on the moment in that way. Oh, Elrad. 2 bits of information there. We missed 2 of the maps here too. We just jumped up to this side of the losers bracket to catch the final match, which currently NPC Gaming are winning a little bit. And there will be 2 more giveaways. In the standard positions, drop attack. No! Unfortunate. They tried, but Red Trick ate the dirt.
I think that was an attempted deflect, and that's why you don't always want to go for the deflects, especially if it's somebody from behind you, because you have this line right up the middle. If you're behind them, that it could easily go on the left or the right of that 180-degree little arc, so to speak. And I think they got punished for it. Oh, we saw a bot.
Not another one.
Another one.
That was.
This is a close game, so. And it's over 7. Yeah, they're not going to be able to rejoin, I don't believe. I think we'll have to see if this is going to be a run back or not. It's really, really close.
Okay, where's the bot going to go? Are they going to assist? They're going to C.
The bot. They're going to go to C point. They're always going for the back caps, Verb, because they're programmed to see, hey, this is a back cap, and I have to have it. I don't care about anything else but the back cap, and I'm going to run off the point and let them have it, because that is the honorable thing to do.
I didn't realize they make bots Texan. Oh my days. Shocking. Just like the amount of evasive maneuvers that White Tiger the bot is doing.
What did I tell you? He gave up the point and let them have it because it's the honorable thing to do, Verb. It wasn't because he was in a 3v1. It's because the bot is programmed to be honorable. Just like he decided to go for the bash and let the heavy come out. These bots are the most honorable gamers, and we should praise these bots for being as honorable as they are. Gamers, take note. This is the way you're supposed to play For Honor. No ganking, no team fighting. You're supposed to be honorable and give up points.
NPC Gaming threatening the 2-1 victory, of course. A little bit of a cloud always hangs over with a disconnect, so we will have to wait for the admin ruling, but I suspect, Norgoz, you are correct in what you think.
Mm-hmm.
Now, last man standing for the NPC... Actually, this is for NPC Gaming. We're switching out casters. Wait, what? I haven't been told this!
Attackers win.
What's going on? I'm so confused at everything. But NPC Gaming go 2-1 up. And we'll need to be informed about what's happening with this game. Freeze, I see you.
Hello. Hello. Yes, Spaniard is still debating and preparing, but he's gonna have a verdict for you soon.
Alright. Okay, before we do clips, what's this about switching out casters?
I think there's supposed to be a comma in there somewhere, yeah?
Oh.
Yeah. No, I was just making fun of Norgoz because of the honorable talk.
Got it. Yeah, I was gonna,
That's basically
I was
just
gonna
what I did. It's
clarify.
not, no, I was just
I was like,
messing
hang on a
around.
minute. Wait, we have backups? No, okay.
Well, I'm glad that you say that. It gives me a chance to piggyback off that and clarify. Yeah, I'm just being. It's all just for fun. There's not a
Facetious.
dig or anything. Yeah, there's no insult or negativity towards anyone or anything.
Yeah. By the way, I hope I'm right because I think the wallet is prone. Naya is prone as far as I know. So unless I made a massive mistake here. What I think is nice here is that he knows that the BP will backstab light and he catches him for it. That was a really nice read there. Because BPs like to do that and it's so annoying facing it. And the footsies part is basically once he starts chasing there. Watch the BP get on the point. I mean, he puts himself out of stamina there, but the BP gets on the point and then just how he sneaks around him basically. Look at that.
That's
It's
cute.
basically almost
Oh, that's
That was-
cute.
that was
like
cute.
a Dead by Daylight spin kind of thing. That was really nice, yeah. And here we
That
go.
was nice.
Yeah, here we
That-
go.
Oh
So-
yeah, you love
Ankle
it.
breaker.
Yeah.
Look at it. Ankle breaking.
yeah.
Nice.
That was amazing. It was amazing. Yeah. Just some little technical stuff here. But yeah.
Spin move. We're gonna For Honor is just it's a newer or older, much earlier version of Madden. Medieval Madden.
Medieval Madden. Homie got stutter stepped in for honor. Alright, we have our next game, because it's the only one that can physically happen right now. It is Toxic Wastes OS. On the other side of round 8. And we already have an eye. Okay. Unless you got any final words, Freeze, ready, set, go.
Yeah, you guys watch that. I'll send Spaniard up as soon as he decides on what's happening.
As soon as we hear word on that. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. I'll come back with some clips. Bye-bye.
Oh,
I'm
here. Sorry, I've just informed them that they should be resetting that, and they should redo that match.
That match is getting reset. Understood.
Making a reset. It was only a 50-point difference, and yeah, it was only one player disconnect. Apparently, they have recordings of, the voices as well while they're doing it. So,
Roger that.
Cut and dry. Unfortunate. It happens. Anyway, I will go back and enjoy this Toxic Waste versus OS.
Thank
you, Spaniard. Man, that was such a close game. I hate to miss it.
Yeah. Oh well.
They'll get restarted when they get restarted, though.
Yeah. You perhaps ought to start the tournament earlier. Believe it or not, Chevalier, I believe with the way this tournament was structured, this is the earliest that we can do, because we've got to think of North America. Like, Norgoz, you're on the West Coast. You're the furthest back you can go time-wise. What time is it for you when this tournament starts at 4 p.m. UTC? What time was it when this started?
When the tournament starts here, it's going to be 9 a.m. Or it was the 9 a.m.
Yeah, that's... And players from North America can play, so we have to consider that. Like, if we do it too far later, Eastern Europe has a hard time playing. We do it too far the other way, it's like Central and Pacific North America has a hard time. So we are trying. We put it where we can, but it is a balancing act.
Yep.
However, what is not a balancing act is Surzak absolutely popping off with the Jangjun, using revenge to get one kill, setting up for a second for Griffith as long as they can catch Psycho.
But may get ganked here, Verb. Yep, they're gonna get ganked. We still have C open, though. It's still in contention here for either team.
I do believe Gulstrom, however, wants to fix that once he's finished grabbing A, because A was also completely open.
Ooh. That's unfortunate.
Chiggy B.
That's a long exie.
Can't interrupt this. He wants to. He's fishing for it.
Something that I want to that I'll make note of. So the Warlord in a 2v1 situation, and this player may have been doing this strategically, because when you're trying to anti-gank, you kind of do what you think you need to do to make things happen. If you're going for a bash in the middle of a 2v1, you're practically putting yourself in this situation more often than not, where you're going to get guaranteed guard broken. The recovery, because of the recovery time, the alternative to that is in the event that you want to go for like a zone instead, because it has less recovery.
Yeah. You got to keep that sort of thing in mind. However, we'll go back to that topic in a moment. Mid-fight is going to be actually kind of huge in this match, unironically. Look at the points in the top right. OS only had 13 until they grabbed B with the minion support to start even generating points in the first place. Toxic Wastes were very much threatening to run away with the ball if they kept the points, or kept OS away from points for any longer. And what's the Renown looking like because of that? Yeah, Renown farm is through the floor for OS. Toxic Wastes are keeping them very far back in that regard.
I am just surprised, Verb, that we have some of these fights going the way that they are. Like we have right now, we do have a 3v1 situation. We have potential for a gank. Okay, very good, very good.
Bye, Ghoul. Thinks otherwise.
Ghoul's out. Yeah, School is out and Ghoul is out.
You're a poet and you didn't even know it. That's a light parry. Poetry in motion. And Venom is here. Is there backup? Yeah, there's Psycho. I was wondering who the blue on the left side was. Psycho's going to be able to assist. Biggs is dropped to Surzak. Excellent rotation. Surzak,
They're going to take the point, Verb.
He will. And finally, Surzak has a place to actually heal up and relax for a moment or two. But this entire time, Toxic Waste have successfully been able to farm mid. And that is keeping the point generation for them ticking up in a nice manner. Now they just need to kick the legs out from under OS.
I gotta say, Verb, like, it's really... Surzak did a great job with the stall that they did. They were there for a good minute or so before they finally got some help and before they actually were able to take that point. It did go in their favor, and it was surprising it actually went that way. There was a good tag management by the other teams. Unfortunately, it did not go in their direction.
ELOS and Psycho need to watch their positioning. That is an inspired, almost the entirety of Toxic Waste they had to contend with. Venom Vision on the back of the fight, getting 2v1, while the other 2v2 is happening on the left-hand side of the screen. Revenge available. Let's cut to the Y cam. Full throw. This will be a full combo pun. That was not the proper punish, right?
No, I think that what they were trying to do, they were trying to get the with a back throw, you should be able to, with the right timing, you should be able to get two, I believe it's two heavies.
Yeah.
Also could have gone for a dodge light if they were worried about the distance, and could have still went for the dodge light to the unblockable. The problem with that is that it's not necessarily safe on wake up because you get your because now you're getting your stamina back.
Where do Toxic Wastes go? Venom Vision is rushing. Those Ghoulstrom looks like they're going to emphasize grabbing C. ELOS has a choice. Do you go for C or reinforce the mid? They're going to go
definitely
C.
got to go to C here. Ghoul decided to hold off and I guess has confidence in his teammate with that 1v1. Decided not to go help them for the moments that they had available. Decided they were going to go ahead and try and keep heal back. Nice zone.
Over the banister as well. Juggy, and this is once again the correct thing to do. Juggernaut only lasts a few seconds. You can outlast it. You do not have to fight into it. The person in Juggernaut is moving at like 3 miles an hour.
The thing with this is that it's 10 seconds of basically you guys can try and gank me and I can get binge, or you're gonna have to back up, which is what they opted to do. But again, we saw we're going for the Warlord going for bashes in that 1v2 scenario, and I think because of the recovery on zoning into the Kyoshin and then trying to follow up on it may have been giving them a little bit more of an opening, especially since they had the jug. But overall, it was okay because they had enough distance from the leader.
This entire time, Toxic Waste has had mid control, and we're seeing the fruits of their labor on display in the top right. Also, the fruits of the nail bomb being put down earlier on. I believe that was put down by who's a shinobi here for red team? Griffith. Yeah, that's gonna be actually kind of huge. Drop attack is potentially an option as well in this fight. Although Griffith may want to play safe and just boost, because, I mean, OS isn't going to be able to threaten Toxic Waste point total anytime soon, guys. So now it's just a case of buy time, let Feats come back, and let the rest of Toxic Waste, whose renown is ticking up slowly but surely, get to that magic 320 renown mark, I believe it is for a tier 4.
I believe that you are correct.
Yeah, Biggs has tier 4, Griffith we've seen has tier 4, Venom is starting to make progress, and Ghoul also making progress.
There was a solid phalanx use of phalanx down there in the midst of that team fight, and that did give OS did get the chance to get mid back. It's going their way, but they can't afford to lose anybody else. They do have a place to heal on C point, so they've got the better of the 2 points. It's just a matter of they can't afford to lose anything.
So Zach's doing their best to try and push through minions to generate points, but also Biggs is there threatening him. And Ghoul's going to rotate in for the assist. What's the entire map looking at real quick? Keel is still on C. Perhaps wants to get a little bit more renown. but you're not going to get it in time just sitting there. You need to get a kill or two to really get the burst of renown to have Fury Flask available and online. Shuriken used, Shiggy Bees is down. That is not permanent, though. He can be resurrected, so Zack is not in this fight. On C, I used to put Gulstrom on the defensive end of things. Heal also, I believe, may have been hit by that as well, or he just put himself out of stamina. Either way, that Fury is not going to be as effective as he may have liked.
No, and I think that here Zack has got his tier 3. He can potentially get some heals, but there's a lot more pressure on him. That no, a little bit of room there. Good dodge away. Gonna get a little bit of healing out there. But I don't think that they're gonna get much more out of this though, Verb.
Toxic Waste, they just need to close this out, which they should be able to do with not much trouble. Yes, OS is close to putting them into breaking. However,
no,
that's not gonna
good
happen.
Good revive coverage.
Attackers captured.
Got a scream.
A little bit of emote spam. Zack knows what's coming. He's just gonna have fun with it.
Almost hit him. About that. 1-0. Toxic Wastes.
Win.
Oh, I got this bug. Damn it. Ah, well. I'll fix this after this set.
I would like to see T-posing to assert dominance.
I'm surprised that Ubisoft hasn't done a T-pose signature yet. Straight up.
Me too.
Like,
yeah.
People in this game don't even T-pose, they A-pose, technically. So they could T-pose and not, like, cause confusion in development.
Verb, do tell. What exactly is an A pose?
It's like a T-pose, but the A are slightly lower. Like, the arms just kind of, they just look like an A.
Okay, so like it's just shy of being a penguin.
Kinda. You could do a bit of a waddle.
I think we're just kind of waddling around this subject.
Here. There is a T-pose emote, Mudbone, that is true. However, there is not a T-pose signature.
Right. It would be a giant meme, and I guarantee you tons of teams would use it.
Yeah, absolutely. Probably see a decent chunk of it in matchmaking too. Has Spaniard updated partially or fully updated all punishes on throw regarding to stamina changes? In the info hub? Maybe. I don't know. Ask him.
I was just looking at it last night, and while I didn't look at all of them, they still have the specification of whether or not they're safe on wake up, specifically like due to stamina changes. So even if it's not something that's updated for every single one of them, there's still something that's listed there. And Spaniard confirms it is. It's already updated. Harbor again, we see Verb. This is a very popular map today.
It does have that Overwatch vibe in terms of size. However, it doesn't have the Overwatch problem of a single point is dominant. I mean, yes, there's a little bit biased towards C, technically, but all the points are pretty much equal in value to the others.
Verb.
Yes?
Verb.
What?
We are seeing a C point that has not been capped right off the bat because it's been donated on split. We are seeing a 3-on-3 fight for C off the bat, and I think this is the first one of the day where C wasn't just given out.
No donations here.
I'm quite
Charity
excited.
begone. Well, excited within reason. We're deep in the losers bracket. We got to temper our energy for the grand finals and losers finals. We still got at least like 2 more matches before losers, I think. So we're gonna not exactly ASMR cast it, but we're gonna vibe for a bit. Ben Envision drops the Psycho Taco. Griffith, unfortunately, probably has read how Berserk ends, or at least how Griffith's fate ends in that. That's not good.
Captured Zone C.
There's like 8 different versions of. There's like 72 versions of Berserk. We're gonna have to, we could sit here all day and talk about all of them, but
The one with the blood in it.
oh, that really narrows it down.
Right.
Thank you for clarifying that.
Goldstrom.
All right, we got ourselves a 2v1 here on A point, and and Goldstrom. I think they were still trying to get back here and heal from a while ago, and not gonna get a chance to. Verb.
Biggs and Chiggy battling out. Janhu on Janhu. However, Biggs' health disadvantage is going to be made up by Venom Vision rotating in, and now Chiggy B's maybe Kentucky Fried clutched if he doesn't get back up himself. Yay, there we are.
Too many undodgeables. Whoa! Keel just peeled.
And he self-peeled, though. There's a ledge. Needs to watch it. Biggs is watching. Waiting. Where's the heavy? Okay, let's go.
Defenders
Deflect.
Zone A.
Biggs full confidence in his teammate.
100%.
Matt looking.
Ooh, again, he's getting himself caught out here in mid lane. The deflects and his teammate rotate. This is what you want to see. These are the rotations we want to see. Verb on. I mean, unfortunately, that was also a good rotation. Tipped and plunge. Oh no!
Okay.
It couldn't stop him.
This is what
Okay,
you
I
want to
just-
see. Immediately, chaos ensues.
Yeah. It's one of
not
those days, Verb.
superstition. It's reality. We influence the matches. It's not scripted. It's magic powers.
Oh, Taco looks like he got interrupted. Yeah, I think so. I think that got because that was a whiffed. I believe it was a whiffed heavy into the gunshot. That's not guaranteed. I'm pretty sure Pirate just grabbed him out of their sickle rain and stopped them short. It's always interesting to see stuff like that, like seeing like an Aramusha catch you out of the air with like a ring the bell.
It just gets sucked in. Griffith doesn't want to let Keel get sucked onto a healing point. Ideally, and slips immediately by. That's not good. That means Warlord can go heal.
Oh, the gunshot. Nice.
There we go. What's the map looking like now? Keel is being allowed to heal. Gulstrom valuing potentially clearing mid and helping their teammates over destabilizing the home point for OS. Bear in mind, everyone, Toxic Waste is 1-0 up. They're in the blue. However, in this match, they're behind. But they've got time to play.
What about how are we on being behind or forward on Renown?
Have a look.
Oh wow, Griffith has a lot less renown than I would expect this far into the match, and Griffith actually has a pretty respectable pirate for themselves as well. So they actually have one of their strong. This is, I would say, they're probably their strongest character, and they have it in the second string. So right now, even if for some reason they lose this match, they still keep this in the next round.
Yeah. They may have just not had a lot of chance to farm. And they've only got 3 takedowns, which means they haven't been able to necessarily get as much renown off of kills or assists as they would have liked. Mid is very much the place to stock up your renown, unless you're going on a kill streak, because going on kill streaks, I do believe, still gives you renown bonus these days, right?
Kill streaks.
Do kill streaks give you extra?
I would have to think of exactly what it would be.
Because ever since the big renown changes a little while back, I've got it burned into my brain. Defender renown is gone, but the little details slip through my head.
Yeah, kill streak is 3+ kills without dying, so you will get.
They do. Thank you, Jones
I
and
believe
Spaniard.
that they're
Yeah, kill streaks if you want to start going nuts with early renown and feat gains, like power spikes, legitimate power spikes. Kill streaks are the place to go, and Griffith is 4-1, which isn't, horrendous. They haven't died a ton, but depending on where that death came, could have cut the actual kill streak out at the knees. They've only just gotten access to their tier 2 deadly feat.
Yeah, one of the other good thing, one of the other bonuses, and I can't remember what exactly it's referred to as, but if you have somebody who's just going on a rampage and you end up getting them dropped, you get a ton of personal renown for yourself. It's almost like it's
like a bounty,
almost like a comeback.
I think it was bounty. Yeah. Not sure if it's still called that, but I remember bounty being a thing in the bottom left. We're still fighting here on B, by the way, everyone. This fight has not stopped.
Lots of rotations happening as well. We just saw 2 players jump on out of C. One healed up. They're on their way back in. And Psycho Taco's now out on C point hanging out. Biggs is going to rotate over here to A to try and help out Ghoulstrom. Ghoulstrom has been having some struggles, I think, with BP here in the 1v1s. Let's see if they can what they can do with the 2v. There we go. And
Hey.
yeah, I think that was good that he feinted that. I don't think that Ghoulstrom had enough recovery time there because the initial heavy, I believe, from Biggs was a little bit early. So the follow-up may not have been able to be confirmed.
Feels bad. The pulse going over. Pops the bow. But Keel had the Frenzy on. Oh, sorry, the Fury on, which massively nerfed the damage.
35%.
And percentage mitigation is the most powerful form of damage reduction in this entire game. More so than revenge.
Indeed. And we are just moments away from potential. We have a potential breaking situation right now. If OS ends up getting mid, and they potentially do. Oh no, it's only tier 3 that Sir Zach's getting here. I thought it was getting ready to go to his tier 4. But no, he's only got his tier 3. He's got to hold out on C. They can't afford to lose this, and then they're going to have to hold out. Then they're going to have to get a B, and then they will have to hold out there.
The closest to a tier 4 is Biggs. Interrupted the heal. Very good timing. Sir Zach really wants to get that out with the amount of enemies around him, but he's being checked so consistently he can't, and goes down for it.
The back cap. OS just ran around and grabbed A for this. So right now they have.
That's big.
Yeah, this is everybody's dying. They're down to 2. Excuse me, down to 3.
Toxic Waste and OS both fishing for a victory. OS are close.
One's up top. Biggie's up top of the crow's nest right now. He's trying to go for A point.
Yeah,
He's going to get chased, though. He's getting chased by Biggs.
Let's keep an eye here, though, because if C gets broken, that means OS can no longer have Toxic Waste in breaking.
Boom.
There we go.
There it is.
Out comes Toxic Wastes. They got a free out.
Now, whoever takes the mid lane is what's going to push them into breaking here. Or either way, no. OS is still going to push them into breaking now. They have to either press A, install, or excuse me, no. They either have to grab mid and fight it out, or I think OS is not going to opt to actually just go ahead and hang out at A point and see what Toxic Waste is going to do. But Toxic's going to have the point advantage here.
Simultaneous break, so now it comes down to feats. Ghoulstrom has tier 3. Tier 3 for Griffith, looking for tier 4. Venom's got tier 4. Biggs has tier 4 available, and Abo just
they're
used
pushing
Psychos. Here we go.
Nope.
The rest of the feats are going to be big here. No Nail Bomb available. Sir Zach doesn't have Phalanx, and that's going to be desperately needed. Cheesy does have tier 4, but they're dead, unfortunately. And Keel does not have a flask either. Umbro Shelter deployed by Ghoul. That's going to be a really big deal, I think, here, guys.
I completely agree with you, Verb, that he just barely got the tier 4, and this fight is coming out right now, and this may just be the deciding factor on who's going to take this map. And Toxic is already up by 1. They're going to send OS home. This has been one heck of a back and forth, and congratulations to Toxic Waste for moving on to the next round.
2-0 in the line. I'm shocked to see a Shaolin. Well, first of all, I didn't want to respond to you until we finish this match. Pleasure to see you here, Represel. If this is the first time actually watching competitive, if you've been playing for a while. Cool to see you. Enjoy your stay. But if you haven't necessarily even played for a while, Shaolin, these days, ever since the rework and some subsequent buffs, is very, very good, Represel. Very good.
It's 100% meta right now. Shaolin is one of the top tier heroes if you want to go through tier lists. I'm not a big tier list guy. I'm either they're on meta or they're off meta, and they're one of the strongest heroes in the game.
So
the tier 3 is really good because they get the heals on block, so you can prevent bleeds, you can counter fire flasks with that. There's a lot of good things going for the Shaolin, and a lot of gank setups as well.
Oh, Mr. Freeze, welcome back.
Hello.
We have Clipperinos.
Yeah. This is one situation where, you see the revenge from Zach, right?
Yeah.
Almost done.
Mm-hmm.
And they're really hesitant here. Like, oh, we don't want to, we're not sure. Sometimes just get the gank going, even if you feel revenge. Just go for it, do something. It's just sitting there waiting. I wasn't the player. Maybe it wasn't the best example because maybe they would have fed revenge and the other guy came in then. But yeah, just in general, we haven't talked about that yet. So it's not always the worst thing to feed revenge. Sometimes you just need to get the game going, need to get the fight going. Sometimes just feed the revenge. Even if it's not the most obvious choice, I'd say.
Yeah, it's like, if you can think about it this way, you either have a choice of giving the guy revenge early or getting a rotation. And is it better to have the guy get revenge and then have 1 bar of health, or better to be rotated on? And in this case, it was a case where they probably should have been a bit more aggressive, try to get him like another heavy's worth of damage in there, and then like try and stall for the revenge.
Next up,
and
it's
this
always a
clip
tricky
has-
thing.
Oh, that's
it's a tricky thing to do.
Sorry to interrupt you. Yeah.
Anyway,
It's-
I'll leave again.
Yeah.
finish your point.
Ah, so is it.
Okay.
Oh, my point was made.
Okay, there's nothing particularly that I clipped here. It's just you guys were pointing it out that they were fighting in mid a ton, and Toxic Waste was really far behind at the beginning, right? But what they did, they non-stop held mid, and that's where most of the fighting actually happened there. And they, just, like you can see, they're really close. They keeping B, they're losing B sometimes, and there for the first time, West is actually pushing the home point A, and I mean he gets cleared up, but it was just a really good effort from Toxic Waste to get back into the match, and they did it by keeping mid and winning fights in mid, and they also kept pushing the minions back so they get B back, get the point generation going, and it was really great effort there. I hope that was the tactic, and because if it was, they did it really well.
And right there, it's a great, just right on what you're saying. They had 2 rotations during this clip. And that right there, you just saw Keel come back off of the rotation off the C point.
Next up, that cap is huge. Baba is you.
Yes, we didn't see Baba. We didn't see it, but OS basically goes to the home point because now Toxic Waste thought, I don't know what they were thinking. I'm just guessing it. But I think they were like, we made it. We got close. And this backup of the home point put them in a real doozy. And I thought it was over here, to be honest. I thought it was over there. They won't make it. So that was a great backup from OS. They really read it right. And yeah. Like I said, I haven't seen, we can't see what exactly prompted the backup and anything. But that they managed to get it was really clutch. It was really clutch and brought them back and gave them momentum again. Because I think Toxic Waste were sweating hard here in a not good way.
All right, I didn't see any of the clips.
No, nothing more. You saw the big fight in mid. That was really well done from them.
So next up is losers semifinals. Astral Toxic.
Yes, no giveaway just yet. But soon, guys. Soon.
After
Soon,
Yeah.
DM.
After this is the losers finals, which is where the 4th one will be dispensed, and then after that is grand finals, where the final one will be dispensed. Targets are Red Trick and Venom Vision.
Oh, wow. So the Toxic Waste just eliminated OS. I just realized. So yeah, that was they were in my top 4, and they got eliminated. But it's good that because both of them were in my top 4 set, so one of them eliminating the other, I suppose that makes sense. Toxic actually is coming out a little bit tighter, I believe, in this tournament than it was previously.
I don't see any shenanigans here. I doubt we'll see any more shenanigans throughout the rest of tonight. There's no room for it, quite frankly. We're in the loser's side. There's no second chance if you lose here. Any feat shenanigans? I don't see benevolence. Understandable. It'll make us sad. Black Prior, yeah, also running the Inspire. everything is as one would expect here in the losers semifinals.
Yep. Indeed.
Actually, before I say that, let me make sure I got the teams the right way around. Astral is Lottie and Exeter is Tiltacion.
Yeah.
Yes, cool.
You're good, gamer. But, there we go.
Hey, Megan, nice to see you. How you doing? It is indeed shenanigans, or potentially shenanigans.
Stealth. Okay. I was looking at trying to compare like the two pirates, and then I was looking at the Shaolins. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Again, seeing the Black Friar.
Bullstrom seems to really like that as their first string or second string. They've pulled out in both segments. That's not something restricted to one or the other. Incoming Windows noise, ignore.
Verb.
Yep. Alright. In we go, now that I'm finished doing the production stuff. Buddy and Goldstrom, both going to the mid. They'll be the designated mid fighters for both teams. Everyone else, pick up your boots. We're having a party on sea. It's like every other party on sea. Gonna be violence. Nice deflects.
They've got to be, you know, both teams have got, oh, very nice deflect here by Leaf. Taking the 1v1, isolating it by taking a 1v1 and a 2v2 next to him.
Big's very low on HP, and so's Venom Vision. Can't really contribute much if your health's that low, unless you could just trip the opponents. That works too.
Again, another one.
Another one.
I think he would have went for 3 if he didn't get interrupted.
In comes the Raider. Body tries to go for the kill on Venom, but that was locked on, not external, so it's parryable, and that will be taken by Venom Vision until they get eliminated on off the rip. Griffith has revenge tags, but they need the kill. Yes, they will. They go down. Goldstrom
Still has somebody here though, Verb. There's nobody's been able to heal yet.
No one's been able to heal just yet, because no one's really been able to sit on the point for a while. Everyone's just been fighting it, because Temple Garden, this is how it happens. It's the law. And you see even here, Claudia trying to emphasize that by running away to buy time for reinforcements to get there, who are currently being constricted in mid. They weren't able to get there. They were tied up. Very nicely done by Toxic Wastes.
Toxic Waste finally getting themselves a point. A is still open. No one has taken a point.
You're right.
We are almost 3 minutes. We're 2.5 minutes into the game. Nobody's taken A. I think coming off spawn though, yes. Chloe is gonna get it.
Pirates and team fights are just orange Beyblades. You're not wrong, Slade. They do a lot of spinning, and there is a decent amount of orange with the pirate involved.
You wouldn't.
Drop.
You
Drop.
wouldn't.
Drop.
There you wouldn't. Would you?
Do it.
Would you?
Do it. Do it.
You wouldn't, would you? Oh my! What are you?
What? They almost had it.
Gosh.
Oh no.
No.
Feels
that,
bad.
That was not it. They were not anywhere near close enough to be properly tracked.
It tracked towards the end. They cut
A little
45 degrees to the left, but they just didn't have the distance.
Right. You gotta be like up onto the platform, away from the stairs, and they were like on the tip of the stairs and walking down. Just oof.
And
I mean, it's fun to see. It's fun to see, but not.
I mean, at least it's
That's
not only nice
unfortunate.
to see, but it's a nice demonstration of charity. Because, as Freeze and
Yes.
the rest of the chat puts it, that was an A donation. Thoroughly. That was
Call
skull
Honor Gaming.
Honor Gaming. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Go with that, yeah.
Monk versus Monk. Shaolin versus Shaolin. Venom Vision getting the worst end of the stick, literally and metaphorically. Lottie takes off the head of Griffith and could assist with this, but goes for the res instead. Because the Shaolin doesn't bloody need it.
That's a complete. That is a ace.
It
Come on,
is!
ace. Claudia's going to rush on up to 8 point. That's going to be a triple cap for Astral for free. While they heal up on C point. Mid lane is actually all kind of slightly starting to go in the way of Toxic. So by the time they get here, they only need a few minions to get it to start moving more.
This is going to be very welcome for Astral. Because they're pulling back the hard points to an equilibrium. You see here, it's about to cross the threshold. There we go. And once again, fight in mid for the 3rd time today in this match. Although Biggs, look at Biggs, zoom in with the Janhu, wants to stop C from being a heal point. However, that does get seen by Astral, and they send people over to counter.
Yeah, Biggs coming off a spawn, had full health. Was ready to take it. Now out of stamina. Okay, they just need one really good gank here.
Dodges away, but the Pirate has so much tracking. You're not rolling away from that.
There's no escaping a pirate. Not a pirate, not an Orochi, probably not a Shinobi. I'm probably missing someone. But you just don't want to run, especially not from Pirate. Pirate's got some of the best chase.
Zhang Jun can chase you decently well.
Looks like they're going to concede A here.
Donations on donations on donations on donations.
Well, I think giving up A, they have a hard point lead. They're going to get B point back, in the midst of all this team fighting. Going up to A at that point would most likely cost them the team fight. So I think that just sticking with the C and B at this point would be the right play.
Wall, unfortunate for Venom Vision. He did still get the hit off nonetheless. Gunpowder Surprise being launched courtesy of Exis Tiltation. That secures the 3-peat for Astral. 3 kills. No response from Toxic Waste because most of them are dead. The last person standing is Biggs, and they're currently being tied up by Red Tree Trick.
And one bash opportunity right there. Are we going to see another one? You have to ice. You got to do something. You can see that with Pirate, they can dodge around a lot. It's really tough to gank them, especially in a 1v2 situation. And actually in a 1v2, Pirate is actually in a better spot than they are in a 1v1. They have, with their dodge cancels and their ability to use the gunshot, even off of whiff, puts them in a really good spot here. Big damage.
Well, he rolls
away,
the first. He's alive, though. That's going to be useful. Goes for the GB Fate. No dice. Venom in the cheat stance. Dodges around. Bear in mind, folks, Raider no longer has the ability to side dodge GB. So that's going to be a raw read off the back of that. Disengaged by all parties involved. Bloody tries to get away, but you're not getting away from a pirate at full sprint.
This is the second time, I believe, Verb, that everybody on Astral has left C point to go to mid or somewhere else, and someone from Toxic Waste has come around to get the back cap. And this time it was completely for free. There was nobody there to stop them. I think maybe there's a little bit too much tunnel visioning going on with Astral and the mid lane, and they're missing their opportunities to rotate out and keep their C point. That's gonna hurt them in the long run.
All right. This match, this is like a super subjective point of view, but this match feels improvisational. It's got that vibe to it. No, it doesn't feel like any of these teams in this particular match have a solid communicative plan. They're just going with the flow. And because of that, each team is just getting either a full... Again, this is the 3rd ace we've seen this match. There's been one...
And the other way.
Yeah, going the other way. I think it's 2-1 now in aces. And because of that, it's just consistent back and forth fights. There hasn't been really the technical, detailed macro play because it's just a giant bloody bar brawl in mid the whole time. Who's up on A right now?
Here.
Yeah. Shaolin's up here. You don't have teleport, unfortunately, so you can't get back in. That was Gunpowder Surprise? No, that was the opposing Gunpowder Surprise by Griffith. That is a Fury by Cloddy. That's going to allow him to pin down Vision, but that heal is open. They need to stop that. No, they're not going to. Biggs fires the bow, but Griffith has revenge ready to go. Tries to go for walk the plank. Hits Will. Heavy damage. Tier 1 use, sorry, trick shot used. Actually bounces back onto XX Tiltation and secures the kill. 2 poor people remain that for Toxic Waste has to waste.
And meanwhile, Verb, that entire time, Claudia was being able to hit clear mid for free. And I think the entire point, or one of the big points that Griffin was trying to do, is not only just get people dead with their tier 4, but also to try and stop that mid push from going that direction. But unfortunately, Claudia had that was completely freed up during that team fight to clear it the entire time.
And this match also has been like improvisational, because look at the renown. It's just stonks. No one's slacking behind. Everyone is above the tier 3 mark. And several people are almost double stacked it up to tier 4 with renown.
Nice.
Hi, Claudie. Bit too short on that one.
Big's getting close. Oh, he's out of stam. Big punish. The zone to zone. There it is. That's the one we were looking for, Verb. There it is. The zone to zone.
Watch the back blast. You almost led yourself there, XX Tiltation.
Solid tier 4.
Umbral's shelter is extremely well placed by Toxic Waste. Goldstrom propping the button, and also Oathbreaker and Inspire on the board. This is going to be a profitable team fight for Astral, as long as they can, profitable team fight for Toxic Waste, if they can keep Astral here, locked in. 2 dead, 2 remaining, and I think this is game number 1.
Oh, my goodness, Verb. The okay, so tier 2 comes out for BP. Goldstrom's got the Inspire out, and that flip just took a chunk out of whoever that was now. Took out a chunk
corpse.
of their health.
It was a corpse.
Yes, it was definitely a corpse. Not long after that flip, absolutely.
Toxic Wastes, 1-0.
This match was a lot tighter than I expected. Okay, I am very much looking forward to our next round, because it did go back and forth. I think the only thing that went wrong here was Astral, a combination of just not, or maybe just bad rotations in certain situations, and maybe while they're team fighting, they didn't see the take the outs when they got them. They lost too many people during the midst of those mid lane pushes, and they were either having to go back to C when they had low health to stop a point cap, or they gave up the point entirely because they were falling too far behind in the mid fights.
Jones. Bonk. That is all. Have a drink.
You are too. See what we have in the second set. Okay. Toxic's got a really good set on both first and second string, Verb. I have to say, like they got JJ and Raider, and they got Shinobi in their second string. That is solid. That is solid. And Gulstrom's got Kyoshin there as well to counter the Orochi on the opposite side. Let's go. All right. All right.
0 shenanigans anywhere?
Huh. Something I have noticed. So Venom I believe Venom and a few other raiders in the tournaments like to run Bear Trap, and it's not bad. It works out. I think that in a lot of situations, though, personally, my personal preference, I like to see Inspire, because it's not only good for 1v1 or 1vx. It's good in team fights. It gives you a big damage bonus, and it's something that you can utilize instead of your tier 3 if you want to get some extra damage in.
Also rotations. Only 1 to mid for Ghoul, the only person for Toxic Waste getting sent mid. Okay. Is that going to pay off for Toxic Waste? They were able to have CB basically insta-capped.
Ghoulstrom should have been dead by now, and the fact that he's not just goes to show how there was just a lack of coordination on what to do during that initial setup in the mid-fight. That rotation, again, donating, they just completely gave up on C, or Astral completely gave C to Toxic Waste, didn't even want to fight that out, and then a 3v1 in mid, there was just not enough of a push to get Ghoul down.
Griffith, low on HP, low on time for the revenge. That's a big choice. Do they stay? Do they leave? They leave. Good.
Ooh.
They can have Ghoul be rotated in to substitute and go help out Venom and Biggs, who are still fighting in the mid for Toxic Wastes.
Griffith got out with 1 HP and a dream, and just like, oh, and there was a miscommunication there. You land a guard break, and if you're going to do the Koshin gank on a landed guard break, you have to go for the heavy and feint. I think that because Kyoshin was already in their stance, though, they didn't think they were going to have enough recovery to get out and get a heavy, so maybe that's why they went for it. But Fusion Cuts resets the hit stun at that point.
Yeah. XX Tiltation has to stay and heal for a little while, which means they won't be able to assist with the discreet 1v1s happening on B. This is an odd one. Normally it's a brawl, but no, we got honorable brawls happening. 2 discreet 1v1s. Venom fighting the Orochi for Astral. Meanwhile, Redtrick fighting the Shinobi for Toxic Wastes.
It just remains to be seen how this is going to end up. Oh, Ghoul just surviving way more than he has any business surviving. Able to roll out, and he's going to rotate over to C point for free. I don't know if that was. I mean, maybe I cursed the enemy team there, but I'm telling you, Ghoul has gotten out of so many situations in this match so far scot-free. It's no business. Verb.
Yeah. Have you ever watched Family Guy?
Yeah.
God damn it. Do you remember the greased up deaf guy, right? You know, never gonna catch me, always gets out in situations they have no right to. That's what Ghoul's doing right now. Greased up deaf guy.
What we gotta do is we gotta end up at some point, you know, we would have to cue the Benny Hill theme because the running.
Ow. I do like how both teams are systematically having people constantly basically take shifts fighting in mid. They're able to send people back to heal, and finally someone breaks up that rhythm by having Biggs sent by Toxic Waste to Astral's home point to disrupt their healing. And this fight over here is going to be nice to win for Astral, because that's going to stop Toxic Waste from getting a 3P on the map and starting to generate 5 points a second plus minion kills.
Yeah, we were talking earlier. Freeze, I believe Freeze or Spaniard brought this up in analysis earlier about how somebody on Temple Garden didn't go off the point, and we just saw that with Weef here just now as well, where they're being aware. Okay, I'm going to step off the point, so I'm not going to try and push off too far. And I don't think they got a full tick off of it, but make sure that it was good awareness that they're not going too far.
Ow.
There's a setup. Heavy.
Improvisational ganking.
What did I miss? Sickle Rain landed, right? What?
Yeah.
What?
Answers on a
Maybe a
postcard,
misinput?
please.
Latency? Something? Because that was a free heavy, and I didn't even see the
sun
Raider
got
try
in
and
their
go
eyes. Sun got in their eyes. We'll go with that.
for it. Something happened.
Griffith? Yeah, I like how chat is full of question marks because people are questioning each other, I guess. We'll also put in some question marks of our own. Nice
Griffith?
1-2 punch.
Okay.
Mix-up is correct.
Well, I think one of the things that I think we may not be, I guess is worth mentioning, Toxic Waste is an NA team, and Astrals are across the pond. So it's very possible, because they are obviously on dedicated servers, it's very possible they could have run into some problems.
That is true. They fortunately for us, haven't invoked any peer-to-peer privilege yet. They do have the option if they want to, but they're going dedicated for the time being. Gulstrom. He's the back away. Venom Vision has Bear Trap but no tier 3. This has been a pretty low renowned game for a few members of Toxic Waste. That was a very nice shuriken. That does get damage boosted by the pass-through.
Slip through.
Slip through, thank you.
But yes.
I'm thinking audio equipment. Oh, sorry, capture card.
Yes.
So because, yeah, the
production
pass-through might...
got you.
So because of that, it does enough damage to get the kill.
That was I imagine they got, it looks like they probably got at least 2 or 3 shurikens on them as well. Like, it was very good placement.
Mm.
Up.
Hello.
Yeah, okay. I think Ghoul did try and go into the all guard cancel, and it looked like there may have been some finicky stuff there. Maybe it's just so maybe there is potentially some
Connection.
latency
Yeah.
in there. Yeah.
Spectator is technically, it's technically a replay, but it's more of it's rebuilding, it's simulating what's happened in the match, playing it back. Think like Danger Room from X-Men. So because of that, it cleans up any sort of shenanigans connection-wise, so it's meant to look cleaner. However, if we are starting to notice artifacts, then who knows what's happening in-game. Kind of like how we can't see bugs for the most part. Like, the common bug that's right now is, you know, cameras going under the map. We can't see that.
Nice. No. Where did we just go?
To mid, and two people are heading, two people for Tostic Waste has to go heal. So it looks like Astral's gonna get mid control and start trying to chip their way towards the first break of the game.
I thought we were going to Birmingham.
I mean, might be going to London. That also has Night Crime.
Here comes. Oh no, he had unfortunately he did get Venge. What's he gonna do with it? Is he gonna run to C and heal? No, he is going to get caught. Oh, okay, good peel from the teammate. Head Venge. C was open. Verb got a little bit lucky there.
Here's the first break. Toxic Waste in the wasteland. They need to climb out. Astral needs to lock this in. They have mid. They have A. They need to start pumping points as fast as they can, which they're doing. Claudie's clearing minions, quick as they like. Ghostrom's on the way and has an arrow strike. But of course, the problem with mid on this map is these delightful sunshades guarding the sky mean you can't use an arrow strike to rapidly clear the mid.
Right about here. Yep, you can use it. There you go.
Kind of what?
I don't think it hit anybody.
Yeah, it didn't. Same reason why you don't see a lot of Janhus go crazy with Scorching Deluge here, because you physically can't activate it if no targets are exposed to the open air.
Must see the suns. I believe that's a double inspired. One on one side, one on the other.
Indeed it is. I'm feeling very inspired.
Doubly so. Oh wait.
Wop wop. Oh,
I think there's I think that they're starting to, I think Astral is starting to get a little antsy there.
yeah. And they need to lock this in now. They've got one kill, but there's a Griffith's gonna get the resurrection. Blast was deployed there by Clotty, but the benefit's gonna start being lost quickly if they get the res, which happens. Venom Vision gets away. 2 kills, flash break. Exy's good. Who's the other man down? Gulstrom. Venom's trying to get the res. Griffith is protecting. Linebacker. And he gets it. They get the
Still has
quarterback
the tier
back up.
4 too.
Venom Vision needs to pop the Fury Flask now. Pop it. Don't drop it. Don't save it for next game. There won't be one if
Don't
you're not
say
careful.
it's too late. It's too late. It's too late. Yep. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. You called it. Yeah, he said they had the opening right there was the perfect time. Even if you had to leave it locked on to whoever they were locked on to, it would have still would have been okay. You got at least one person deleted, and it would have been enough to hit the other, at least one other, I believe.
Defenders captured Zone C.
1-1 in the set.
Defenders win.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate the matching signatures?
Unionized branding, unified branding, and unionized, I guess, is a wonderful thing. There's no giveaway happening right now, Max Anthony. Not until next game. We're going to do one giveaway in Losers Finals, and then one more giveaway in Grand Finals. We're in Losers Semis. Pace it out a little bit. Sack Bridge. Second time we've seen this tonight. happy.
Sanctuary Bridge.
I'm happy for the quiet time, because the moment we get into this, it's just going to be constant mid-fight. We're not going to be able to stop talking. I'm going to savor the quiet time for a moment.
Huh. Toxic is running an interesting lineup here. They're not running anybody with a flask on this. They are missing a flask. The only thing that they have to potentially try and replace that is the pirate. Not as much damage, but could maybe stack that on top of Jean Hughes, get a little bit of damage in there. But Toxic Wastes still has theirs. And again, we're moving to the Sanctuary Bridge Verb, and of course that means, like you said, lots of team fighting in mid, maybe a back half attempt, and usually the first opening fight may potentially determine the match, because if the opening fight is won by either team and that team is able to go in and get a back cap, then that starts a long process of having to fight back from that initial loss.
Yeah. It depends how decisively that first actual fight is won. Because you can kind of win it, but have multiple team members on either team have to go back and heal, get a couple kills, or you can get an ace. If you get an ace on Sanctuary Bridge, that's a guaranteed back cap, you push the minions up, and it's just bad news bears from there. So how this fight goes will dictate it. XX Tiltation and Griffith are very low. Venom Vision drops over there, courtesy of Red Tree Trick.
They were completely unlocked and standing there too.
Hopefully they haven't disconnected or something happened IRL. But that, either way, will result in Astral gaining full advantage in the mid and threatening a back cap.
Still curious about what happened with Venom. Hope everything's okay. Biggs here, trying to get the defense. Good read on the light and the unblock. Yes, there you go. Very nice gank. Light confirms the sickle rain. Sickle rain confirms the heavy.
Heavy.
The heavy, the exy.
The winning. Welcome to 7 hours in. We're becoming idiots live on the stream. Enjoy your stay.
Time to take green and orange.
4
on 4 in mid again, Verb. This has been a really tight match. There's been no back caps here. Claudie, critical, seeing the opportunity to get out, is going to take it. This is still a tight fight.
You were idiots an hour in too. That's entirely fair, Deanna Ferrossi. We were idiots an hour in.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Unironically.
Oh, wow. Astral's actually getting the short end of the stick on this team fight here. And a good... This is where I would probably push. They have one person who's low and mid. They're locked down. Another person who has got only 1 health that's trying to go up and push. They're going to stop the healing. Yep, they're not going to try and do anything. Yeah, tilt is off point. Yeah, that's
This is
yeah,
good.
Here, just gank good, and this could be a good cap.
They just need to solidify this hit and kill Claudie before reinforcements arrive. They're on the way quickly in the form of the Janhu. Never mind, the Janhu's being sent to mid.
Oh no,
this is not the correct pathing.
They didn't realize how close they were, I guess, to losing the point.
Claudie's still alive? There we go. I was gonna say, why is he still alive right now?
Yeah, this is a good opportunity here. So let's see where we got. Yeah, off to the side we have the free player is farming mid for free, while there is a stall happening here on by Toxic Waste on the point of Astral. So they're getting some good renown from the farm, and it's a good stall here on the point. They're obviously not going to come out on top of it, but they are ahead. Clearly, they seem to be ahead in renown, so they're not really going to take much of a loss here in the long run. They're gaining more than they're losing.
Blank. I just like the way the ragdoll landed. Sinister Shield by the Black Friar will give a little bit of extra HP for the Shaolin to try and break through the lines. However, that's only going to last so long. Oh my damage! Nice knowing you, Kyoshin. Goldstrom's going back to base. Biggs is on the way and has access to Against All Odds, which is going to be helpful because the entirety of the enemy team is here, so you'll get the maximum value out of it.
If they pop it. They're not going for it, though. And doesn't look like they actually need it. Yeah, they did enough damage to where that gamer's got to go back and heal. Okay, parry. A little bit of punish here. Biggs has got to be careful. They're in the middle of enemy minions right now.
That chip damage adds up quickly.
Yes, it does. Oh, external unblockable. Solid play by the Jianhu. Red Treat Rick going for that.
Griffith ends up dying off screen, unfortunately. Tried to go for a back cap, no dice on that.
Completely, I say I completely cursed this. I was just saying how they were gaining more than they were losing, and sure enough, it's the mid fight. It is a tug of war, and we're gonna see it all game, I suppose, and that's just the way it is. Wait. Okay, I was gonna see if he was gonna try to pop his tier 2. It probably wasn't a good idea, but I was just curious if he was gonna try it.
Griffith fishing for a good zone through minions and also hitting an enemy, because that's actually kind of a nice skill or a nice result to have in Sanctuary Bridge, the land of eternal mid-fights. Being able to zone through the minions but still affect a team fight in a positive way, because you can't really just farm minions and you can't really just team fight. Like we're seeing here, there's feat usage that's also being used to clear minions at the same time. We're seeing zones being used to occasionally clip minions here and there, but still team fight. You've got to multitask on this map.
And that was a really solid tier 2. Like you said, it cleared minions. It also did some serious damage against Astral. And so really good play on that tier 2. So yeah, him saving it right there for the team fight was the play. Is he going to get the Venge? Venom's got Venge. What's it going to do with it? External zone. Boom! Right there. You're going to take the Pirate out because the big cleaves. And they are not... They're just going to let that get blocked by their health bar. But Weave does luckily get out because they finally drop Venom before Venom can do any more damage.
Ploddy in tries to peel. Unfortunately, doesn't arrive in time for their teammate, but they will be able to get away. Griffith and Co. going to focus on actually helping out here. Let's get a wider shot. I haven't really done this in a while. Red Tree Trick goes to heal. This comes down. Venom Vision.
Got to get out and heal.
What's the feats looking like? Let me do a quick round robin. Venom Vision, fishing for a tier 4. Biggs, who's just respawned, only has tier 2. Griffith, who's dead, has tier 3. Nice ledge by Goldstrom. Going for a tier 4. Willis is down. Body looking for a tier 4 and is slowly creeping there. Red Tree Trick is Scorching Deluge available. That's going to be a big deal. Big deal.
Yes, it is.
And Gunpowder Surprise is going to be available maybe soon-ish.
We have a new... Yeah, it's not... Oh! That...
Huh?
Is that... Yeah, that was his... Oh, yeah, that was unfortunate. So not only did they get flipped, but their teammates tier 2 came out and hit them as well. So that was a ton of damage that got into Biggs.
Biggs, though, you've got to go. That Black Prior can't really stop you.
Oh, great peel.
Nice!
Ghoul just saved Biggs' behind. We got 2 gamers that are both almost the same in crit. Now we're going to see whether or not we're going to see Claudia flipping anything, because I don't think we've seen it except for just recently. Oh, no flip needed.
Pirate's here. That's not pirate. That's not pirate. Where's pirate? Where's the button? There's pirate.
Here.
XX Tiltation piloting them.
Astral's in a bad way right now. Toxic is in a bad way right now here on the board. But Astral is going to lose 2 people. Going to give Toxic the chance to get mid back and do some clearing. before the next team fight, and that's going to go in the way of Toxic for pushing Astral in the breaking here. We're just moments away from a double breaking situation. Verb putting that out in the mid lane might have been a little early.
Brazen.
Maybe.
That can be very easily seen. However,
Yeah,
that's a good
was out in
zoning
the open.
device. They
it
don't-
could be, but I'm pretty sure they saw it. We'll see. Nope. I guess. Oh, okay. Maybe that was intentional. Tier 4 comes out. Umbral Shelter is going to just completely negate all of that damage. It only hit one person. Blast's going to come out, but Umbral Shelter is already out, so there's not going to be any damage.
Well, they assist with the Sinister Shield, but they don't have a way to heal, so instead going to try and intercept Biggs, but the Black Prior you don't really want intercepting. Changes course, cuts around. Where are you going, Black Prior? Excellent use of the Oathbreaker.
Tier 3.
You can get a kill here
Here
on
we
Ghoul.
go.
Down goes Ghoul. 2 members left for Toxic Wastes.
Everybody's critical. That's going to be it for Biggs. Has nothing to heal himself with. It's all down to Griffith. 2v1 situation. Griffith right now may be able to potentially come out on top of this. They do! Revenge comes
Let's go!
out! One more! Just one! Griffith, you can do it! We believe!
One mix-up. The tier 2.
The tier 2. Okay, teleport.
They get
Oh, the mix-up! Wait a moment. Would that be considered a flicker?
Huh. I don't... Maybe. Feels that was a zone, right?
Yeah.
I think... Potentially. We'll see. So, 2-1 Astral with a mild question mark. We'll need to go back and review.
Yeah, that wasn't a flicker. That's just zones. It's fine.
That was
Okay.
just... Okay, because, yeah, Shaolin Zone kind of looks
Zone
weird.
out.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
All
man, that
right.
was one hell of an ending. Probably the most hype
Holy
ending
hell.
we've seen in the tournament.
Man.
That was good stuff.
Gutsy.
Holy crap! GG's to Astral.
Wow.
And
All right.
oh boy.
Got 2 clips, but I think both of them should be good. First, mid means pressure.
Yes.
There might be one more clip as well, and
Oh, the mean one. No, we don't do the mean one. This is basically just pushing out mid here because for whatever reason, like these teams have been focusing mid on Harbor a lot and allowing the enemy team to like push into your minions all the way back to your spawn, basically where the raider is going right now. That means a lot of pressure for them, especially at this point. That was basically just what I wanted to show you. Nothing other value happens here.
That mid control, so vitally important. And the other clip,
Yes, it's just weird that it happens on.
Sankbridge Tug of
And
War.
one thing I hate on Sankbridge is if you win the first team fight, it usually means you have to go back and heal. And that takes so long that the team that respawns comes back to mid and pushes out your mid. And here, even out, which team pushed? I think it was
Toxic.
Toxic, even, yeah. They even stopped like somebody. No, I think it was Astral who pushed on A.
Oh,
And
on
yeah,
A Astral. Yeah, Astral.
yeah,
pushed.
exactly. See, and they even like stopped some people to come directly to B, and even then, they couldn't stop them from pushing it back. So the first team fight winning meant for them that they cannot successfully hold B because their respawns were staggered and everything. So it's one thing that just has always bothered me on this match, that on this map, that you can't hold B, or it's really hard to hold B after winning the first team fight, which is, I don't know, it seems like a huge flaw on this map.
It is the ARAM in the competitive scene for a reason. Alright. So that will decide that. And now the brackets stand here. Losers finals. Illy Billy's Astral.
You know what that means, right?
Giveaway.
Exactly. There you go, kiddos. What you need to do is do exclamation mark ticket space 1 and you enter.
I am
Verb
absolutely
can
joining.
show the oh, you're joining. That's why. You can show the fancy outfit that you can win. Looking good, looking good. And after the losers finals have concluded, I will come back and we're going to draw a winner. So good luck
we
to
draw a
everybody
loser instead?
participating. Oh, we're drawing a lot of losers at the same time.
Yeah.
Well, if you're drawing losers, I'm definitely in the running.
Sounds good. So we're all joining then?
Yeah, I joined. I'm reading it.
All right, I'll join. I'll join for a loser. All right.
Fine.
Yes.
And just to make it clear.
No, we
I-
can't
I-
draw for a
all
loser
the-
because obviously like, all the people
that
who
are- Yeah.
who've joined it will like get fucked.
I mean,
we're just lowering the chances.
let's
for
be
first, but
honest. If we go through all of this and Sizzle doesn't win, Sizzle is the designated loser.
Oh no! What's this? He's not. I don't think he's entered this. Has he entered this one yet?
Maybe.
Not yet, but he will. He will.
He
No,
will.
basically,
He
what I just wanted
already
to
entered
say,
it at the beginning of the thing. Yeah.
all the staff people and all the people participating that are joining here right now, and if they win, we're going to reroll. So nobody's getting 2 codes. So we're going to make it as fair as possible. It's just some shenanigans.
My favorite restaurant.
See, now I don't know whether you guys over there actually have one. A restaurant that is called that.
There is. I don't know where exactly. I don't know if there is one in my state, but it's definitely a thing.
Oh yeah, that's true
Okay,
as
I
well,
believe you.
Shield.
Okay. It took me a while, but I think I believe you.
You also have been here and haven't won either. So yeah, if neither of you win, we need to do a roll-off to see which one's the designated loser. Which one does the bot hate?
That is so mean.
I mean, if the bot hates them,
Maybe the
I'm a
bot is
ginger.
biased too. And is favorizing people. I don't know. It's the bot, man. It's just how it is. It's just how life is.
now
Do you want me to yell at Froggy? You better be ready. Let me do that.
they're
real quick.
probably making the game now. They're doing it. This is literally the only match in the tournament that everyone's waiting on. I doubt they're going to be mucking around, like playing poker.
Okay, we're actually. Am I on stream? I can't remember if I've moved into the
Yes.
chat.
No, we're on
All
stream
right,
right
I'm
now.
on stream.
Yes.
Okay, all right. We're just because they played this match before in early in the winners bracket and they had bad lag.
Oh.
But so they had to play the second round peer to peer, and we couldn't spectate the last 2 matches. But I am getting them to try a different host than before, so we will
Although,
see if
I
that
will
resolves
say,
situations.
if we can't spectate, that sucks, and that we're going to have downtime, I wouldn't say no to the break.
We'll try for dedicated. Sorry.
We'll try for dedicated. If we can't get a game on stream, that sucks. But
They're gonna do it for the first one, and then if we'll decide on the lag situation after that. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
If we really wanted to, y'all's decision, obviously. I think we'd probably be safe to take a 5 while they get everything set up. If you needed it.
No, No, 1 second. They're just confusing me now with this things. Sorry, I'll dip out and I can't do 2 things at once.
All good, yeah. Head down. Down to the cave.
To the cave with you.
We don't need to take a 5-minute break on stream per se. We can just vibe for a while until we actually see an eye appear. So what's this about Astral? Essentially, Shield, this match was already run. This is a run back of earlier in the winners side. And there was connection issues strong enough that they actually went into peer-to-peer, which means we can't spectate. So there is potential for that to happen here, and that would mean there'll be nothing on stream, because this is the only path left to run. We're in losers finals right now.
We've just passed the 7-hour mark, so we are taking guesses as to how long you all believe that we're gonna get to. Do you think it's gonna hit 8? Do you think we're gonna hit over 8? What do we think is gonna happen?
I saw someone in chat ask for a ballpark of the grand finals. I didn't even want to breach that question, because that is just an open book for cursing. I didn't even want to address it.
Well, I suppose we can GPS it instead.
I swear to fucking God, I wrangled you to sleep. Do not do me like this. We're 7 hours in.
Verb, you know me. I'm down to clown. I'm down to do my job. I'm down to have a good time. Have a good time. Anytime.
Oh, Shield, the peer-to-peer isn't guaranteed yet. What we're hearing, at least initially, so the admins are still sorting this out, is that the first game probably is going to be played dedicated servers so we can spectate, and they're going to judge from there how bad the lag is, because, of course, competitive integrity comes first every time. If the lag is bad enough, well, tough for us. We get a free break while that match plays out, and then we bring you the grand finals. I mean, I wouldn't say no to a
The
break.
grandest.
Why can't we spectate peer-to-peer? Because the way spectator in this works, Jumbo, it requires the game server, like the dedicated server, to essentially refabricate what's happened in the match. There's a specific word for it. Begins with the letter S. Not synchronize. Restitch? No. Something. It might be synchronize. Something. Basically, it needs to reconstruct the game as it's happening. Because it's not live. It's not like, say, Roller Champions. Thinking of another Ubisoft game. Where the spectators can jump into the game in the lobby and just spectate it live. This is a reconstruction. That's the word. Things with an R. It's a reconstruction of what's happened. So because of that, we need the actual game server to do that. If it's peer-to-peer, there's no game server involved, therefore no spectator, is how I understand it.
Yeah, essentially there's no data for the spectator mode to process. If there's peer-to-peer, it's computer to computer. It's basically LAN, but across the web. I know that's very basic explanation. It's not exactly
Direct
anywhere
connection,
near
not quite
accurate.
LAN. If
but
it was LAN, there'd be no lag at
yeah,
all. I
direct.
wish.
Well, right. But what I'm essentially saying, there's just no connection that we can hook into is what I'm getting at.
So because of that, we're just vibing now. Win on the losers finals, and eventually we will get word on if we actually get an eye or not for this match. Hopefully should be soon. Like
TM.
PM. I don't want to cut to break, because the moment we cut to break is the moment the eye's going to appear.
A few hours later.
Actually, though,
Let's see though. Okay, so where are we at? Let me chat for a bit. Let's see. We got my top 4 was in no particular.
hello, Spaniard.
Spaniard.
Oh no, they're just getting the match set up. It's fine. It's taking a little time because they obviously had to move there, didn't they? Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Sounds good.
We should get an ice soon. They're just setting it up. Had
Okay.
some. So you know how Uplay's got some, or UB Connect has got several bugs with invites recently.
Yeah.
Especially if you own the game via Steam, it kind of like it disconnects you from Uplay without for inactivity on Uplay unless you have Uplay open in the background as well. And then you try and invite people and you can't invite anybody, and they have to restart the game and restart Uplay and doo. Fun times of online tournaments, all right. But hey, I hope you're having a fun time watching it. I've certainly enjoyed the matches so far.
Indeed.
I feel like we can put that clip on, the one that I sent that Free said was Team Mean, but I thought it was funny. So
Wait, there's a mean clip?
no, it's just
Oh, I
from-
see it.
you scroll up a little bit, aim for the bushes.
Aim
it's
for the
called.
bushes. I got a
Spaniard,
minute.
Yeah.
I don't know if you caught it. I saw it as soon as it popped up. I read it and I giggled on stream. I made a noise. I couldn't help myself. I made a
There
noise.
goes my hero. Watch him as
here.
he goes.
Yeah, see, watch they're blue. See that there's no way there's no way you're getting that. They were on the steps.
Aim for the bushes.
Not happening.
Aim for the bushes.
Aim for the bushes.
There goes my
Oh,
Wait, did that dodge attack just hit both players?
No, he got the BP came and peeled for him. Actually got most 4 dodge heavy and behind. That's how the
Oh, I see it
back
now.
got
Yeah,
caught.
yeah.
So actually, it ended up being
Simultaneously,
simultaneous. Yeah.
though. Yeah.
I don't know. It's just a
The
funny
last
little
thing
moment.
we need is the challenge dodge attack having a 360-degree hitbox. Please no.
It has a very good hitbox actually, especially when if you target switch in the middle of it and then you go between two people.
Yeah.
And then you can kind of like cause it to. I don't know if there's a term for that. Isn't it? What they used to call it on dead angling? They called it
Dead
on
angle,
Dark
yeah.
Souls, isn't it? Yeah, where you used to like is a term for mortal where they kind of drag the hitbox with them.
Yeah, dragging. It's literally dragging.
Oh well, there we go.
that's
It's
case.
called dragging. But yeah, that's what they. It has a bit of a. You can sometimes cause that to happen if you target switch mid attack in this game. You end up some weird hitbox moments, which Challenge hasn't got the best iframes, so it's kind of cool that it has good hitboxes to make up for it. I've always thought it's a bit like Sidewinder in that sense. But yeah, we're just waiting for this this match to happen. They are setting the matches up, so it should be good.
Yay!
Yay! And whilst we're waiting, let me take a moment to remind you that this weekend is not the last weekend of Into the Fray. Next weekend we have the Pro League, the Pro tournament, which has I think it's going to be 11 teams. The winner of this tournament gets to come up and join the Pro tournament as well, if they so choose, and I hope they do. And the prize pool is $4,000. And it's going to be a round robin across 2 days, so we'll see a lot of matches. We'll be able to have, hopefully we will not have nearly as much downtime between matches, because we'll just be able to go to whichever match is available on the round robin, because there should be 10 matches happening at any one time. So we should always have something to go and look at, which would be good. We're going to be joined by Vivid Naz, making his triumphant return. So it's going to be Vivid Naz and Verb on both days, and Freeze isn't available, but we are going to have Normie coming in as our expert analyst, who provided very good Chair 2 coverage on our first PC amateur tournament. So I'm looking forward to having him back. Yeah, it's going to be a fun time. I'm excited for it. We've got a lot of really good teams. A lot of teams with players that are both in NA and EU, which is really exciting. Something we've not really seen for a long, long time, to have like cross-region teams. And I think there are 2 or 3 that have at least one member in across the oceans, which is nice to see. And yeah, it's going to be exciting. Really, it's really hard to predict which team is going to win as well.
Spam, spam, spam. It's !ticket space 1 to enter. If you see
you need to have that 1 on the end of it.
Yeah. If you see a pop-up, that means you're already entered. You're already in. Or maybe actually !ticket still works. Huh. Perhaps.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't?
Just,
Okay.
You have to give the number.
Okay, spam, 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 you're already in. You're good to go for the draw, which will happen at the end of this.
Oh, they are in their loading screen, so
Yay!
we should. They're at the start of the match cutscene, so we should see an eye any second now. I hope, at least. And hopefully, it's good enough that they can play dedicated the whole time, because it's always a shame to not be able to. Ooh, it's a bit exciting. I've got some chunky latency going on. I've just seen, but hopefully it's playable for them.
Hopefully, we'll see. Either way, we have an eye. Let's go.
You have an eye. I will leave you.
Yeah.
See you soon.
See you.
Thanks, Spaniard.
Bye.
All right.
That Spaniard's a nice guy. I like that Spaniard guy.
He's a decent chap.
He is. He's a good fellow.
Illy Billies versus Astral in the losers finals.
Starting on Harbor Verb.
Ah. I just realized I could have restarted my game and fixed the signature bug. Ah, well.
We could save that for Grands.
Yeah. I remember it.
Navi's back on as Orochi. Navi's loves his Orochi.
Very much likes his Orochi.
Oh, wow. Hilly or Astral, they're flipped. Astral is going with a really strong comp to start with. If they win, they're going to lose Shinobi and Orochi, that little gank. You're going to lose Raider and JJ. So if they wanted to bring in a Flask, they're going to have to bring in something like a Warlord.
Yeah, Warlord.
And they're going to lose the
guaranteed
Phalanx
second
from.
pick.
Yeah, and they're going to lose. They're going to end up losing their Phalanx from JJ, however, and their team fighting from JJ. So we may see a Shaolin in their second string.
Pocket Scent, keep the Phalanx.
I was gonna say, like, yeah, I don't even want to suggest Scent because I don't think that we're gonna see it. But
I mean, if they really want to keep the Phalanx, that's what you gotta do. Because I mean, what other heroes have Phalanx these days?
I would say maybe a BP for Umbral.
Yeah, that's effectively Phalanx, depending on the scenario.
Yeah, Phalanx is zone or map wide versus Umbral, but Umbral does regenerate itself. So if you are in a tightly bunched group, Umbral's obviously going to be stronger.
They can't use the same heroes if they lose. They can't use the same heroes if they win, Belly. The rules of Conquest are, if you win with a hero, it's locked out for your team for the rest of the set. If you lose, you can still change if you want, but you're only forced to change if you win.
All right, let's see what the opening split's going to be, Verb. Are we going to see it? It looks like we're going to see a C point being given up. We are.
But A is also technically being donated as well. So mid is going to be a place where both teams' decision-making and execution gets put to the test. Let's follow along with Edex Tiltasi. Actually, no, he's over here, so we need the white shot. Shed Eater and Cloddy going at it. Jet from CS and Red Treat Trick both come in to help out in making this into a 2v2. Both the Orochis going at it, trying to stop the Raider and the Shinobi from getting any respective damage piece for piece.
Hello. Sorry
Hello,
to
Spaniard.
Hello.
see this match stop because they decided, all the players decided that it was too laggy for them to play, and they won't play it.
Okay.
Which is, unfortunate. But they are
Competitive.
like Texas and some West Coast NA to Russia.
Oh,
So
yeah,
we're not
that's
gonna-
far.
It will, yeah, pretty bad.
Okay.
So that means that Hilly Billies are NA and Astra's over in the Russia area.
Although,
I believe that's a split.
1 second.
No. If they need to do it, do it. This is where
Yeah,
we
I'm
put up
trying
or
to
shut
see.
up. Like, when we say, like, they have the right to call peer-to-peer, it's a right.
But they shouldn't be calling it in the middle of a match. Actually, it should have played out the match. Can't just fucking. 1 second, I gotta.
Go back to the cave. Go back to the cave.
Back to the
Don't
cave.
do admin stuff on
Love you,
stream.
Spaniard.
Grumble.
Yeah. So
All right.
we'll see. We wouldn't be playing tic-tac-toe for 20 minutes, Jones. We'd go on break for 20 minutes so we can rest our voices.
Sure.
We'll keep rolling. We'll
Let's
see what happens here. This match is still technically going, however, guys. We are going to stop until this recordings or until the spectator stops.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Gotta make the head drop.
This horn is going to make his ears flop.
Ahem. Pop. But I'm not a rapper.
Goes the weasel.
It's
I'm gonna draw you a picture. I'm gonna need an easel.
Hey, let's go. Bars.
All right, folks, here we are. We've got Hilly Billies and Astral in a game that undoubtedly is going to get stopped. And based on the reaction we got from Spaniard, they must have been further into the game than we might expect. So I'm guessing they're going to hit somewhere around a combined amount of... Oh, wait. Maybe that's... No. Combined amount of a good probably 8 to 1,200 points. Looks like we're already beyond that threshold. So probably closer to 1,000 to 1,200 points before they end it. So we'll see what happens here. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, if Rose stopped or Red stopped, then Titilian stopped. Yeah, okay.
There's the game.
That's where it is. Yeah, they were just talking about it. They were typing to each other, I'm guessing. Yep. That is where it happened.
Wait, hang on. I'm turning my DPI up. Whee!
Oh, dear goodness.
Okay, I'll stop.
Avert your eyes, dear viewers.
All right, so recording is over, Crab Rave. Or, I keep calling it recording. It's technically not a recording. Spectator's over. It was, yeah, 673 to 303 was the renown line. The freeze for the note on that. And we're gonna hold fire and wait until we find out what's going on. What would be an appropriate notation for this? Panic.
While you type that, I'm going to address the peer-to-peer questions in chat. I feel like we've kind of explained peer-to-peer extensively. Just because there's a peer-to-peer in losers finals doesn't mean there will be in grands. It also doesn't mean that in terms of like peer-to-peer, it's not always better, and dedicated is not always, and vice versa. So if there's a big stretch between across the world, peer-to-peer may end up being better because you're connecting directly to those individuals as opposed to somebody on the west coast of the North America connecting to a server over in Europe and having 100 something ping, where it causes an obvious advantage for one team over the other. So Panic in the Disco.
Panic at the Disco. Yeah, like peer-to-peer is just directly connected.
Mm-hmm.
It is like the original form of matchmaking. Age of dial-up go brr. Trying to play Doom. Mom gets on the phone. Get off the phone. I'm trying to play Doom.
Connecting to dial-up.
I could probably find some dial-up noises on Spotify. There's probably dial-up.
I guarantee you. I guarantee you, there's a DMCA strike was waiting to happen.
How do you copyright strike dial-up noise? How do you
copyright strike anything, Verb? I don't want to go into the whole the legalese of it and stuff, but it is absolutely ridiculous right now.
Okay, folks. I'm gonna make an executive decision here. I'm gonna leave the. Zuma didn't know that old Doom doesn't have online multiplayer. Oh, I was thinking of Unreal Tournament or Quake. Never mind. It's not my fault you're old, Freeze. We are gonna cut to an actual break and just go find out what's happening in losers finals. Let me add a little please hold to the end of here. Please hold. There we go. Alright, folks.
Hello again.
Oh, hang on. Find it.
Hello. So I have an update for you. So they should. So what happened was the Astral said that the match was very laggy for them, but they stopped playing, which they should not have done. They should have carried on playing and then disputed it afterwards, as is in the rule set. So whilst we understand that it is laggy, we can't allow that kind of behavior to stop playing in the middle of a match when you're low, when you're significantly behind. So we're going to give that round it's 1-0 to Hilly Billies, and they're going to have to play off the remaining ones on peer-to-peer, unfortunately. So we will not be able to see them, which is a shame, unless we try and restream Red Treat Drick's stream, but
that's not restreaming a stream is not going to look good. I'm calling it here.
No, I don't think it will. But
yeah, waiting on losers finals. And yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna have to wait for losers finals to end, and we will. I'm sorry about that, everybody. This is a reality of doing online tournaments, especially when they're cross-region. So it is what it is. Hopefully, the grand finals will play on dedicated servers, basically whatever happens, unless it's just atrocious. But hopefully it'll be fine, because the team that is in the grand finals at the moment is in kind of what do I say, West Europe. So they should have decent connections to either of the teams that they play against. So hopefully we'll have a good match for the grand finals anyway. So yeah. Thank you very much, and I'm sorry for the disappointment. We'll just put on the nice elevator music, and we talk about our favourite competitive For Honor moments from history. I don't know, just blabbering.
Oh, good. We're taking a break here. We have the opportunity. I'm sorry, folks, but we're gonna try and make hay while the sun shines. You guys get a drink, have a walk around, do whatever. There is I imagine you can go find a player perspective if you're really going to see it. We're gonna shut up for a while, and we'll be back on stream when the grand finals is available. See you guys then. Okay, folks, we have an update for you. The match is over, from what we understand, but there is a dispute on the board. So because of that, we still gotta wait some more. Let me cut that music. While that gets figured out, because hopefully it should be figured out soon, we're gonna roll the giveaway that was meant for the end of the actual match on stream now.
Exactly. That giveaway has been running for 58 minutes now.
Oh my days.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Wait, hang on. What we can do? How many rerolls do we have to do?
Oh, we can count that, I guess.
Because people are not here. How many?
I'm going for 3.
3?
None.
None. Oh, that is ballsy. I'm going 5.
I'm going 2 or 3.
All right. Closing the giveaway. Drawing a winner. I'm your sensei.
Sensei
My man,
got
are you
it.
here?
2% chance. All right. 30 seconds.
Are you here, my man? You already won once, and you are in the grand finals, my man, Silver.
20
I don't
seconds.
think you need another one.
Ten,
I'm
9,
You too,
your
Lucas.
8,
sensei.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Count it out. I was wrong.
Reroll.
At least one.
Sugarwoki. As far as I know, you are a participant in this tournament, aren't you not?
I don't know if they're a sub or not, but yeah, they're on. What team are they on? I know they are. Not that one.
30
You want it
seconds to
for
cash
radio.
out. Unless they're being
No.
re-rolled.
Radio should be here, participating then.
There it is. 127. Team 127.
He was playing, wasn't he?
Do subs have to actually to participate for the code? That's the question.
I'm not sure.
Sussy Rat Player Much Among. Hello, Sussy Rat Player Much Among. Welcome back. We're in the middle of Pit Panic. Losers final shenanigans means we couldn't watch it,
Right.
and we've been
Is there another one? Oh, my man, Shugo, are you playing in the tournament? Are you participating actively? Have you played matches?
be honest.
Because we will double check anyways.
Because we rolled you in the giveaway, but if you're already guaranteed the skin, gonna roll again. What are we doing here? We are buying time while the admins figure out what's going on with the losers bracket match. That's what we're doing here, Pro Killer. Currently, the actual... No, Shugo Woki. We rolled you in the giveaway, but we're trying to find out if you're playing.
Have you played in the tournament today? Or in the PC one? Or general, have you played? Because if you have played, you get the one...
Yeah, you guaranteed the
outfit
skin.
anyways.
If you've played. Are you playing at the tournament, Shugo? At all?
Yes, we figured that one out. But
Okay.
You are playing.
You are playing.
All right, then.
Okay, we re-roll. You already get the skin.
Non-sub casual.
We're re-rolling.
No, that's not. We're not doing that.
Non-sub casual. You have 40 seconds.
40.
I give people an extra 10 because stream delay. And also because all of the shenanigans.
Oh.
35.
But I mean, they see it live on in the chat, right?
30. They could be added by people in Discords. I give it extra time. Like, we need to be
You're
understanding.
being way too nice. Shit's at stake here.
20 seconds. We should be nice to them because people are still here after all this bloody dead air.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
15,
So this is our
14,
second reroll?
13,
That
third
is the
reroll.
third winner
12,
at the moment.
11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, reroll.
There we go. Rerolling. Another winner.
Monkey the Great. Are you here,
That's-
Monkey the Great?
That's number 3. 4th winner, but 3rd reroll.
Yes.
Yeah, hey
Yeah.
Crack, how you doing? Tournament shenanigans happening. Nothing's much has changed. Start the next giveaway from now once this is done. This will be done
Yeah.
once we get a winner for the initial one to tell, and we still haven't got a winner.
Sing us the
Yeah.
song. It's piano time.
20 seconds left. 19, 18, 17,
Wow.
16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. I'm going to count people out. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. They're clearly not here. Reroll. Gotcha, my
Gotcha.
boy.
Gotcha, my boy. All right, fair enough.
We're rerolling 2% all the time. 40 seconds, gotcha, my boy. Are you here?
One
20
more,
seconds.
then I'm good. With my rerolls, right? Oh, that was the fourth.
Yeah, I think that was a 4th reroll. We've got 15 seconds left. Yeah, this is hilarious, Reprisal. This is actual shenanigans right now. Not only do we have tons of dead air because of tournament shenanigans, which are still being figured out, folks, hence why we're buying dead air, but no one's here for the giveaway. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, reroll.
Meow.
Luckily,
Luckling 1.
Oh,
That's a good name.
hey,
that's like a 2D
Luckling,
monster.
what's going on? You better be out there.
40 seconds on the
One
clock.
of your viewers?
I've seen him around.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, we have a ton of... You're being too forgiving. 10 seconds to claim. If I... This is why
There
we're more
we
forgiving.
go.
There's Luckling.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was right,
Yeah.
by the way. 5 rerolls. There we go.
5 rerolls. Fair play, Freeze.
What do I win? Do I also get a...
You
an
get
outfit?
my thanks for running the giveaways.
That is more than enough for me. I'll contact you in a bit. I will mark the giveaway as complete and redo the next one. There's one more.
No, you didn't botch your giveaway, Shield. We're starting the final giveaway now. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Or at least Freeze is setting it up. Because we're technically going into the grand finals. However,
Very
we're
soon.
an unconventional path into the grand finals because we're sat on our asses, waiting for whatever shenanigans is happening in the match that happened. I didn't watch the stream, and I don't want to put admin stuff up on stream. There's not the place for it. So the admins are currently deciding what's happening in regards to, I believe, who's moving on to the grand finals to face SilverGeilings. I'm absolutely rigging this myself.
Well, you guys are doing this already. You know what to do. Exclamation mark tickets, not slash. Space 1. Like this. Exclamation mark tickets, space 1. Like this. Oh, I had caps lock still on. Jesus. How bad. Yeah, I even did it wrong. And I also spelled exclamation mark wrong. But yeah, I mean, we're good, we're good. It's been late. It's been a long day already.
It's so good.
It's fine.
I'm putting the Pepe hands back up.
Yeah, oh, you put that one. Oh, you can actually put the outfit up.
Oh,
everyone
yeah,
can see
outfit.
again what they actually rolling for.
I am super happy for Luckling.
Happy days. Luckling gets stonks. Exclusive stonk.
Exclusive stonks. Yeah. They might even raise in value.
Possibly. I mean... Okay. This one, I imagine, will be rolled at the end of the grand finals.
Yes, at the very end.
Okay, next prop bet then, folks. Do you think we're getting a winner's interview, considering how late we're going tonight? Yay, nay?
Both of these teams are talkative, but I'm not sure. Mac will probably have to go to bed because work.
Yeah.
I don't know whether Silver wants to.
I'm shocked we have...
Does Lunas talk? Because I know the other team, like Froggy, will talk. And I don't know whether the Russians will talk. So, depending on who's winning, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Has there been no Gokis
had a
today?
few.
Rapursel says...
No, we've had a few Gokis.
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe not since they've joined the chat, but earlier on, we did have a good few Gokis.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Kebab BP.
Yeah, a couple actually. It's actually quite a common pick for the second composition. It's not two from the left side, from left field. We saw a couple. Like, we saw more Gokis than we saw BPs, actually. Yeah. Rotisserie BP. it is.
At this point, I'm just trying to make anything interesting. Why is the effect sideways? Because I'm actively messing with it. Because we need things to twiddle our thumbs until we get a result on what's going on. So, do we still not know the results of the losers? Technically, no shield, because there's shenanigans at play, to put it mildly. Which is the reason why we're stalling for time and doing nonsense.
We're not always responding to
That's
chat in real time.
exactly why we do it. That is exactly why we do it.
Mm-hmm.
We know that it captures. I see it moves as well.
Yeah.
It's just rotating, it's moving around too.
Expand.
Even
Right.
my fucking boomer brain is being engaged.
Expand. Correct.
Can you make it big?
Big.
Enhance.
Small. Okay, you go back.
We've had a heck of a day, so let's take a look back at the bracket, shall we? See how we just exactly how did we get here? Because this is the losers finals, which is being disputed, and
This one.
towards the beginning we had how many? About almost 40 teams total to start out with.
Yeah.
SilverGeilings on one side of the bracket, OS on the other side of the bracket, Hilly Billy's knocking them out and going all the way down to the winners finals. SilverGeilings knocking out Hilly Billy's. Hilly Billy's actually knocked out, let's see, who did
Astral.
they knock out on the way
They knocked
there?
out Astral initially.
Mm-hmm. They did. They initially knocked out Astral. Astral only took one game off of them, and that's who is there with them right now in the losers finals that that game's being disputed on. So Astral had to go through NPC Gaming and Toxic Waste to get there. Toxic Waste went through OS on the way to get to the semifinals of losers, and that was actually surprising for me because I expected OS to take them out pretty decisively with kind of how they were playing last time, but Toxic Waste had definitely woke up this time around, and we got our losers finals with Hilly Billy's Astral, and then the top three are going to be SilverGeilings and the winner of Hilly Billy's and Astral. So we've had a heck of a packed day.
Eid. Hopefully that
Would
day...
you guys have a? I'm sorry, Verb. Did you guys have like a day, like a top, pick for the day, or a top four, or?
Out of everything we've watched,
Mm-hmm.
where is it? What have we had a look at?
I
Court
forgot
of
which one it was.
Court of Owls, SilverGeilings was really good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's 127.
Was. Yes.
That's the. Oh yeah, Shugo Oki's there.
That's where Shugo Oki is. They're the fifth player. I don't know if they're primary or sub, but
What was the really close match on Harbor? Like the multiple team fights, double breaking.
That was either
what was
Flex
that?
Crew Hot Garbage or
It might have been Flex Crew, yeah.
it was a
I think
Might
Flex
have
Crew
been
match.
Astral FlexAir Crew, something. I think that wasn't losers actually.
Yeah, let's look for Flex Crew here because it was Flex Crew was definitely involved.
Oh, it was versus OS, I think. Yeah, Flex.
Was it OS?
Flex
Yeah,
versus
that was a
OS.
really
That's
good
it.
match. That was really
Round
good.
6.
I think
yeah,
that
that
was
was
it,
an
yeah.
amazing match. Very solid. Yeah, and
Yeah,
there was a
L56,
comeback from that.
Oh yeah, Red Trick as well. Your team got pretty close. What team? Red Trick on? Because my brain's a sieve right now.
Oh,
I should know
they're
this.
on Astral.
Astral, yeah.
Yeah, Red Tree Trick. Yeah, they're on
That
Astral.
was probably Astral NPC Gaming because we caught the final game of that. We only got the final one, but we did.
Oh, maybe.
Bro, I joined 127 like 10 minutes before tourney. Not enough time to teach the gags. SMH surprised you go 1-1 at all, for real, on God. Fair play to you, Shugo
On
Oki. On Gauze.
in this economy.
In this economy. Oh, wait, hang on. The brackets have updated. I'm not sure if that's firm, but 2-1 Astral, which... Is that locked? We actually have progress! Baby, I want a confirmation from the admins before getting excited.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. But I remember that match with Flex and OS. That was the one where Freeze's analysis was in regards to the mid lane and the rotations. I specifically remember that match. That was good.
Hello.
Hello, Spaniard.
Hello, Spaniard.
Sorry for the delay on all of this. Obviously, complicated issues. There was continuing lag issues in the previous matches from Astral's side. We have decided that it wasn't sufficient enough to fully determine the outcome of the match, so we're going to allow the 2-1 result to stand. Although, if they have any other lag problems in the next match, then they will not be, given any consideration. So, yeah, thank you for the patience, everybody. Hopefully, we'll have the grand finals coming for you very, very soon, and hopefully, we won't have any more problems from it, because hopefully, being a West Europe team to a Russian team will be better.
We can only hope.
Thank you for your patience. And sorry about this. Is the unfortunate reality of online tournaments, especially when they're cross-region. It is how it is. So, yeah.
I'm watching stream instead of Better Call Saul. I appreciate you being here, Shugooki, but I feel like because of the dead air, you made a bad choice. You could have watched like 2 episodes of Better Call Saul by now. Bro.
No, like what's that?
Inefficient.
It's just television, right? Yeah,
Inefficient.
This is a unique entertainment experience. You could, come on, listening to 40 minutes of For Honor menu music? That's special, When do you get to have that? Yeah.
On this stream, we emphasize optimal play, and that includes dead air.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Damn it.
The optimal play is not to sit at
the optimal play
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now
from the
is to occasionally check in on the tab, but outside of that, you just mute it and watch Better Call Saul until this gets fixed, which it looks like it has been fixed, and we should have a game up soon.
Oh boy.
Here we are. So
It's been a
It's been a long one. Thanks for the patience, everybody. I'm going to go back to my cave and have a little.
thank you for your help,
cry.
Spaniard.
All right, no worries.
Turn up. Just watch Better Call Saul later. You can only see this live once. True.
I'll keep clowning with you guys until you see the eye.
Yeah. We still have
You need
giveaway
to
going,
put up
by the way,
stream,
folks.
by the way.
Oh, thank you. Yes, good point. Let me double check and make sure my OBS projection is still valid. Yes, it is.
Yes. Like Verb said, giveaway, giveaway! Exclamation mark. This time I do it properly.
Forget space 1.
Exactly, like this here. And obviously, if I win with this account, like I have before, by the way, then I will reroll. So, yeah. If you want to win, nice outfit, go.
There is no such thing as a sane Reddit mod, Repazel. But that's an oxymoron. Moderating in any community means you have to be slightly insane. Stare into that void. It's like Freeze has to stare at YouTube comments.
Oh, that's not. I know that's not fun. You've heard of don't read the comments, right?
Slightly insane, more like slightly sane. That might be a better way to put it. Slightly saner. Right on time. Hey, welcome back, Belly. Yes, we have finally passed the dead air. Think. And we're now waiting on grand finals. Are you late? No, you are not. You are bang on time. You managed to dodge the dead air, and that was a significant amount of it. Sane adjacent. Yes.
More like perpendicular.
Are they the same thing? Adjacent and perpendicular?
No, adjacent is next to each other, isn't perpendicular in a 90-degree angle, right? That's what it means.
Oh, no, you're right. You're right.
So,
Watch prone. No, we're not watching prone. We're waiting for a match, damn it. Doing this the whole time, we're actually gonna dedicate for the whole thing.
see?
Okay, chat agrees. When do people earn the unique outfit and get it on their account? It's not in the game right now, Okidare. Osidare?
Right.
Okidare. It's not in the game yet. Ubisoft put it in. I have to mention. Yes, Madeline! Sorry, my brain's going in 3 places once. But yes. Finally. Have a eye. Thank you, Freeze, for your help. You can go down to the admin cave and relax.
I will leave you.
We'll take it from
Bye-bye.
here. Fortunately, we've had a nice break, so we should be able to come at this with enough energy to not be completely loopy, only partially loopy. So, Norgoz, you want the honors of the introduction, or shall I?
I'd be happy to take it, Verb.
All right.
All right, folks at home, we have ourselves the grand finals. After many hours of watching some really, really exciting matches, we have it right now. SilverGeilings in the winner's circle. Coming from the loser's bracket, Astral is coming back up to the winner's bracket to see if they can take a couple of maps off of SilverGeilings. Remember, this is a double elimination tournament. That means that the winner's bracket, SilverGeilings, has to win 2 matches, and Astral has to win a total of 4. Are you excited, Verb?
I am, because we actually have something on stream. But on top of that, it's grand finals. SilverGeilings have been waiting for a while. So the question is, are they going to come in hot? Are they coming in cold? I imagine they have been practicing, but from field-side reporters, I have heard that apparently Tortoise, she may have been just watching movies? I mean, mentally keep your head going, I guess.
Exactly. That means she's chill, she's ready to go, but now she's going to be on fire, as is the entire team of SilverGeilings as they go into this set. And I tell you, Verb, we've gotten here throughout all the day. This is into the fray. Let's get into it.
Initial rotations, XX Tiltation. Not going to be able to initially get to be as quick as they would like, meaning that this is going to be a 4 versus 3 in favor of SilverGeilings to kick things off. Multiple discrete fights. Tortoise low on stamina. That could be taken advantage of, because the rest of Astral don't have to focus on them. They can instead focus on Artificial Luna, who's low HP. Although still being brave in the fight, able to use the dodge recoveries to get themselves to safety. And they may get away to C as well. They will. They peel out.
They see the outverb and they take it. Smart play off to the side. We still see McGuiler's alive, but and just now they finally got Tortoise. And just like a turtle, she has got her shell out, and she was holding out as long as she could. Unfortunately, though, it does look like Astral's going to take the initial team fight, but they're also going to have to lick their wounds, clear a little bit mid lane, and go back and heal themselves.
Megila, after getting a full heal alongside Artificial Luna, has to decide their next move with the team. That's going to be retake B. Because 2 members of Astral had to go heal on A, although one of them is rotating back in. Attempted kill on Cloddy. Megila sees the kill, takes the kill, and now all force majeure straight onto the bid point and retake it in this early point in the match will be a momentum decider.
Right now, Verb, they have to decide, do they want to try and get one of their gamers out to go heal, or do they want to try and push A? Looks like they are trying to get Luna out. Yep, and unfortunately, that's not going to be a gank. And they are going to lose C in the midst of all this. Unfortunately, it did not go in their way. They just couldn't get Luna out of there.
The evac wasn't required. Although Tortoise going nuts gets out, but there's a serial killer on the loose. Claudine chasing with the axe. That's actual axe murderer imagery. Playing safe though. This is good. Artificial, perfect handoff of the point as well. Drop her attack. Drop her attack.
Oh, it's gonna happen.
GB, set up. No.
Oh.
What? That should have worked.
Unfortunate.
Why didn't that work? That looked like it should have hit.
We'd have to look at it again. I think it is going to be it may have been the timing of the GB where it was tracking before the GB happened, and you grab the GB and you slightly move them or whatever because maybe they were dodging at the same moment or something. We'd have to go back and look at it. Okay.
Eldritch questions will answer later. Question marks in the chat and on the postcards. That's the only real answer right now, because we're seeing something a bit more simple. That is a fight over here on C.
A fight we do have, and so many people are low right now. Tortoise is here. She's got her shell out. She's ready to smack somebody in the face with it. Just waiting for it to happen.
Revenge.
Oh, no. The venge hath been given.
But fortunately, with a Warlord, you can delay pretty well. T-Rex Arms, fortunately, is not punished because Tiltacion was in the middle of fainting a heavy.
Defenders
Wait for the revenge. Pick up the kill. And SilverGeilings are going to be able to take back C, but they have the map control is slipping away from them. Look at the points here. Astral 587 on the cusp of grabbing 600 total points. And they know it because they're going to defend against Tortoise, who is barreling over. I think Geilings just got ledged. He did! He got ledged on the south side.
I'm looking. I didn't catch it.
Yeah, it was off camera, but I just looked in the top. I saw Magilo had a skull, moved over, and we saw the water down there. So he got ledged over there.
Red Tree Trigger's got to be careful there. He's almost out of stamina. Goodness gracious, big heavies coming out here. Now it's a 1v1 with Luna. Can't seem to parry those unblockables. Oh. 1v1. Pirate doesn't have a lot of pressure here in the 1v1 situation. Verb. JJ's got a lot more tools in a 1v1, I think, for adding pressure
with this health
against
value.
the Pirate.
Like, if the health values were switched, Pirate would have a lot of fun, but when you're dealing with hyper armor, yeah, that becomes a problem.
Yes, it does. Pirate does have their own hyper armor to trade. However, there's not a lot of room to work with if you're already down that low.
A point seized by SilverGeilings. However, Astral is quickly send XX Tiltacion over from their spawn area, which is closer, to be able to actually stop the full siege and buy time for perhaps Red Tree Trick to get over here.
Ooh.
Ledge. Lands.
Good.
That's a ledge we expect to hit the hits. Meanwhile, over in the mid lane, a dead Raider.
Meanwhile, back in the mid lane, the superheroes are clearing the lane, and here we see the orange team has got both A and C, and will soon have B. Is that going to spell devastation for Astral? We'll
that just
see.
went from Bane to Southern. What? That was a
hey man, I'm
trip.
excited.
Only that level of creative language blending. Here by Norgos. That's a dead
That's my
junction.
specialty. All right, off point.
Yum.
Excellent gank between both Mac and Silver, quickly taking out two players. Excellent work. They didn't even have a chance to rotate the mid, Verb.
They didn't, no. Astral, unfortunately, having a hard time out their own house's front door. Pirate tried to interrupt, but the Raider got up the ladder in time. Let's actually look at a wider shot of things, because Claudie doesn't have anywhere to go. C point, not hers. Tortoise is actively puppy guarding A. Where does Claudie go?
Claudie needs to. Claudie's been alive for a while in critical, and I would say Claudie would have done especially considering they're now breaking. They should have died a long time ago, so they could have come off a spawn right now and be into that team fight with full health. Luckily for them, they do find an opening in order to get a little bit of health, and they got mid back. But I believe it was a bit of a risky move. It's not always going to go that way.
All four members of Astral grouping up, keeping safe. Magila stalling this point out, not letting Astral take it back off them for as long as they can, but that's way too much damage. Shuriken gets popped, but still ends up getting tagged by the top heavy from Willis. I always forget their name. What is the actual name of them? The Shellen? Weef. Gotta remember. Weef.
Like you weef in attack.
You weef in attack. Wait, they're Russian, not Italian. Ledge. Second ledge for Tortoise. Okay, wait, Silver almost got the ledge as well, but the character didn't turn around in the air in time. Hey!
There it is.
Third on the go for Tortoise. Excellent work by the Warlord.
Tortoise has got the tier 4. Claudia's also got the tier 4, and they're gonna have their tier 3 soon, maybe in time to have the final team fight.
Oh no. Weef down on the floor on mid. XX Tiltacion has tier 3, does not have tier 4. Red Treat Trick has tier 3, but not Phalanx. Oh no! He got knocked back from the pirate shot, or from Tortoise getting nudged by the pirate shot, into the nail bomb. Feels bad for them. Astral with a flash break. SilverGeilings with an authoritative first win here on Harbor.
As to be expected, and I have to say that may have been an opportunity during the pirate gank. If you land a heavy, you can still use your feats because it is a gunshot, and therefore using the tier 3 on one opponent, I understand, is not always the optimal play. However, it would have helped them to be able to potentially gank the next person, which was Tortoise that came along. Instead, they had to fight a 2v2, and they lost both.
Game number 2 on the horizon. Map selection for Astral is going to be so damn important here. They need a map that either they know they can play well on, or that SilverGeilings won't play well on. And what's the right strat here? Do you try and nerf SilverGeilings, and if so, how? Or do you play for a map that you know better? What would you do in their shoes right now, Goss?
If I were calling the shots, I'd have to make note that it seemed as though on many of the team fights that were thrown down on both A and C, obviously for the most part of the match, they could not get either of those. So ideally, they need a map where they have a solid home point. There's a lot of distance between both of them, and you've got a big mid lane as well that you can farm. And what better map than that is going to be Citadel Gate? That is going to help you kind of even things out in that regard, because if you lose one of the if they lose one of their points, it's not as much of a if somebody takes your point from you, you have the entire map for the other team to come rotate for that person. So even if you lose your point, you come off a spawn, you go for the gank, you gank that person, you get your point back, and then if somebody runs into that, then it's free fresh meat at that point. So you can take out 2 people, get your point back, go clear mid, and maybe make something of that flavor.
Have a drink, my son. That was thorough. Yourself ready.
Yeah, I was like there at the end. I was like, maybe I should have shortened it up a little bit.
Going down the rabbit hole, but I mean,
kept going.
By the way, everyone, fun fact: Nulgoz doing all of this with me for just shy of 9 hours on 3 hours of sleep. Can I get a round of claps in the chat for Mr. Goz here? Thank you.
Yay! It's the classic tournament day, 3 hours of sleep deal, man. It's just the way that it works, my friend.
Indeed.
What do we got here? The feats. Everything looks pretty straight. Ooh, Silver's opting to go for the unique tier 1, 2, and 3 feats for Kyoshin. So he's going to be able to heal even if the tier 3 is not available. Very good. I really like the tier 2 arrow strike. I missed. I looked away for a moment. Who's our map? What's our map? Did you catch?
Temple Garden, I believe. Temple Guardione.
Interesting. Temple Garden does have a big... I apologize, Verb.
What some people in chat call the Dust 2 of this game.
Dust 2.
Yes. The iconic map for competitive.
We'll see how it works out for them. I'm not because this is going to be a team fight heavy map, and they were struggling with that before. Maybe they're more confident. Maybe they're going to take they're confident in their team fights with the second string that SilverGeilings has. We'll see how this works out.
Guys are on the signature hero. We're going to follow along with them for the start of this fight. Meanwhile, Astral's still running the exact same composition from before, I believe. So that's going to be a potential benefit to them as long as they can win their fights. They need to be consistent. So far, they're losing more HP than they're gaining, although it's not a massive deficit all in all. They are making good gains. Artificial Luna, low. The Raider being piloted by Tortoise, low. Beguiler's down a half, but XX Tiltacion is 1 GB away from death, and we see it right there. And that is an ace for SilverGeilings.
That right there is an ace, and that's yeah, right there. Like, you don't want to start. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm very surprised they decided to pick this map because, and especially because I know I mentioned like the second string, but you have to keep in mind the second string is Mac's best pick. He is a Shaolin master. You do not want to mess with this man's on his Shaolin. Period. Dot. End of story. And he's got that, and they also have a JJ. They have a Shaolin, they've got a JJ, they've got a Kyoshi. They've got a very solid setup here, Verb, and they clearly are going to take it to Astral with this.
Yeah. And an angle specifically to do with this map that makes Shaolin, a good Shaolin, kind of scary. A good Shaolin gets their tier 4 online quickly. Shaolin's tier 4 is an instant rotate, which on Temple Garden is incredibly strong. Because of the size and structure of this map, you either can get from spawn to C where the constant fighting is happening, or go from A to C, which is a very valuable little maneuver that you can pull off that'll save you, I don't know, 24 parsecs. Or you could just teleport with the tier 2 and almost kill the Raider, that works too. Can Claudia get away? Beguiler wants to chase, but he's getting peeled by XX Tiltacion and Red Tree Trick. It's going to be a 2v2 under the threat of a drop. Actually, no, not under a threat. Claudia doesn't have the angle.
Was it? Wait, wasn't it Claudia before that did that there?
Yes. Claudia did try that gag before and came up short.
Maybe they learned from earlier, but yeah, I agree. The drop of track probably was not the play unless they were under pressure and they weren't going to be able to heal. Then yeah, probably go ahead and jump, because otherwise you're going to give a little bit of renown to your enemy.
Whiff.
Speaking of giving renown, Weef gets some renown to Silver.
Wasn't able to get any healing where they wanted to. However, Astral not laying over and taking this quietly. They have mid, they have A, and they're making gains on it. Their minions are up. Red Tree Trick is able to farm up consistently, and there's also the fight happening at the same time. Let me cut over to someone here, KY Silver, who's being chased by the Shinobi, but Beguiler rotates out of C and is able to relieve them of their duty to go and heal.
Solid rotation from, solid rotations all around from SilverGeilings. They've been allowed to, just during this team fight, they've had at least 2, and this is going on, I believe, their 3rd rotation if you count the JJ going out right now.
Red Tree can at least go heal. Gonna be nice for Astral. But SilverGeilings starting to lean into their specialty. Consistent point gain. Look at the top right. They've got C chugging away. They're gonna have mid control in a moment, I imagine, because last person I saw down there before we cut to this fight was a member of SilverGeilings. Go for the hard look. Yeah, Beguiler's clearing there, and 2 members of Astral are being sent to mid to counteract that.
And that's interesting that SilverGeilings are pushing the 8-point. I believe this goes to show how confident they are in their ability to team fight and win out. And gank in the middle of a team fight because, unfortunately, the Shinobi put themselves out of stamina. Solid plays here by SilverGeilings. It's just a matter of just one heavy finisher. The confirm, there it is right there. 1 guard break, the confirm comes out. The execution, longer Exy. Wait a moment. No, okay, we're okay. We're okay.
There wasn't a flash break there yet. The map goes quiet for a little while as people rotate out of spawn. Guyler's at half, is trying to contribute what he can to the fight. He admittedly will have better uptime here because of Invigorate, but we'll see how long that actually lasts him, or if he takes the more cautionary approach of going back to A, which he does take.
I've been trying to contemplate here, Verb, if that was... And this is the reason I got quiet, is that execution I couldn't tell if that was Raiders or if that was the Trapper.
Oh yeah, that's a common thing. That is actually Raiders. That is here the standard, like, hey, here's a execution involving your feet. That is not the Dead by Daylight one. The Dead by Daylight one involves a hook, fortunately. No, I was gonna say, if we had a wee-woo in this situation, I was gonna lose my mind.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Speaking of losing minds, Maguyler going to be playing out of his mind right now in this 2v1. Have full confidence in him. Going to keep saying I got full confidence in him. That's how much confidence I have to the next level, the 1000th percentile, getting the Venge. Mans is on fire right now. Weave is in the corner, has nowhere to go. Luna's here, right there, gets the guard break. Maguyler's going to get the plunge. Boom, right there. One person's getting blown up. Two people are getting blown up. Oh, that was miscommunication. That was a bash off of the fusion cuts. Unfortunate. But tier 4 for Maguyler, if he wants to get out and heal for free, he could.
He could. Red Tree Trick isn't able to assist, but Maguyler then ends up getting GB'd. Peels the execution. In comes Tortoise. That's going to save the life and potentially allow for a resurrection if they can get the kill in time, which they do. Jang Jun going to sit on respawn duty. Will they? Nope. They're going to let him go back.
Yeah, they had. There was a good. It would have been a good res to take because JJ would have gotten closer to tier 4, but seeing your teammate getting pushed on when they're critical, yeah, just go ahead and letting him respawn was probably a better idea.
Renowned scoreboard here. Massive advantage to SilverGeilings as well. They are leveraging full momentum, takedowns, minimal deaths, feats across the board, hard points as well. We are teetering closer and closer to tournament point win. For SilverGeilings, they just need to keep up this momentum for about 3 or 4 more minutes, and this tournament's in the bag for them.
They also got to keep an eye on C point. Solid read from Silver. That's going to be a GG. That's an execution.
3 dead.
There it is. 3 dead right now.
Huge
wait, are they
flash
gonna
break.
See? Oh wait. Oh, you know you want to see it. We all want to see it.
There's Venge on fire, but this could be it. SilverGeilings just need to not throw,
oh,
and they
want
get
it.
the
There it
ledge.
is.
Put him out. Congratulations, SilverGeilings. After an extended wait, they go 2-0 in the grand finals, and are your winners for the second half of the amateur bracket on PC.
Congratulations, SilverGeilings, and folks at home. This is Into the Fray, and these are your Into the Fray champions for AMPC number 2, and they'll move on to the pro bracket coming up next week. Hello, Freeze, and welcome back, my friend.
Hello. That was fun to watch, wasn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yes,
I had
it
fun.
was.
I had fun. Who was MVP?
Maguyler.
Really? I thought Tourette was the one.
Tourette did a
Played
No, Tourette
out
was-
of her
Tourette did some
fucking
really-
mind at Harbour.
She was.
Harbour, she carried that shit.
Yeah.
Absolutely
Let's have a
amazing.
look.
But
We
yeah,
can break it down.
It was great.
First of all,
Oh,
the drop attack, that was not a drop attack.
Yeah, I just clipped it because it was really weird.
Yes. So,
I've had something like that happen before, and I've had to look at it frame by frame for it to make sense. So
I think
fast
it's just
forward.
really-
So she runs over here, hands over to Artificial perfectly, by the way. Setting up.
Yeah,
Dive.
that seemed like it was in range, right? I
Okay.
don't know.
Yeah,
or
let's-
maybe, hang on. Did she get hit by the pirate?
Maybe.
Oh.
Let's slow it. Let's
Was
slow
that
it
a
down.
I think
kill
you
against-
might be
No,
right.
I don't think so.
Was that a team kill?
Let's look.
I don't think so. No, because it would say she was not killed by the environment. I think
Slowing
he
it
just
down.
I think it just genuinely went
here.
slightly out of range.
No.
Did not hit.
No.
It was one of these occasions where no, the pirate hadn't finished his hit first.
No, wasn't. Yeah. I was wrong.
Yeah, I think he must have just. It was one of these occasions where sometimes you hit the on weird ones you hit the floor first. I think what's likely
Was
it's
it
the
that little,
minion
or was it
corpse.
that minion? Was a
Yeah.
corpse?
I think it's distinct possibility it's that minion corpse that they it counted as hitting the floor
Yeah.
first because the minion corpse was just underneath, and then
Was her
Then that-
fashion that really killed her? Yeah. Yeah. I think you might have a point.
yeah, you know.
All
well,
right. Next up, how to deal with pirate.
Yeah. Basically, what you should be paying attention to is the attempt at external crushing counters here the whole time. From Tourette again, with the dodge attacks. I thought that was nice. She keeps trying.
Yeah.
So, but eventually gets the GB. So obviously that is pretty easy then. But yeah, was well done.
Yeah,
and I
I
mean,
think that
there for
project had
like 2 more drop attacks here afterwards.
Rapid
Yeah, she
fire.
got so many off this point. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
BM
And
And
then
they played
was-
very, very well.
Yes, I loved it.
Cloud.
Absolutely loved it. Yeah.
Love a bit of BM.
I mean, what's the last life? Why not
Might
use
as well
it, right?
finish off the match quickly if you can do it.
Yeah.
Next up, speaking
I
of
like-
fire,
I like that she popped Fury as well.
Yes.
Like just in case that wouldn't be quite enough.
Yeah.
back on fire.
I don't know if you could get 90% damage reduction from something.
They win this 2v2 here, like straight up, like really quickly finishing them off. And then Matt goes into mid, fight
1v2.
Yeah.
Yep.
And with that,
Sorry.
they're basically donating C. Because the team realizes that they were just focusing on Mac. Mac had everything like on hold, I guess. And
Yeah.
free C capture at this point.
Well, I think we
Because they were
talked
so
early
focusing,
on.
we have to kill him there.
Yeah, early on we talked about confidence, right? And being confident in your teammates and being confident in your, like, okay, my teammate's going to take this 1v1. And Mac, it's got confidence to run into a 1v2 and actually back it up with results. Because he anti-yanked against these guys pretty successfully. And then, long enough for his teammates to peel and he gets revenge and has the Invigorate is such a powerful feat as well. You can see how much value he gets from it when he's got revenge up, like when it's ready to go. And then I think he does eventually get a revenge pop. He grabs the guard break, the hit recovery and kills the
They win that
Banshee as well.
that
they win
fight in
that.
mid afterwards. So
fight, yeah.
just to spoiler.
Yeah.
All right, so got a few things. Congratulations to SilverGeilings. We'll find out if we're getting a witness interview or not from them. But before that,
Oh yeah. I hope so.
giveaway.
Our giveaway. We close it. We're drawing a winner. I win again. Easy peasy. Another one.
Channel one.
Shield of Hope.
Hey,
There you go, my man.
Shield of Hope finally
Please be
won
here.
one.
Oh, he's here. I already saw it.
Hey, the shield!
The
Shield
shield of hope.
You
There
better
you
be
go.
there.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Hope
here.
was
They
the
are here,
shielding.
It was just like a couple seconds ago. Come on, you are here, right?
Should I count them out, or are we assuming they're here? They did ticket
They
one.
literally just put like a ticket right
There we go.
before
Okay.
All right,
it
all right.
was
There we
announced.
go.
So
Congratulations, you win
there they are.
their skin.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Don't say we never gave you nothing.
Took enough rolls of the dice. All right, folks, that is the,
The dice
giveaway.
gave it to you.
The last and final thing for today is to find out if we've got a winner's interview. If not, we'll call it there.
Come on, Mac. Where
I've just
at?
messaged.
You don't need to
Silver.
work tomorrow. I don't either.
Yeah, Silver's coming for an interview. Right,
Oh,
hopefully
Silver's
get Mac
coming.
in as well.
All
It's the
right, all
person I
right.
least expected. That enough? Back it up, my man. Talk big. Now it's the time.
Looking forward to it. Silver's always great call, great time.
Into the Fray Discord.
Access were too.
Do you need an invite?
They should have an.
You should be here, Mac.
I
You
think
should
he
be-
is here.
Oh, I can hear somebody going. Hello.
That was Nutella.
Oh, Nutella. Hello, Nutella.
I've been part two.
Hello.
Don't worry, Sizzle. You technically have next week to win. We still have. We will still be doing giveaways
Oh, there is.
for both round robins next week. We'll have that. All right. There's Maguyler and VoIP. Pull him in. And there's
There you go.
Silver. Hello,
Get
you
him.
two.
Hello.
Oh,
Well done. Well done.
Well done.
Are you-
Congratulations.
Thank
GG's.
Thank you.
Is anyone else
Congrats.
coming, or is it just you two?
I think the other two want to sleep.
Okay,
That's fair
understandable.
enough. It's been a long day.
Yeah, we'll keep this fairly brief. The only question I have, at least from me, actually on that topic, is when you're on the winner's side and waiting for that long, after playing for this long, how much does fatigue actually come into effect? Does adrenaline sort of give you enough of a push to get over the line, or do you sometimes feel just like outright resident sleeper?
I am extremely tired. I've been up since 5 a.m. And I haven't been able to sleep the entire day. So yeah, I'm nearly on 24 hours of no sleep. But yeah,
Hell.
I've had a few energy drinks, which kind of helped. But yeah, other than that, I feel
Well,
extremely tired.
Damn, if you can play like that with no sleep, imagine how good you're going to be in the pro tournament with plenty of sleep.
Yeah.
Which I hope you guys have earned your spot in it. So I hope you are planning on joining it.
Oh wait, Lunas actually does want to join.
Oh, all right. Yeah, get Lunas in. Tell him to come in. One of the generals. Chats in Twitch.
I'll drag him down, yeah.
And what about you, Gyla? Like, I was hearing mixed things from various people. Someone was watching movies, like Better Call Saul or something?
Yeah, Tourette was watching a movie after we waited for grand finals, I think. And about the fatigue, like, it definitely, like, I was starting to get worried once I noticed it. Like, once I started noticing my eyes getting a little heavy, I was like, God dang it, I hope this won't affect us later on. But then we did, well, we had the downtime. We did some matchmaking. For me personally, I realized that we are still performing as a team. Like, it wasn't that bad during that matchmaking, and then also in the actual grand final matches then, especially because we did fairly well. Like, that just gave us extra adrenaline. Like, every time something hype happened, like, that definitely helped. You completely forget about your tiredness at that point.
All right. That was my
Yeah,
question.
and you really popped off on a number of occasions, so I hope that gave you the adrenaline to go through.
I had my moments, and they helped, yeah.
Can I ask something real quick? Because I want to know about the team compositions, why you picked the non-Shaolin one second, not the other way around.
Literally because Shinobi is brain dead, and we weren't taking any chances. Yeah, we weren't taking any chances, just picking the quote-unquote easier comp first.
Okay, fair enough. So you considered it stronger as well?
Yeah.
Yep, we kind of realized halfway through, hey, our second comp is actually better than our first comp. Because Tourette is more comfortable on her characters, and Orochi Shinobi Gang exists, and Pirate is really, really good still. So it's just kind of just really good characters that synergize well with each other. So you just kind of pick those and just play.
All right.
Yeah, it
One
really
more
went
question
like
from
that.
the staff. One more question, and we'll start wrapping up.
Oh, sorry.
I want to ask, just how much practice and synergy have your team got together before the fight?
I will.
Absolutely fucking nothing.
I will gladly tell you about this. So, IDM, we haven't actually even before the tournament starts. We've already made plans. I've talked to Lunas, I've talked to Tourette, and then we're always like, have we even asked Mac if he wants to play with us yet? He didn't. Yeah, we hadn't asked him. Then we find out first tournament I can't play. Second tournament, Mac just comes home after a week of having been to what's it called? Gamescom, thank you. He's just been to Gamescom for a week. He hasn't played For Honor for an entire week. We haven't scrimmed once. We haven't played matchmaking once with each other. We haven't done any practice whatsoever. All of us have been on like 5. I am literally, as I said, I am on 5 hours of sleep. I've been up since 5 a.m. I've been driving around, doing a bunch of chores. I've even finished an assignment today that I had scheduled for today before the tournament. I didn't even get to play matchmaking or anything. I played a little bit of twos before the tournament. Thank you, Vilgax. And then we just went in and said, fuck it, let's play. And then we ended up winning. The only reason I originally wanted to play was because I wanted the outfit.
Well, I hope that the victory has inspired you, and you're going to spend the next week grinding really hard to take a prize in the pro tournament next weekend.
Spend the next week sleeping until tournament. Sleep, my guy. You deserve it. Okay.
No, man, look how good you are on no sleep. Imagine how good you'd be on some sleep and practice.
All right.
Maybe they jinx it with that.
Yeah.
Okay, my gamers.
I'm
We're going to start wrapping things up. So, congratulations, SilverGeilings, on the win. This is now, as tradition, your time, open floor. Any shout-outs, call-outs, commiserations, anything you wish to be inscribed in the histories, or just want to say out to the people watching, now's the time. The floor is yours. Congratulations.
You want to start, Mike?
Me? Well, thanks to you guys, first of all, for doing these tournaments weekend to weekend for this long. And you especially, Verb, like casting every single one of them. So kudos to you guys. I know the admins have to deal with a lot of shit, which I'm sorry to hear, but part of the job description, I guess.
Yep.
Shout out to the team. We were in high spirits. The vibes were immaculate. The mental was strong. So shout out to them as well. And yeah, old Shaolin was more fun. Thank you.
Wow.
Not really, but I had to put it in there.
Yeah, I just want to. The only person I want to shout out is Radio. He's the coolest guy ever, and I guess Vilgax was kind of cool for playing twos with me before the tournament. Yeah, that's all. Lunas is also bad. Nothing more to say.
Wow. Bitch. I swear.
Well, I think that's it from us in that case.
Okay. Congratulations
Don't forget
to
to
the win,
tune
guys.
in
We're dismissed.
next week. Oh, sorry.
I'll just let you guys. Winners, congratulations, SilverGeilings. You're free to leave. We're just doing the cleanup now. You can go if you like. You're dismissed.
Congratulations.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
Boy.
Thanks,
Thank you.
guys.
So, housekeeping.
Yes.
Spaniard.
Yes, so thank you much everybody who stuck with us the whole time. Sorry, Sizzle, for not winning the giveaway. You have 10 more opportunities for giveaways because we will be doing them on every round in the next weekend when we have the pro tournament. We have it's going to be a round robin. There's great teams across 2 days. We're going to have Verb, Velocity, Vivid Naz. Normie's going to come in for the analysis desk. It's going to be hype as fuck and be there basically 4 p.m. UTC. It's going to be amazing. Thank you everybody for playing. Verb, and thank you for casting. Norgoz, you did another fantastic job as
thank
well.
you, Goz.
Please go work on the analyst desk. Got a big shout out to my boy Nutella for helping with for doing all the admin stuff with me. Thanks everybody for playing. Hope you all had a fun time, and that's it from me.
Any
Anything
words
else
for
from
anyone
anybody
else?
I would just say thank you guys for having me along. Verb was great casting alongside you, and of course to admins and to Freeze for everything that you guys do. I do not envy you for all the decisions that you've had to make. You made some very difficult ones, and we appreciate you.
Yeah.
I thank
Well, you know it is. It's not not everybody's gonna be happy, but we tried our best to be as fair as possible.
Okay. Anything else for anyone else before we close? Final call. Nope. All right.
Nope. All right.
Thank you all
Is this
very
where
much
we
for
should be
watching.
plugging our stuff?
Oh yeah,
Babe,
plug Norgoz's stream. Go and watch Norgoz's
Norgo's stream,
streams and
Freeze's
things like that.
YouTube. I have a Twitter. Thank you all for watching. I'm ending this here. You can all go now.
Bye.